All right, everybody, let's try that again. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm here streaming 24 days in a row as part of Fallout for Hope for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We have hit our amazing goal of 3,000, but then in an amazing shocker today, we went to 5,000, our epic mega goal. Insanely awesome. Now I'm doing a playthrough of Fallout 4 here for charity. We're going to start on our Fallout mega build, the Tower of Hope. And we're going to put all your guys' name on it. If you donated more than $15 to St. Jude's, we're going to put your names on the side, as well as we're going to build a giant beacon of the wasteland to inspire hope for others around the world, at least around the wasteland in game. We're going to go ahead and start the basics of that right now. Now, we still got a whole bunch of days. I don't even know how many it is now, 14 more days. 15 more days to go. So we still got a lot of resources we got to collect. We got to get a certain set today that's going to help us in our mega build. For those of you who play Fallout 4 know what I'm talking about. But we're going to get it working in all of that, and we got to connect all of our settlements. We got to go to a certain vault, which we'll talk about in a bit. And then we're going to start building the foundations of the Tower of Hope, which is going to be pretty awesome. I'm going to drink some more of my tea. I was very exhausted. But I mean, I right after the stream, I laid my head down. Boop, I woke up 30 minutes later when it said, "Hey, time for Stream Raiders, time for Stream Raiders." I'm like, okay, we run a battle. It's like, okay, 29 minutes. A bit, okay. I mean, you ever do that where you lay down, you feel like you get right back up again, but, you know, so much time has gone by, like 30 minutes have gone by. Like that. That's amazing, everybody. That's amazing. So I talked to my chat, everybody, and I said, do you want me to raise the goal or should we just let it roll on? We're just going to let it roll on, everybody. If we go past that goal or way above that goal, awesome. I am going to, when I can think straight, I'm going to go over there and reach out to my sponsors as well, see if they're interested in doing any other additional giveaways as well. But we got an absolute ton of giveaways to do. Just want to give you guys a heads up. Again, we're going to give it away, the dog meat plushie. This guy right here, of course, yours is in a bag. Comes with a cool bag with a lightning bolt on the side. It's all still in the bag for you guys. This one's mine. This is my buddy. So you get your own very buddy like this, a little dog meat plushie. He's like, hello, everybody. Check it out. Check it out. So you can get that as well as I'm giving away a LXX 100 headphones, and we'll take a look at them here in a second on Lucid Sound's website. Big thanks to Bethesda Gear for that awesome sponsorship and a sponsorship for a whole bunch of other cool stuff that we gave away, including awesome mugs. Now, if you didn't win, here's what I suggest you do. Pop on over to gear.bethesda.net and snatch up some of that epic Fallout gear. They've been crushing it, everybody. They've been making some killer stuff over there. So if you're a fan, go over there. Show them some love. Now, don't worry, After 8, I did see that gifted sub that you gave to TSN Mouse there. We're going to play that here in a second when we get into our main screen. But again, I was having some technical problems there. It wasn't recording my stuff. So we're going to go ahead and say hello to everybody in chat. If I missed you earlier saying hello, everybody, say hello again in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, because I just was potentially talking to myself because I was muted there a second ago. So first I'm going to say hello to AMZ right down there. And again, Teamwork Tycoons for the win. I agree. She said that earlier in the chat when I was fixing my technical problems. Thanks for helping with the test there. That test is so I can do that thing down there, by the way. I have to open 2 different chats, the Twitch chat and then what's known as Ninja chat. Where I can actually see chat from other platforms too if I wanted to, but I just use it for Twitch. And this way I can click it and it shows up down there. It's pretty cool. So you streamers, check it out. Ninja chat. It's pretty cool. Stacy coming in as well. Yes, I am back. I don't know how long I was streaming there because I had to stop my stream, but it was a long time. When did we start? We started at 1, so would it be 9 hours, 9.5 hours or so? Or 9 hours of streaming today. So we played a bunch of Fallout Shelter. We then went into battle mode. We did a bunch of battles and all of that. So yeah, so another 5K for, that would be insane if I raised another 5K. I don't know. I'm on day 9. I've been giving it my all. So We're going to keep it. Yes, we're already hit the 5K goal, which I'll show you when we get in the other thing. We've unlocked all the milestones, everybody. All of them. Every one of those are unlocked. And that whole last row, I still got to give all of that away, including from my awesome sponsor, Manscaped. What did I do with it? Oh, I think I put it over there. It's a box. It's the perfect package. It's worth $175. You can keep it for yourself. Give it to somebody else for Christmas. Whatever you want to do, everybody, I will ship it to you if you win it as well. So we're going to be kind of spreading them out a little bit because if I do them all on the same day, this is exhausting doing lots of giveaways. So what we're going to do tonight is we're going to do some of them tonight. I don't know what I did with the thing in the window I had up here. Let me just pull up another window for it. There we go. Oh, that's because I quit out of OBS and closed the window. That's right. So here's what we did. We gave away the Fallout Nuka-Cola cap mug, which is this one right here. We gave away that one earlier. If you missed it, I'm sorry. We still got a 5 blast of games. That means 5 people are going to win some games. Just at that one blast. We got dog meat to give out tomorrow around 2 p.m. Another 5 blast of random game codes. Another 5 blast of random game codes. $25 Amazon gift card. Another 5 and another 5 on top of that gift codes, as well as another $25 Amazon gift card. And then another 5 blast and another 5 blast and another. I'm not kidding, everybody. And another 5 blast of game codes. And then the 170. Oh, wait. And then, of course, wait a minute. After the dog meat one, almost forgot because that was added afterwards. Everybody, I was added. Lucid Sound stepped up and said, "Kismet, we love what you do, bro. We're gonna throw in a set of headphones." I'm like, awesome. It's for the Xbox X or S. So if you got one of those and you need some headphones, really they're Bluetooth headphones. You could use them for a lot of different things. You can check them out. We'll take a look at it here when we get over there. I'll show you what I mean as well. So we're gonna give away those headphones around 11 p.m. tomorrow, Saturday, and again, dog meat. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. All right. I want to make sure everybody knows what's up. I don't want to say, "Kismet, you didn't tell me," or whatever. And I blasted it out on all my social media, Twitter, Facebook, on my Discord. So everybody should know, all right? And if you're not paying attention, nothing I can do, right? Nothing I can do. And so also, then we'll, of course, give away that $175 Manscaped Perfect Package. Time to man up, everybody. Time to take care of your business, right? Nothing like a confident man to attract a spouse or someone special. I'm telling you, you take good care of yourself. The ladies know. The ladies know a man who knows how to take care of himself. Me, I was doing some towels earlier. Look at me, big old streamer. I made $5,000 for charity. Hold on, I gotta go run the towels. I gotta go take the towels downstairs and put them in the washer and dryer. That kind of like grounding yourself, the kind of stuff, everybody's really good. You got to keep yourself grounded in life. I thought it was really fun. I was carrying my kids. I don't know what it is, man. They soak those towels, so they weigh like 80 pounds. Carrying them downstairs to put them in the washer because I try to help out. I try to help out what I can here in that thing. I have bad disabilities, everybody, so it's hard. But I go down there. I at least do the towels, right? Hey. Try to pitch in where you can, guys. Don't be afraid to help with the dishes. Do a little towels. I'm a little too dangerous to wash my wife's clothes or even my own clothes. I'm pretty bad at washing clothes. You got to know what you're good at. Yeah. Wow. Awesome. Yeah. Exactly. That's amazing, everybody. Amazing. Amazing stuff showing here in the thing. Hello, Stacy. Hello. Good to see you. Thanks everybody in the chat. Thank you, Brando, for bringing that hype to the channel. Now, again, I'm going to have to go a little easier on my voice. I can feel it going out, everybody. I'm going to be like 10 days in. I won't have any voice for 14 days. So I'm going to go a little easy. I'm going to drink my tea. That was pretty overwhelming. Hey, Adam, rocking the thing there. I saw, who was that rocking the, I have to scroll back. Somebody was using my New World emote. I love that emote, everybody. I think it turned out amazing. It was Paul. That's who it was. Paul using that top. And hello to Alpha. I'll scroll back up here. I can't highlight it now because I had to reset my chat. But there we go. Gray Fox was coming in as well. Let me see if I missed any bells. Foggy Mirror coming in saying hello earlier. Thank you for all those muteds. Oh, I owe you 1,000 caps for that because I screwed up. See, that's what's so cool about my stream, everybody. Every time I screw up, you guys benefit. And I screw up a lot, so you guys are getting tons of loot. So there you go, Brando. I love that you're using the Kismet emotes right there, using Kiz Kringle. That's what they call me this time of year, everybody. Kiz Kringle, because I bring tons and tons of love to the stream. And again, so do my sponsors. I appreciate them as well, coming in, showing that love to all of you. And make sure to go out there and show them some love, everybody. They went above and beyond supporting my little stream here, my little corner of Twitch. And again, big shout out also to B Trippin, also came in and do that $20 donation. Sorry, I missed that when it was live, but I did. I think I said it at the end of the stream. But I just want to point it out again. Thank you so much. And also, big thanks again for all the donations today. Notorious TDK with $450 donation that just pushed us right to that 5K goal. Olaf with $50, H2O with $25, and Special Cajun with a massive $1,800 to charity. That's amazing. That's amazing, everybody. That's somebody's chemotherapy right there. That's somebody's chemotherapy that they're gonna live because of that. I'm not kidding. They're gonna live because of that donation. And insanely awesome, everybody. And of course, Notorious DDK hanging out in the chat. And anytime you see Notorious DDK, I want you guys to stop what you're doing, and I want you to blow up the chat with that love right now. Let's go, everybody. Super generous, everybody. These are these crazy ideas I have, everybody. And everybody tells me I'm crazy. Yeah, it'll never happen because you're just a small little streamer. I mean, you got 25,000 followers, but still, you're just a small little streamer. You're no big Coke Carnage. You're no big, Asman Gold or, Summit 1G or, I could list off a ton of other epic streamers. I'm just here in my little stream trying to do a little positive things in the world, everybody. What I can do, right? What I can do in the world. Oh, and there we go. After 8, dropping another sub as well. Remember, those don't show up until I get to my other screen after 8. I will replay them, though. I will replay them in just a bit. Kismet and community, fantastic job on smashing the target. Amazing job. Well done. Yes, Keejan. Yes. And thanks to you, Keejan, for your donations as well to say Jude. Don't think I forgot. I listed out everybody's name earlier, by the way. I was getting all emotional. I think I'm a little better now that I have a little bit of sleep. But, I mean, that actually took my breath away. I caught myself in my breath. I don't know. You can see it live on stream because I was like, am I dreaming? I got up and checked if I was dreaming, by the way. After that first, when I laid down and got up, I went and checked and it was real. Because, hey, when you're a person who has sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, everybody, believe me, you are always in a dream. Life is but a dream. That's the way it is when you have sleep apnea. Some of you know in the chat. You know what I'm talking about, right? Sometimes you don't know what's real and what's not. You got to make sure it's, pinch yourself, make sure you're awake. Or what's that movie, Inception, where you got to spin the little thing? Yeah, you got to do that. For sure. Love you, kids. Thank you, After 8. Thanks for bringing that love in here, showing some love to my awesome peeps in the channel. After that, with that Kismet love train, you got Kellamal getting some love, TSN Mouse also getting that love. And if you're getting that love at any time, this is the time to get that love because I got a massive amount of giveaways to do. And again, I will talk to my sponsors and see what they have to say, everybody. That's incredible. So because that was a mega goal, everybody. That was like, when I do a love-a-thon, I do the same thing. I set, some crazy nutty goal that I don't really think I'm going to get. And I just throw it out there in the universe. And if it happens, it happens. And if it doesn't, that's okay. So if I raise $5 in, 24 days, it'd be just as amazing as raising 10,000, or 5,000. Because, it's really the journey. That's the important part. But when things like that happen, everybody, it's like one of those defining moments in your life where you're just stunned by it. And if you're not stunned by that, everybody, you're a little jaded. If you don't think $5,000 toward charity is a lot of money, that's a lot of money, everybody. That's a difference in a whole bunch of people's lives right there. That we did this, and you guys were part of it. You guys were coming on the journey. But again, we got many more days to go, everybody. We got 15 more days to go. I'm gonna hang in there. I'm gonna hang in there as long as my voice holds up, as long as I can get and sit in the chair and we'll keep on rocking some Fallout 4. That's what we're gonna do. Great job, brother. Thank you very much. Great job to my community, everybody. Great job to my community, big time. There we go. Oh, look at Neon Rainbow Unicorn in the chat. I love your name, Neon Rainbow Unicorn. I love it. All right. Always reminds me of that one. There's a meme, and the guy goes, magic, right? And he's got a unicorn. He's got a unicorn shirt on. That's what that reminds me of. I love that meme. I use it all the time. I love that. Okay. We're going to play some games, everybody. Let's go. All right. Well, where did I go? I'm indivisible by 3. All right. There we go. All right. I'm back. That's because I was in battle mode earlier. There we go. All right, everybody. Now we're going to get into some Fallout 4. Now we did battles all day long, so we're not going to do any more battles or races or any of that stuff. We're going to focus on some Fallout 4, show you guys some love here in the channel. I say we get a giveaway fired up. We got another 5 blast of codes to give out. So I'm going to figure out how to make that work here because, man, I don't know what's going on. I go take a nap for a minute and then my whole system setup is all funky chicken. What is going on over here? I think we're on number 17. Did we not do 16? I don't remember. Where are we at? Hold on, I got to catch up. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Huh. All right, well, we'll just go. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, 17. I don't know. This is really complex, everybody. There's a lot of giveaways. Yeah, we're on 17. Yeah, we did the Nuka-Cola Cup. Next one is 17. Okay. Number 17. All right, I just want to make sure I get it right, everybody, so I don't screw it up. I'm probably going to screw it up anyway. Just to be honest, I'm going to screw something up along the way, but I'm going to try not to. That's what's important. All right, boom, there we go. Now here's what we do, everybody. On these 5 blasts here, 5 people are going to get game codes because I'm going to give out 5 in a sequence. Now you got to be present to win. You can go ahead and start being part of this giveaway right here by following this here in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and show you how to do that. If I can get it to work here, let's see. Right over. No? There it is. Yes, giveaways right there. Now, anytime you'd like to know how to enter the giveaway, you say giveaways with an S, or you just go exclamation giveaway, and it will tell you the current giveaway in there in the chat. Like right now, if we just type exclamation giveaway in the chat, it will say I'm giving away a 5 blast of random game codes, number 17, by the way. I'm not kidding, everybody. That's 17 game code giveaways. I think how many? I think I did 5 first, so it would be 12 times 5. That many game codes, and I have to come back later and figure out who won all those things. I mean, I have a list of it over here, but I have to go back and match it up to all the game codes and whatnot, and then I have to send out literally 100 game codes. I mean, if you think about it, let's say there's an average, and some of those game codes were $200. They're like a game, and then of course tons of DLC for it and whatnot, and little games in there as well. And some of them were $60, $30, $20, and some of them are just a game. All right, some for a little something. You won. It's free. What do you care? Very, very fun little stuff to enjoy. But that's 100 of those I have to do. So I'm going to try to get to those. I've been trying to get them all week, but I've been really pushing myself, everybody. I mean, man, we did 12 hours yesterday. Wait, 13 hours the day before that. Yesterday, we did 17 and a half hours. And then today, I did about 6 hours, which is still a lot for me, everybody. That's a lot of stuff. Now, speaking of awesome people, there we go. Kismet Love Train getting fired up by After 8, showing some love to TSN Mouse. Make sure to show some love in the chat for peeps who do give out those gifted subs. Also, right there, Kellum Mall also getting a gifted sub. So our Love Train conductor, of course, is After 8. Show him some love in the chat, everybody, for helping support the Kismet Love Train today. Now, remember, if you are subbed, if you just got a gifted sub, now you get the epic Kismet emotes. You get the epic animated emotes. You also get the holiday emotes, as well as you're earning 3 times the Kiss Caps just by lurking in the channel. And you have 3 times the chance of winning all these epic giveaways, that giant list of giveaways that I have to give away. Now, if you missed all the other giveaways, I was not going to tell you. We already gave away 2 rows of giveaways already. We're working on that last row, and we unlocked all of it, everybody, because look at that green bar right there at the top of the screen. Look at that. Isn't that astonishing? Again, my first year, last year, I just set a goal of 500. I thought 500 was a lot. And you guys absolutely knocked it out of the park. We went and raised $3,000 for St. Jude. I think it was $3,120 or something insane like that. So I thought, okay, our main goal would be try to match what we got last year, and then we'll set the pie in the sky goal of 5,000. Maybe we might get it in 24 days. Maybe we won't. But we already got it in the first 9 days. So we're going to let that roll, everybody. Now, again, if you'd like to get your name on the Tower of Hope, if you'd like to help support St. Jude, we're going to keep it rocking and rolling here in the channel. I'm going to hit them up maybe for some more giveaways as well beyond 5,000. So as we hit certain milestones past 5,000, I'm going to hit them up and see what they say. And it's okay if they say no, everybody. It's okay if they say no. I always leave that option open. Like I love my peeps over at Elgato. I've asked them several times to be partner over there. They say, Kismet, we love what you do, bro, but not at this time, right? And I've had the same thing on Twitch, everybody. The first, oh no, Piper just like that. Oh no, I just stole something, everybody. Hold on, I gotta go back. I forgot, I don't have that settlement yet. I went right in, I was talking to you guys, I went right in mode. They're gonna aggro on me. Let me go back. All right, let me check. Okay, okay. Don't grab that stuff when it's red, everybody, or they aggro on you, and then they'll try to steal it back, and Piper didn't like that. I was stealing stuff. She didn't like it. Bad Kismet. Theft, I know, right? So we're over here at one of the settlements that we got to get going as well. So we're working on settlements. We're going to go work on our big kit, and then we're going to work on the Tower of Hope foundation. We're just going to get the basics of it started. Then we're going to gather more and more resources because we're going to need massive ton of resources to make one of the largest builds I've done. And we might even have to install a no limit mod. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I might do that if it's necessary. But we'll try to do it without that mod. I'm running with no mods as a vanilla version. I'm doing a definitive playthrough of Fallout 4. I'm the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. That's at least what they call me. I played for over 2,700 hours live here on stream. This is my 9th playthrough of Fallout 4. My favorite Fallout of them all. I love the building. The building is incredibly fun. At least I think it's incredibly fun. So I love to get it going on. So right now we're doing a 5 blast of random game codes. And again, if you want to be part of the giveaways, it's open to everyone. Everybody can do it. Everybody gets a free ticket. If you weren't here earlier, I gave away like the most caps I've ever given away. It's like 120, 30,000 caps. It was insane. Insane because we hit our giant mega goal. We hit our regular goal and our mega goal. And I thought, that was just a Fallout Shelter stream. It was just going to be a short little stream. But it turned into something big. Look at Piper. What's up, Piper? It's so awkward when they do that, everybody. It's like when people do that in real life, or when people do that when I'm playing. Whoa, look out. Here comes some love. Agent Samuel coming in, showing some love. That's a brand new sub right there. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you very much for becoming a new Teamwork Tycoon. Blow it up in the chat, everybody. Again, this is an interactive stream. I expect you guys to show some love to the people who keep this stream going, everybody. And I take every penny and I put it right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other cool stuff like you see on that list. A lot of that stuff is also sponsored by my stream, everybody. All those game codes and all of that stuff, or by my supporters who donate codes as well. If you'd like to donate to support the Kismet Love Train, if you got an old code or something like that that you would think would be great to go toward raising funds for charity, you're welcome to whisper me on Discord and say, Kismet, I got a couple codes that I've laying around that I'm not using, already own. Feel free to whisper me over there and say, Kismet, give these out to the stream for breaking past 5,000 or something like that. So feel free to contact me on that. Or if you wish to donate toward giveaways, you can very specifically tell me when you do donate $25 or anything like that in there. Just let me know. Say, Kismet, that's for the giveaways. And I'll take it and I'll use it toward the giveaways. So there we go. Did you look at the game I posted? No, Agent Samuel, I didn't look at it yet because here's what I did. I got like 4 hours of sleep because I streamed for 17 and a half hours. Then I got up and I was absolutely emotional, overwhelmed because we hit our goal. I was shaking, everybody. I was because I hadn't had enough sleep, number one. But two, I was like shaking. I was over here trying to do the video and send the video out on Twitter. And then right after the stream, I went and had something to eat real quick. And then I went like this and I opened it up and here I am again. That's what I was doing here, but I give you the whole overview of my day so far. That's what I've done so far today. I've basically been just showing the love here in the stream and doing crashing those amazing goals. So That's what I've been doing. We'll check it out later, though. I do see every single post that you do on Discord, by the way. It automatically sends my phone. I see I got a bunch of posts there. I got a bunch of congratulatory whispers from a whole bunch of people. If you did whisper me and say, congrats, kids, and all of that stuff, I will get to you probably tomorrow. All right, probably tomorrow. We're going to relax. We're going to chill out. We're going to play some Fallout 4. I appreciate all that love and hype. We're going to go ahead and show off some fun here in Fallout 4, show you some of my best techniques, some advanced building techniques, a way to dominate the wasteland like this guy. And I dominate every time, everybody. I'm going to show you right now. Now, right now, we're at Green Top Nursery. Now, I'm going to go ahead and show you the connections. And right here, we don't have any connections to the two new settlements that we got, Green Top Nursery and Country Crossing. Now, just so you know, Covenant could actually also be your thing, but I'm not going to tell you anything else about it. Right there. So Covenant actually has a real wild story, a standard Fallout style story. Because one of the things I love about Fallout, first, it's kind of like a post-apocalyptic. It's really a heavy subject if you think about it, but it has like a tongue-in-cheekness to it, and it's kind of like that 50s meets modern kind of combo. I love that about it, but also the greatest thing about it is everything's not black and white. Oh, I'm the hero and I'm the evil mustache person twirling evil person, right? There's all this gray area, and you have to choose who's more right, who you think ethically is more right, or who you like better and you just want to blast the other people. It's up to you. And of course, Covenant is a prime example, a really well-written storyline with Covenant that you have to make a hard choice. You got to make hard choices in Fallout 4. You have to choose who's more right, because it has an impact on the whole story and the end of the whole entire game as well. So you got to make them smart choices. Now, again, we have Tavern and Boathouse that we unlocked. We still got to help out Country Crossing. We got Green Top Nursery fired up here. I think we have to talk to somebody. Did we already get our Green Top Nursery thing? Let's go ahead and take a look at our quests. We still haven't done Nick Valentine either. Secure the workshop. Oh, yeah, we got to go to Sunshine Tidings. That's right. Sunshine Tidings for Green Shop Nursery. But by the way, a lot of these quests, they rotate. So you'll play through one way and it will say do this. And then you go through and play through again. And it'll say, no, go over here instead of the place it told you the last time. I know. I played for 2,700 hours. I can tell you. It changes every time. In fact, in this playthrough, even though I've played it through 8 other times, in this 9th playthrough, I saw an NPC I never saw before. Little Brotherhood guy walking around. He's a vendor. Never seen him once. Not one time. In all of that time playing the game, have I ever seen that vendor. At least as far as I remember. I don't remember ever seeing that guy. And I saw him. He was up here by the satellite station Olivia. He was wandering around out here between the disposal ground and that. So we'll have to go find that guy too. So we got 2 things to do right now. We want to take over these settlements, help these settlements out, and then we need to connect all our settlements together. Now, one of the biggest tips I can give to you for collecting settlers and getting more, basically camp peeps or your settlers, or you can call them your vault dwellers if you want, whatever, depending on if you're building vaults later, which is a foreshadowing for what we're doing later, everybody. And right here, Starlight Drive-In. So one of the fun things that I do about Starlight Drive-In, and again, I love the building, and I'm going to show you that I make like 8,000 caps every 2 days, and I'm like level 20-something. What level am I right now? 23. I'm level 23. At level 14, I had 3,000 caps, and I bought the Overseer's Guardian. I got it right there. Right there. Level 14. Yeah, that's right. I can show you how to do it too, because it doesn't matter whether you're on PC, Xbox, PlayStation. I'm playing vanilla, so you can do exactly what I'm doing and dominate. Dominate. And I dominate economically. I go in, I figure out how to make the most cash, and if I play like, what if I was really there? What would everyone need? Water. Purified water. That's what everybody needs. Also, what would they need? They would need food, right? Provide food. What else do they need? They need a roof over their head. They need security. They need defense. They need to learn how to survive in the wasteland. So I provide them with that as well. And that's how I like to play. So there you go. I like this storyline. Yes, it was very good. If I can sleep, I sleep. That's how my doctor told me what to do with sleep apnea. And I have like a neurological, there we go, neurological disorder. That's makes it hard to speak too, everybody. Again, I'm amazed I'm even upright at this point, everybody. I've been through the ringer. You all, some of you know what it's like. You know what it's like going through the ringer and just trying to get up out of the bed every day. Okay, so we got this quest for over here. So there's no more we can do over here. We've got to go over here and take over Sunshine Titans. But first, let's go help Country Crossing. Let's go over here and get it done. It's actually one of my favorite places to go over here and whop it up. Your purified water strategy help you advance in 76 big time mini caps exactly after 8. Exactly. A lot of the things that I'm showing you here in Fallout 4 also carry over into Fallout 76 as well. Is eventually, when we get it in 5-10 years from now, would carry over into Fallout 5 as well, because it's the basics of how Fallout, the universe itself, works, and how special points work, and how to build up your perks and build up all of that stuff. I also, if you guys really want to be dazzled, I have this right here. I gotta pull up. Where's it at? Hold on, I gotta press some buttons over here. Right there, the Overseer spreadsheet right there in the chat. I gotta click it myself. There we go. Right here, it's a Kismet Settlement Overseer. And what it does, I got to scroll way over here. There we go. Oh, that's taking you to that. Oh, I should readjust that link. I should readjust that link so it takes you right here. But it's the same spreadsheet anyway. But I got a bunch of tabs at the bottom. And if you look at those tabs down here, at the very bottom down there, you'll see one that says Settlement Overseer. And what I'm doing is I'm tracking my various settlements, how they're doing. Did I scrap the settlement? Did I put a beacon down? Did I do quick travel? Have I done a bell? Did I put a scrap station for them to collect scrap for me? Did I put a trough down so the Brahmins are getting me fertilizer so I can put down the plots that have food in it, and so on and so forth? You get the idea. Now, I'm not going to remember this, everybody. I'm not going to remember the status of every single settlement. And the great examples like happiness, right? So you go there and you see that Oberlin Station has 56 happiness once you build it up and you got it going. Then you come back later and you say, okay, how's Oberlin Station doing now? Oh, now they got 70% happiness. Okay, I must be doing something right, right? That's the advantage of that. Now, if you want to see my starting perks as well, everybody, my starting perks are right here. I'm doing this new one right here, which I'll go ahead and just tag in green for you guys when you're looking at it right there. Now, obviously, you can't change mine, but you can save it out, and you can save out any of these tabs if you want and use them. Now, also in this particular playthrough, I spent about 5 hours off stream. I'm not kidding. 5 hours putting all this together, figuring this all out, bringing up my perk chart, looking at where all of these tag, and all the perks that I usually get in my playthrough, which I call the Wasteland Tycoon build. And then I went through and I figured out my perk order that I'm picking in-game right now. Like the next thing I'm going to pick at level 23 is Scrapper number 2, and I'm going to get circuitry, nukes, and fiber optics on top of the screws, aluminum, copper I'm getting going to do from scrapping armor. And now that I'm making so much money from purified water, I don't have to sell my armor and stuff to the vendors anymore, so I just scrap them for resources, because that's what I really need, right? I need a lot of resources for the Tower of Hope that I'm going to build, and put your names on it, all right? So here we are back over here. So here we go. Make sure I can hear my gun. All right, let's go, everybody. We gotta take out the bad spot this way. And then we're gonna build some settlements. We're gonna connect some settlements. We're gonna get in some fun. Now, right now, I'm not in my power armor. Usually at level 25, 30 do I start in power armor. But watch the Overseer's Guardian do its work. Watch this. That's right, I sneak attacked that for 2 times. And boom, that sucker is dead. Now, if you want to see my perks, I'll go ahead and show you where I'm at right now. Got Caps Collector, got Medic, I've got Scrounger. I use Scrounger right at the very beginning so I get extra ammo the whole entire playthrough. Gun Nut, I've got Hacker, I've got Scrapper, Armorer, Locksmith, of course, the Mighty Strong Back. I always have that one rocking. Local Leader, so I can connect my settlements and also do work stores and workstations. As well as science going right there. If you notice, I don't have any agility. I'm not a sniper build. I'm not into that, though I have done that before as well. But you can see I'm not doing any sniper stuff. This is just the Overseer's Guardian at the basic level, everybody. And right now, because I also have the Rifleman perk, which is the best one, because the Overseer's Guardian is a legendary combat rifle, not a shotgun. So, as a combat rifle, your Rifleman applies to it. So, when it starts off, it has about 80 damage. And then as you add Rifleman to it, it adds 60% more damage. Plus, it's ignoring the target's armor, 20% of their armor. So, if you go look at the Overseer's Guardian, and I'm not even done yet with the Overseer's Guardian, because you can also change it to a 308 damage. Right now, a single shot And it's a 2-shot weapon, by the way. It's just an additional projectile. It does single shot, does 131 damage. And I can tell you at level 22, that is mostly a 1 or a 2-shot weapon. And again, if you can master making tons of cash in the game, you could get your own Overseer's Guardian or even go get other legendary weapons that you like and own it up in the Wasteland. Let's try to snipe way over here as well. Let's see. Boom. Sniped. I like how the smoke goes up after you take out turrets. Okay, let's hit Q and watch out. Now, the most deadliest thing here, everybody, we got to take it out. I'm missing the car. Really?
Still in one piece.
That's right. We got to take out the evil cars, everybody. Because if you like explosions, you're in the right stream. You're in the right stream. So I like to, cause a little mayhem up in here. All right. Oh, look out. Let's see if we can snipe it. Oh, look at that stuff go flying. Again, watch out. Watch out, everybody. Watch out for that stuff. Oh, turret right here. Watch. We're going to snipe it. Right there. This weapon can also shoot very, very far, as you can see. All right. We got that going. All right, Piper. What? I don't even remember what I put my stuff on. What's number 6? Number 6 is Radaway. Number 5 should be Stem Pack. All right. There we go. I play a lot of Fallout 76, too, and sometimes I have them in different spots, so I got to remember before I go in here, because you're going to throw down here in a minute. Evil cars, yes, they all must be destroyed. Do you know that on many of my playthroughs, I've destroyed every car, every one in the entire Wasteland, because they're evil. Why are they evil? Because if you stand close to them and they blow up, you die. So better they die than you die. Stay sharp, girl. All right, now I'm also super looter, everybody. Take the time to go in and super loot. I like how you can actually loot from fairly far away also in Fallout 4. I just thought of that. Because sometimes in 76 you can't get that stuff that's underneath there. It's tough to get. And the reason why I super loot everybody, and I see you over there. I'm not going to believe that you're dead. I don't believe you. Look at this guy. Snipe this guy right here too. Headshot. And you're like, Kismet, why do you reload every time? Because that one extra bullet may save your life. I'm telling you. Reload. Reload. All right. Now, the reason why I super loot everybody is not only for the resources, but also so I can clear all the other stuff, the regular stuff out. And I find that I have a higher chance.
Gone. Just like that. Wish it hadn't come to that.
I should give her a chain gun. I'm going to give her like a Gatling laser. We'll do that later. Your companions, by the way, are the biggest aggro magnets. I tell you, you're over here, you're just like being all stealthy and you're getting your stuff, and they run up, especially Dog Meat's the worst, but I love them all the same. My buddy, my pal, he's right over here. My little buddy, you're going to win your own little pal. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow at 2 p.m., we're giving away Dog Meat, as well as we're giving away a set of headphones 11 p.m. on my night stream. Day stream, Dog Meat, night stream, headphones, because we have unlocked. Look up there, everybody. Look at that bar. Not only did we hit the 3,000, which was our big goal, we hit the mega goal. We hit 5,000 towards St. Jude. Amazing, amazing. And we're just going to keep it going. If you're so inclined, you want to get your name in my playthrough as part of the Tower of Hope, which is the playthrough I'm doing right now. We're going to build a gigantic tower and put your names on it for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, as well as for St. Jude's. For St. Jude's and Fallout for Hope. There we go. Get my brain to work. Oh, lunchbox. What do we got? We got a table knife. Pretty exciting. Okay. I always feel like my light's not on sometimes. Got here. Ooh, 44 round. I could use that. Okay. All right, brothers. Here we go.
God. Will you look at how many of those things she took down?
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard her dialogue. I don't think I've ever brought Piper in here. I don't remember her ever saying that. See, another embellishment to the game that I've seen now for the first time. Distress Pulsar. Take. All right, let's listen to this holotape. Night Aslan's. Right here. Now, we haven't even talked to my buddy Paladin Dance yet. We got to go over there and do that, too. I got it's under miscellaneous. There's no separate holotape one in here.
Nitera Aslan, Brotherhood of Steel, Recon Team 429 Alpha, serial number 3431. It's been 3 hours since I set my distress pulsar. There's been no word from the Paladin or Ferris. Their objective was a satellite array on the coast. They may be out of range. My orders were to hold this position at all costs. The entire site has been overrun. The door won't last much longer. Paladin Brandis, sir. It's been an honor, sir.
There we go. And then it unlocked a new location. The satellite dish right here. The Revere satellite array. We'll check that out maybe in this playthrough. Don't trust you. Oh, some caps there. Again, we're going to loot it all. You never know. Might find a nice bobblehead, magazine, holotape that'll boost your lore in the game. So I grab it all. Now, also, this is all dollar bills right here, buddy. Dollar bills right here. You can also sell a bunch of this stuff. Make yourself some caps. Buy yourself some sweet gear or mods for your weapons. Whatever you want to do. So I grab it all. And it's usually the first time I go into an area, I will super loot it. Just so I don't miss anything. Because it's not like I'm going to remember where that can is, you know, and all this little stuff I'm not going to remember. Oh, look out. Ooh, there we go. That's always the toughest one, the straight up and down one. All right, a little bit of ammo and weapons and stuff.
Like, maybe next time you're in my house, I need to keep an eye on you good.
Uh-oh, she caught me, everybody. Too late. I already been in her house. I already took all her stuff. She wasn't paying attention. Not my fault. Not my fault. Oh, there's the password to the National Guard there. Around the house, so we can get in here later on if we want to. I think it's this one. There we go. Someone was taking notes. Taking notes there. Taking down some. I always look on top of stuff too. I find a lot of stuff up in these little things like this, or inside that, or in between those things. Cigar box there. So I find the easiest way to loot, by the way, is to have your weapon out, so you can aim at what you want to loot. I find the 10 millimeter works really well. Oh, look at that gold watch under there. Nice. Also, by the way, if you're blasting a bunch of explosive weapons around, all this stuff gets knocked around everywhere. Good to look for all of that as well. All right, did we get all this? I think we already did all of this one. We did that. We went around there. We went and did this one. Did that. We found her in that room. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Got this up here. He doesn't have a terminal. I think we good. I think we good in here. All right. Let's keep rocking. All right. And we got the password. Yeah, there's the password right there. The password allows you to get into here. I see. Security door, unless you have your hacker. Then you use your hacker to hack it out. Always have your weapon out. Never trust it. Oh, Nuka-Cola. Oh, Nuka-Cola down here. Excuse me. Gotta get that bucket. Here we go. National Training Guard Training Yard. Hi there, TARDIS. What up? Good to see you, Paul. Thanks for coming in. Special Cajun. I know, evil cars, right? Darn evil cars, all up in my business. All up in my business up in here. Sniped! Sniped! Now, the cool thing about this particular part is we're actually outside. Pew pew! Where'd you come from?
There's a whole bunch of you, aren't there? For now.
He dropped down from up above. Telling you, Overseer's Guardian rocks, everybody. Get that sucker as quick as you can. This is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise because I'm Overseer Kismet, so apparently I have to have the Overseer's Guardian. This is nothing, everybody. I haven't even got it to 308 yet. When I get to 308, forget about it. I'm owning the Wasteland. Now, I know once I have the Overseer's Guardian, I've already won this game. Level 14, already won. That's it. Now it's just a matter of going through and having fun. Where you at, Piper? Get in here.
What a waste.
Where are you, Piper? Where are those guys coming from?
Where'd they go?
Where'd you go? Oh, I gotta go find Piper.
Lost him.
That's what you get for running off, girl. Don't go running off. Stay on my 6. Just running off. Dragging all the mobs. I talk to the NPCs too, if you don't notice. Sometimes I have to berate them to keep them in order. Oh, wall. Come on. What is this? Pass through bullets? All right. Now, I suggest whenever you're looting, everybody, have your back to the wall. So if anybody comes running in there, you can zap them. Now, see that, how that's highlighted in green? That's telling me that I have that tag for search. That's because that pre-war money right there is cloth. So that's why it's highlighted in green. It automatically does that. I've turned all the radios off. Big love to Bethesda, by the way, who made a function in Fallout 76 where you have all the radios off by default. So I don't have to run radio to radio to radio to try to turn it off all the time, which I do in this game all the time. I was like, radio, da 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 da, and I run over there and turn it off. You'll see me do it. All right, there's the National Guard's officer's password. Allow me to get in. All right, remote control door open. Unlock door. I forgot it was up here. I'm glad I looked at it now. I guess if I was coming in this way, it actually unlocks the door downstairs, I think. The one that goes back in the opposite direction. Weapon out. Oh, a little rat away. A little rat poison. Now, I saw it was on the other day, everybody. 9 to 5 with Dolly Parton. It was on, and then when she accidentally thinks she puts the rat poison in the guy's cup. I watched a little bit of that the other day. So, big love to Dolly Parton. If you're from Tennessee, everybody, you got to show Dolly Parton some respect. Don't be messing with Dolly, I'm telling you. Don't be messing with Dolly around here. They don't take that too kindly here in Tennessee. They don't mess around, everybody. Of course, I love, my favorite duet, of course, is Dolly Parton's Islands in the Stream. Amazing, amazing song, everybody. All right, now.
What was that? Here's trouble! Hey, found them and they do not look friendly. I wonder if this is normal. Blue, we're not alone here.
I always love Piper's commentary. I love all the commentary of the different ones, because if you play through with Piper here, she'll say certain stuff, then, Preston will say something different. In fact, one of the fun things is you don't do the whole beginning area. You go get like Strong or McCree, or I call him McCreepy. You go get him, and then you run around with them, and they say a bunch of different stuff. which is cool. So you can play through different ways with different embellishment. And you got to think, man, that is a lot of work. That's a lot of work to program all that voiceover in there to trigger at certain times in certain places for every single companion. That's pretty awesome, everybody. That's insane amount of love right there. Piper, you're freaking me out. I thought someone was coming behind me. Can't get that. Sometimes you try to shoot it, especially with explosive weapon, try to knock it around and then grab it.
You see that? I see you!
Big boy!
Really held your own there, Blue.
I know, right? She'll actually say your name, by the way, if you have one of the most common names in there. They have like a couple hundred names in there. Like, you know, Steve or John or something like that. They'll actually say your name. Like Cogsworth will actually say your name.
Ours now.
Which is pretty cool if you think about it. But if you don't have a name that they can understand, then they'll just call you Blue. Which I actually kind of like better myself. A little nickname. Oops.
Better than expected.
Watch out when you drop down. That's one of my favorite things. Just blow them up. There's like gas on the ground there. So you just shoot. I wasn't even shooting at him. I was shooting at the ground to make that gas blow up there. I remembered it the second I dropped down. Pretty fun. Fun stuff. Fun little moments. Get that. And again, you hold down E, everybody, and pick this stuff up. You can drop it down. You can actually rotate it, too, if you want to. I can put it back up on the shelf. Maybe I want to put it on the top shelf. Right up there. Pretty cool, right? That's a really great system in Fallout 4. Sadly, we didn't get that carried over into Fallout 76. But there's still time, everybody. They are updating it. They are listening to feedback. They added an AoE loot, which is awesome. They added a bunch of other awesome features. And the Nuka World update, everybody. If you haven't played that yet, oh, man, that is awesome. You get a ton of epic drops from that, as well as a bunch of killer weapons and cool cosmetics and whatnot. I strongly recommend. Oop. That was the overts manual there. Let me find that. Hold on. I try not to go too fast on those ones. Operations manual. There we go. Getting the drop on the communists. I forget what that does. But it does something. If you guys know what that does in the chat, let me know. I forget what that does. I meant to click on it slowly, but I'm a speed super looter. I loot all the loot, and then I move on.
Come out.
Don't tell them to come out. Jeez, what are you talking about? She tells them to come out, and then they attack me. Where were you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Did you go for a coffee break? Did you not see the guy come in and attack me from behind? Darn Piper. Causing aggro on me. That still makes me jump, everybody. It still makes me jump when I turn around and I hear that noise of them coming at me. Still got me there. Piper. Trying to cause trouble. Feisty troublemaker. All right. She's a great companion, though, everybody. She really does a great job of embellishing your journey. Very, very fun. Anybody else hiding in here? This is usually where that green glowing mob is. Well, military fatigues there. I'll give that to my settlers. Somebody dropped the soap. Somebody dropped it. That's because they were dead. That'll definitely cause it. Nothing there. Again, check those sinks, everybody. Sometimes there's stuff in the sinks. I loot everything. Okay. So we got that. Oh, let's try to loot upstairs. That's what I was trying to do. And then I got... Oh, I forgot to get this guy, too. He's got nuclear material. Nice. Get all this stuff. And again, like that magazine you saw me get, that's why I'm looting all this also. So that I get it all down. Okay, I've looted this room. Now I've looted this room. I looted that stuff. And I get it all down to the point where all that's left is that real special stuff like that. Or you might kind of aim you toward that direction. Gotta get that plunger. We got here. Step back, right away. Very nice. And some of this stuff is a little tricky parkour action that you gotta do. All right. And if I miss something, oh well. But, you know, I try to get as much as I can. And then sometimes I pick stuff up and I throw it at Piper. I didn't really throw it at Piper. I just threw it down there to show you can throw stuff, everybody. You can pick stuff up. You can shoot hoops in this game. Pick up the ball, shoot it toward the hoop, get it in the hoop. I've done it a few times. Not every time, but a few times. I get it in the hoop. I'm out of practice right now. All right. We definitely need to watch out when we go outside here because some stuff going to go down. Dolly's a rock star, literally. Yep, she's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Yeah, and she here in Tennessee, she has her own Dollywood and also a water park as well, Splash Country, which is awesome, everybody. I love Splash Country. I usually go there on my birthday every year. Sadly, because of COVID, I haven't been able to go in a while. But I love the water. Anything to do with the water, water parks, beach, you name it, rivers, boats, anything. There you go. I'll show you in the perks. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means if you're talking to me. Security door control. Open door. You gotta wait for this text to go away. When that text goes away, you'll hear the door open. All right. Some of you know what's about to go down. Some of you know what's up. It's where these zombies were dropping down on me up here. Ah! They snuck up on me. They tried to get me. But luckily, we survived. Hey, don't think I see you hiding over there in the bushes. I see you over there. I see you hiding over there by the satellite dish. Don't think I don't see you. Oh, it's just a little bit out of range. Oh, nope. Right, that back corner's not. I like explosions. I hope you do too. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to go over here to this little broke out building first. Sometimes you find a little something around these little side areas, and sometimes you find nothing. I just like to look around, see what we got.
That's one way to keep out uninvited guests.
What's that? What are you talking about? Turrets? All right. Oh, somebody doesn't know how to drive a vertibird, everybody. Always turns my light off when I go in and out of an area. It drives me crazy. Somebody don't know how to drive. I don't know if there's actually anything in this, by the way. See a fire extinguisher in there. If you have a jetpack, or if you're in Fallout 76, you have marsupial, you can jump up on top of there. Go down in there, see what's in there. Let's go see what's in here. Oh, look out. Look out. Now, if you're really brave, everybody, I'm going to save first because I'll probably die. But if you're really brave, you can run up and click that before it kills you. Oh, God. Piper, I was about to shoot you. I thought you were a ghoul. Watch out for traps. Watch out for traps down here. There's a trap there. That would be really tricky to do a double trap.
What's that for?
For me and for you not to worry about it. Oh, I just remembered something over there. It's amazing I can remember this stuff, everybody. Can't remember people's name for the life of me, but I can remember stuff like that. I know what's over there right there, everybody. Of course, I have played the game for, a couple thousand hours now, going on almost 3,000 hours. Here we get all the turrets up here. Kind of feel like there's one more hiding somewhere. Get that loot. There you got the. Oh, hold on. Loot there, loot there. Again, always check all the loot. Super loot the area. Get all the looty loot so you can use it back against the baddies. More rounds down there where we shot that turret up there. Hey, let's go do the jungle gym, everybody. Come on, we're going to go do the jungle gym. Here we go. And swing. Swing. I used to do those with my kids when they were little. I used to do those when I was young, too. I love the jungle gym. All right, what's going on out here? Any kind of baddies going to come out? Get rowdy? Nope. Okay. Get that loot. A little bag there. I guess we'll go check this first, and then we'll come back. We'll check those things out there. Hey, watch out. You gotta check that stuff. Piper! What are you doing? You about got me killed there, Piper. Jay, she set off the thing too a little early before I could get there. Whew. Glad I went in there and got it. Just about killed me there, everybody. You see that? I'm telling you. Companions are dangerous. They're dangerous. All right, we did all this. Oh, let's go jump some tires. Got to run the obstacle course, everybody. Here we go. Run that obstacle course. I wonder what's in here. Ah, sentry bot in there. I'm sure nothing bad's about to happen. I'm sure everything's going to be okay. All right, well, let's go in here and see what happens. Already go over there? I think I did. Yeah, I already went over there. Let's go in here and see what unfolds, everybody. Oh, it shows you in perks. That's right. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. These are really great, everybody, because they give me fiber optics right here.
And I thought the lifts in Diamond City were fancy.
Okay. Get that loot. There's a part, by the way, that has a bunch of those, and you're trying to get past. We'll do that later. It's way out in the middle of by Hyde Park out there. It's by one of your settlements. So you're out there, you're going in there, and you bring dog meat with you, and he just goes in there, and he aggroes everything in there. He aggroes all the turrets. Everything just fires off. Start raining all these bullets at you because he just wants to walk through and activate all of that. Watch out for him. And again, she'll do it too if you're not careful. That's why I grabbed him quick before she decided to run through him. Well, look at this. We got a little friend here.
Watch your digits, Blue.
Thanks for the heads up that time. All right.
Yes.
Get that sweet loot. Like somebody was eating a bowl of sugar bombs there. 308s. Yeah, a little something. A little mod there, too. A little mod in that chest. We got this. Now, of course, everybody at this point, by the way, I can just start scrapping this stuff. Now, I strongly suggest that if you are going to start scrapping all this stuff, that you do go in and do it in the workbench. Right? So if you like go craft or whatnot, you can go in there and scrap it up. Now, one of the cool things in Fallout 76 is that you can scrap it without having to go into the workbench like you're crafting. There's actually a function for scraps. You just hit scrap, and it scraps all your stuff. There's also a cool function where you just say, you know what, I'm going to scrap just all of my junk down to its base components, and it does that as well. That would have been amazing in this game, too. I'm going to show you how to do that, though, using the contraptions workshop. We're going to build a big old contraption that's going to sort all of our stuff for us. All right, let's go see what happens in here. A National Guard officer's password. Aha, so we found that earlier in that other part over there. Security door control. Open door.
You bastards.
Get in here, Piper. Now look at what we found, everybody. Some T60 right there. Very nice. We'll grab that in a minute. Now, I'm one of those people, I'm sure like a lot of you who played through Fallout 4, who grabs every set of power armor and brings it back to your base. Wish you could do that in Fallout 76. I mean, you can grab them and put them in your inventory, but sadly, you cannot put them all up for display. So we're going to run around, get some extra loot. Now remember, everybody, that scrounger, even though I only put it at 1, is giving me a little bit of ammo in every single ammo box that I find through the whole game. And that's why I do it right at the very beginning, because in the beginning, you're struggling for ammo, for sure. And that ammo is going to keep you alive. All right. Looking good. All right, so we got all the loot out of here. And if you're wondering why I've been carrying a few fusion cores around with me, now you know. All right, some nice.
That's a lot of metal.
I know, right? Awesome. All right, there I go, getting some power armor. Now, of course, right at the very beginning of the game, they give you some power armor, but of course, you don't have enough fusion cores, you don't have enough caps. There's no way you could sustain that in the early game. Well, maybe I could, but most people cannot sustain that in the early game because it's so costly, your fusion cores. Am I overburdened? Oh, God. Walking out of here overburdened. Piper. Come here, I got something to tell you. Where'd you go, girl?
Hey.
Just let me know. Probably have something you can use.
Even better. You got something you can hold. Here, hold all this stuff. She can't carry anymore. Oh, she's carrying all my purified water. Oh, I forgot to take that off of her. Oh, no. All right. Guess we're doing this overburdened, everybody. Good time to save right here, too, in case something goes, you know, something just happens to happen when we go outside this door. You guys know what it is. You guys know what it is. Here we go. Oh, and I got to check those retweets, too.
Hear that? There you are.
Woo! Like I said, nothing bad was about to happen, everybody. Especially when you're overburdened like I am right now, walking super slow. Yeah. Walking very slow. Now, even with my power armor, I'm overburdened, which is a bummer. Now, I'll show you a little trick, everybody. I'm going to get out of the power armor, like this. And then I'm going to check my weight again. And look, I'm at 380, 380. So I actually can carry more. I'm no longer overburdened. And you're like, well, Kismet, how's that possible? You get power armor? Isn't the power armor going to make you less overburdened? In some cases, yes. But in my case, I have a bunch of armor on, and it's called deep-pocketed armor. So it lets me carry more, because it's like having a bunch of pockets, like having one of those bearskin hoodies like right down below. You get 15% off. It's like one of those. So you got a bunch of pockets you can put your stuff in. But when you get in your power armor, your regular armor doesn't count. It doesn't count that towards your weight value. So, important to know. So I actually would have been better off to get out of the power armor than to be in the power armor. But I'll show you a little trick right over here. Hey, Piper, where'd you go, girl? What are you doing? Are you sick? Are you hurt? You okay, girl? Did you get owned? I don't know. All right, so I'm going to talk to Piper.
Hey.
Point the way.
Talk.
Hey, Piper.
Time for some travel fuel. Want one?
See, she gave me some sugar bombs.
That's all.
Sure.
Then also what I can do is command her.
Where to?
Instead of talking to her, I can aim at the power armor and say, enter the power armor. Piper in power armor. You can also do that, everybody, instead of walking that out of there. Now, let me tell you a little secret about Fallout 4 and power armor. In the next battle she gets in, all of the pieces of the power armor are going to get broken. It is a giant chore to keep your people in repaired power armor. It is incredibly difficult, especially in the survival mode. I mean, one battle, all the things are broken. Then you got to tell them to get out of it. You got to fix it again. It happens a lot. Now, of course, I just happen to remember when I peeked over here at these boxes that something special might be happening in here as well. Oh, well, looky. That's right, another one right there, except for I just don't have the pick lock ability. When are we going to get that expert pick lock? We better go look. When are we going to get that? Let's see, 27. So we'll come back later if I remember. You guys remind me. We've got some power armor in there as well. Now, normally I do my pick locking much earlier so I can get all this cool stuff. But see, that's a full set, everybody. Well, the set I just got was a partial set, but that's an absolute full set of power armor in there. So we'll try to remember that. And, oh, I'm overburdened again. I picked up that loot from that bad guy. So now, look, she's got the power armor on. So cool. So now we got to kind of slow walk our way out of here. And we're going to try to make sure that we don't walk over any mines. Luckily, we don't have too far to go because we're going to go right over here to the settlement. and get it going. Now, as my action points regenerate because I have strong back 3, what it will do is it'll use my action points to run. And you'll see it happen. Action points go up. He runs a little bit. Action points go down. That's really useful in there. Now, a great use for that, everybody, a great use for something like Nuka-Cola would be great right now. So we can go Nuka-Cola, run, and then while overburdened, by the way, see my action points? See how they're going up because I used the Nuka-Cola? So I'm running and using my action points while overburdened to keep running. So there you go. So great use of your action points and all of that stuff and your Nuka-Cola.
Were you able to clear out those ghouls?
Took care of those ghouls that were giving you trouble.
You did? That's great news. Fella, you and the Minutemen have our gratitude and our support.
There we go. Another settlement unlocked, ready to rock. All right, another country crossing in the fold. We'll come back and we'll build that up. Right now, Tavern and Boathouse already got a person over there. Very nice. We're helping out Greentop Nursery by getting ourselves another settlement over here at Sunshine Tidings. Now, what do we got? Starlight Driving. Now, what we want to do, everybody, is we want to connect all of these together so they all have a supply line. Now, depending on how you connect them is where your provisioner has to walk through. Now, sometimes they got to walk through right through the middle of a whole bunch of crazy stuff. So that's why it's good to give them some good weapons and stuff, especially anybody's walking through a high-level dangerous area. Because what will happen is if that provisioner goes down, they don't typically die. They just go down. You can actually kill them by explosives by mistake. But most of the time, they get downed. And then they lose aggro, and eventually they'll get back up and whatnot. So occasionally, they do get killed, by the way, if a car blows up or something like that. But what will happen is that supply line will be cut between Tavern and Boathouse and, say, up here at the Greentop Nursery. So what you want to do is think about how they're going to get from here to here. Right now, one of the things that I don't do, and I see people do it all the time, is they have, like, say, everybody at Tavern and Boathouse is like, okay, I'm going to send it way down here to the castle. I'm going to send it down here to the Warwick Homestead. I'm going to send it down here to Somerville Place. The best way to do it, everybody, I think, because that's how you would do it in real life, is to chain them close by. So you go what I call provisioner forward. So I got one person going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket and back. One person going from Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm and back. Red Rocket and Starlight Drive-In and back. Starlight Drive-In, 10 Pines Buff and back, and you get the idea, right? As I'm moving through, they go forward, and this one will go forward, and so on. And there's some stuff in here we got to get to, and we'll go forward, and we'll go forward again. So basically, their path is much smaller, and then you can also help clear the path so they're not running through mobs all the time as you're making your way through the wasteland. Very, very important. Great example is we need to take some people from Tavern and Boathouse and connect them to Country Crossing over here. And then eventually, when we get Greentop Nursery, we might be able to go Tavern and Boathouse, Greentop Nursery, down to Country Crossing. Now, what I'm going to do is just while I'm busy doing all of this other stuff, is I'm going to jump back to the drive-in here, and I'm going to send any extra people that I have off to over there to Tavern and Boathouse so I can create that connection later on. So while they're walking over there to Tavern and Boathouse, I can be over at Sunshine Tidings doing stuff over there. So let's get in here and get it going. Now, another thing I need to do every now and again, everybody, I highly recommend that you look at these quests and make sure it doesn't say, defend against such and such thing. Defend this thing, because you might have missed it. You might have missed it in there where it says defend this settlement. I try to catch it all the time. Ooh, we're going to do that one. Do that one later. So I try to catch it before I get distracted as well. And, of course, you see some people walking around. We can roll over them. That's a provisioner. That's a provisioner. That one is a provisioner. But there's a fourth person here who's just walking around, chilling out. We don't do that in my settlement. We don't just chill out. Go to Tavern and Boathouse. And away she goes. And that's it. So you can send people from other settlements to other settlements. Now, this particular settlement is the greatest settlement to recruit people. Everybody, put a radio beacon here and just send them to all the other settlements. Want to know how? I'm level 20 right now. Sanctuary's maxed out, 18. Abernathy Farm, 18. Over here at Red Rocket, 18. Over here at 10 Pines, 18. So 20, 40, 60, 80. I have 80 settlers at level 20. That's right, 80 settlers already. We got 3 down there. 7 at Grey Garden, 11 at Oberlin Station, 14 at Hangman's Alley. That's a lot at my level. There's a lot of peeps going on. And eventually we're going to build them all up in all of the different places and connect them all together so that we can put down the resources that they need to survive in the wasteland. So that's what we're going to do as we go. But now we're going to go back over here, just send those people there. And then we'll pop up to Abernathy Farm so we can go ahead and walk down to Sunshine Tidings. We got 5 retweets. Oh, that's what I was looking for. I get all sidetracked as I do here in the stream quite often. Quite often. We got 5 retweets. All right, well, let's give you guys some love. I'm just going to give you 10,000. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. There you go, everybody. Tons and tons of loot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got some action. Aha, nobody messes with the Kismet kill box, everybody. Right there. That's what that is. Kismet kill box defends your settlements to the nth degree. All right, so as you can see here, everybody, we got a bunch of food going on, including a lot of melons this time. I'm making a massive amount of them over here. A lot of food going on over here. We got like 18 people to do it.
You should know, but people have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
I'm here to solve it. Wait for it. Did you see what happened? First, they turned it on. My settlers did. And then, they turned it off. How many people in the chat knew it did that? Put a 1 in the chat if you knew that did that. You can do a whole bunch of killer stuff with that, everybody. A lot of killer stuff you can do. I remember Special Occasion. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I'm going to dump my stuff off at Sanctuary here after I fix the bed situation.
What is that?
Some
sort of high-tech watch?
Yep, it's the most high-tech watch you'll ever see. So what I need to do, everybody, since I got an extra person, what I need is I need to have 18 beds instead of 17. So I need to go in here and hide a little bed in here for my peeps. I should have done that on my other ones too. And how come I have how come I have 18 instead of 17 now? And that's because I added another charisma to my character because I added a helmet. And that helmet is actually a legendary helmet. The Destroyer's helmet right here is going to be +1 charisma and intelligence. So it allows me to, of course, unlock more stuff in my perk chart right over here. So now it's pushed me down +1 down here. And +1 in science, so I could get as chemist if I want to. But I really don't need that right now because I'm not getting those going on right now. We'll do that later on. All right, so there we go. Solve the bed situation. I want to make sure that my happiness is going up. 75% happiness, doing good. Plenty of food, 55. Water, 18, which is more than enough. Beds, 18 now, and 32 defense with just 4 turrets. Those are heavy turrets. Those are level 3 Mark III turrets, so they shoot some batty rounds and obliterate stuff that try to come in and mess with this. Now, this is also the location of our Tower of Hope, everybody. We're going to build it right here. We're going to put your name on it, and it's going to reach to the sky. That's right. The thing about Abernathy Farm here, it is the tallest settlement in the wasteland. You actually can go about 19 to 20 stories high. It's going to be as tall as this is right here. We're going to see if we can build it by the vanilla version. I don't have any mods in right now. Plain vanilla. You can do the same exact thing that I'm doing on your PS4 or your PlayStation, whether it's PS4 or whatever. Your PlayStation, your Xbox, or PC like me. You can do everything I'm doing. Become a Wasteland Tycoon as well. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We went over here. We took care of Abernathy Farm. We're going to go ahead and run up to Red Rocket Truck Stop. See how it's doing. I'm just checking in on my settlements. right over here. This is kind of like my gauntlet that I like to run. I like to run Abernathy Farm, then I do Red Rocket, and I run to Sanctuary. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just fast travel? Well, I could, unless I normally play the survival mode. Now imagine playing Fallout 4 without quick travel. Have you ever tried it? I have. 6 of my playthroughs have been survival mode. In fact, there was survival mode, and then there was the new survival mode, which is even harder than the original survivor mode. And I played through doing that as well. I played through melee survival mode. The hardest way you can play in the hardest mode that you can play as well. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing over here. Now, what I usually do, everybody, when I find like junk and things like that, I actually bring it to...
Jealous of folks who could craft something other than a paragraph.
Well, thank you. What you can do is go transfer. There we go, because you get in the workbench. And I hit T. You notice that I'm putting it here and not at Sanctuary. The reason why is I do a lot of stuff at Sanctuary, including selling stuff and putting stuff in the workbench. And if you put all that workshop stuff in there, then you just have like this amount of stuff in there. But because all the workshops are connected together, if I just put it here, I can also use it anywhere else, any other connected workshop. So you'll see me put that stuff there and not at Sanctuary. I put it at Red Rocket. Now, be ready to be dazzled, everybody. This is how I make my dollar bills in the wasteland. I literally make millions, billions, and trillions. That's right, with a T, trillions of caps in my playthroughs. I've done it in every Fallout, including I'm doing it right now, Fallout 76, again for the 6th time, right there. Now, this is my settlement, and this is the first time I've ever actually built it right here. Normally, I build it on the other side, or I build a tree house, or I build a big giant tower. But I decided to build out a nice little area for them. I call this the living room. And here's my buddy, my pal, Dog Meat. He looks just like this. He's got his goggles on, which you could, put down right there. He's got his goggles. He's got his little red thing on. There he is right there in the game, everybody. My favorite companion. He loves you whether you're the biggest white knight or a mustache-twirling evil person. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. How you doing, Dog Meat?
Dog meat.
Everything okay, boy?
Everything okay, boy?
All right. Awesome. Never mind.
Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
Oh, little puppy. Now, the reason why I don't run around with Dog Meat all the time is because you've got companions. Piper. You've got companions, and those companions need to be showing some love. If they're traveling with you, they're either getting plus or minus. Whoa, look out. We got another St. Jude hero in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Oh, my gosh, another 250 coming in from That's Mr. Non to You for the kids. It says, let's add that to the Tower of Hope for the kids. Let's do it. That's Mr. Non to You. Now, let's show some love in the chat, everybody. That is a massive donation. We're way beyond the mega goal now. We are in the stratosphere. He's showing some love to give a family meal card to some family out there who really needs that help. On behalf of St. Jude's and Fallout for Hope, I appreciate that awesome donation as well. And again, earlier, B Trippin', I appreciate you. Notorious DDK, Olaf, you guys know who you are. H2O, and of course, Special Cajun, absolutely showing that massive love to St. Jude's there. So show some love in the chat, everybody. I want to see you guys blow it up.
Taught me that duct tape could fix anything. I don't think he was talking about bullet holes.
I think it kind of fixed bullet holes. Oh, wait, I got to go talk to Piper here before I forget. I got distracted. So thank you very much for that massive donation.
Over here.
Now, he donated $250 last time, everybody, and I counted that toward me getting dressed up as a Wasteland Tycoon. And the Bethesda people, by the way, we have to set up the camera and set up all that stuff before we get on stream on Bethesda's channel. So they hadn't seen me yet, and I was all dressed up, and I had my fashionable glasses on, which I'm usually wearing in game all the time. By the way, right here, check it out. I got them on right now, and then of course I have them in real life. Right here. I got the fashionable glasses, everybody. They're awesome. They cost $5, but they cost me $50 to send them from Australia. I'm not kidding. So then I got my real life glasses done just recently from one of my awesome sponsors, GlassesUSA.com. Appreciate them. And boom, I got them done. So they look kind of like the fashionable glasses. These are real glasses, everybody. These are not fake glasses. These help me see, and they help eye strain when I'm here at the computer. So yeah, so this is my homage to the fashionable glasses. So, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to tell Piper over here We're going to say command.
Heads up.
What you got for me?
What do I say? I think I have to get close to her. Talk to her.
Piper,
Cap for your thoughts?
Exit your power armor. There it is.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
You got it.
I love how she sounds different when she's in the power armor. All right. Well, guess what, Piper? It's not your power armor. It's my power armor. But I feel like if I want to let you use it, I might let you use it. All right. Let's walk this baby up here. Now, you know I'm going to collect every single one of these, everybody. Every power armor we run across, we're going to take them and we're going to park them right up here on the top. Right up here. Now, here's what you don't do, everybody. Do not leave fusion cores in your power armor. In fact, don't even leave them in the workbench. Keep them in your inventory. They don't weigh nothing in the normal mode. Of course, our ammo does weigh in the survival mode. You know that Fallout 76 is basically the survival mode of Fallout 4. Because you use food, water, you get diseases, and in Fallout 76, they have an additional one called mutations, which is really cool because you can become like a marsupial and you can jump really high in the ground, or it has all these other bonus effects that you can do to do a lot of damage or help you traverse your way around or be resistant to radiation, all that kind of cool stuff, different mutations that you can do. Now, way out there, of course, it's foggy, you can't see it. But this is where I'm making my dollar bills out here, everybody. Let's just take a little look. You can see the silhouette of it coming into shape here. Right here, we got lots of power running along. All battle time. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. Go for it. You're ready to go. Now, what I'm doing over here, everybody, is I'm generating a massive amount of purified water to provide the entire wasteland with good drinking water. So what I've got right here, everybody, this is about, how many do I have now here? I wrote them down somewhere. I forget how many it is. It's a lot. It's a lot. Now, this is just getting started here, everybody. You can see I've done an outer row of all of these as well as all the power right up here. I normally don't like stuff floating, but we're going to replace all that later anyway. I don't like to float stuff, even though you can. And you can see we've got purified water running all the way down and all the way to the other side of the bridge over here. And this is what's generating every couple days a massive amount of caps right down to here. And you'll see me fill all this in if I get enough time. I'll fill that all in and I'll make about 25 1,000 up to 2,500 purified water every couple days. Just so you know, right now I am producing, if you look right up there at the top, 740 purified water. I am currently level 22. That's right. And I've been doing that since the very beginning of the game. In fact, I walked down from Vault 111, and as the first thing I did was run over there, well, among the first things I did, other than scrapping, to get that going on. Now, if you don't know, what you want to do is go ahead and grab that purified water out of there every time you come through. So what I do is I usually grab it out of here. Now, I got to remember to get Piper's as well, but there's 542 purified water in there. Now, I'm going to grab that purified water, and I think that's all the purified water I have on me right now. Let's go ahead and see. Yes, 543. And so I'm going to jump down here, and I'm going to talk to the settler.
Hi.
You want to do some trading?
Sure do.
Let's see what you got.
Great.
All right. Now, if I trade this water to her, everybody, watch this. Boom. That is 5,973 caps every 2 days at level 20. So I've already won this game, everybody. I already won it. It's just at what level do I want to win it? Because we're doing the definitive playthrough of Fallout 4. Now, of course, the hardest thing at this level, everybody, is the vendors don't have that much cap. So if I want to buy something for 10,000 or something like that, it'd be very difficult for me to do that. Unless I brought a ton of purified water with me and I traded that purified water out. Foreshadowing for later, everybody. Foreshadowing for later. Now, another thing that I do is I go ahead and give it to my companions.
Look alive.
What can I do? Don't mind the clutter.
And I gave her 284 and I forgot. So I couldn't give her stuff earlier for her to use. So I'm going to go ahead and get that back from her. Now I have like 700.
Coming together, huh?
And what I do is I go back and forth between adventuring and then working on my camps, adventuring, working on my camps. Now, we're not going to do a bunch of stuff with purified water right now, but we are going to backlog it. Now, also, so happens in this locker right here, I also have another 780. So if I combine all of this together, because I've been pulling out of the workbench, I have 1,600. That's 16,000 caps right there, everybody. 16,000, probably 16,000 and more right there. And so what I do is I just keep pulling it out, putting it in there, putting it out, putting it in there. Now, there's a diminishing return at some point because you would literally have to spend all the time going around doing it. Now, you'll see in this playthrough that I will get going to the point in which I can buy out every single vendor in the game every 2 days. And you can too. You can do the same thing that I'm doing or find your way to make massive sums of caps so you can dominate the wasteland. Now, I utilize my power of purified water to rebuild the settlements, to rebuild the wasteland, to win the hearts and minds, and try to get these knuckleheads, all the different factions to try to work together to try to make the wasteland a better place instead of fighting with each other like little children. They're like little children, everybody, because if they all work together, they can do amazing things to transform the wasteland into an amazing place. But they don't because they're so petty and they only think about what they want. Like little teenagers. They're still stuck in that teenager stage. But we'll get back to that later. Now, again, everybody, do not leave your fusion cores in your power armor or they'll jump in it. In fact, over here, we can see Trash Can Carla down there. She's standing right there. I've actually had Trash Can Carla walk over during a battle. They attacked my settlement, and she got in my power armor. And then I couldn't tell her to get out of it. So she walked off my power. It's funny. It was funny, though, because every time she would show up in that power armor, and she was walking around the wasteland in that power armor after that. I said, you could have it. You could have a Trash Can Carla. It's all yours. So I'm going to do the same thing over here. This is the T-45 you get at the very beginning when you pull the chain gun off the vertibird, and you get it going. Right there. Yes, there you go. Get those battles going on. Piper still has more water kits. Yes, I got a special cage. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who's this over here? Oh, Preston. He's over here doing... why are you doing food, bro? I don't think I put you on food. Hey, Preston.
What now?
Something?
All right, completed Tavern and Boathouse.
What now?
I'll mark the location on your map.
Now the settlement needs your help. Who needs my help now? I'm letting Preston guide me on my settlements, everybody. Sometimes I do, or sometimes I just go get the ones I want to get. Norhagen Beach. Now, I built one of the biggest vaults I've ever done at the beacon of the wasteland, Norhagen Beach. You guys can check it out on my YouTube channel right over here. Go over there, check it out. Search for Norhagen Beach, the beacon of the wasteland. It was like a 6-story vault. In that vault, at the top, it had like a sleeping area. It was like a hotel. The next level down, it had like a disco. It had a workout area. It had a buffet bar. It had a whole area where I had my own overseers. And those overseers overdid all of my other settlements. So I was the overseer's overseer, as well as we had training areas for people to learn. Now, of course, this is all RP, everybody. All a little RP there. Not a big RPer. But I was RPing in that I built this big thing that everybody could come to and utilize the services there, funded by yours truly, the Wasteland Tycoon. It's one of my favorite builds I've ever done. And that was in our 6th playthrough where we're actually using mods. So we had unlimited ability to build. And by the way, the reason why they don't give you unlimited ability is your computer probably going to die. Or at least lag out to a point to be hard to play. That's why they do that, everybody, just so you know. It's not because they're trying to limit what the fun you're trying to do. They're trying to keep it where your computer doesn't choke to death and die. All right, so there you go. We got a little bit of something in there. Let's get this random stuff out of here. We got carrots in there. We'll leave that in there for them to eat. And then we got a bunch of random junk. Now, all this stuff in here, everybody, is a little bit of what I put in there, but it's mostly what they put in there, right? Now, the shipments is me, but all the other stuff, they're collecting. They're collecting down here in these little scavenger boxes right here. So they're actually going out and finding me loot as well. They're out super looting as well.
Folks used to call me Murphy the Mad Woman.
I totally believe you, Mama Murphy. She's so creepy, everybody. Normally what I do is I wait till she gets at her chair stage. If you give her enough jet, she can't stand anymore. So I take her and I put her in the house way over there so I don't have to deal with her because she's so creepy. Way over there. All right, now we got power armor. The first power armor, the second power armor that we found. And we could have got a third power armor, which I normally do, by the way. I normally have my lockpick going. But in this particular one, we're doing perks in a certain order to see how it unfolds. Speaking of, do we have a level up? No, we're no level up yet. Oh, we're almost level 24. We're almost there. Oh, wait, we already did 23. Hold on now. Let's go look at our perk chart here. 23 scrap. Oh, we already have Scrapper. Oh, we already have Scrapper level 2. Oh, we do. Oh, dang, I could be scrapping my stuff right now. All right, now I got to remember how to scrap in this game. It's been a while.
Handy, aren't ya?
Right there. Yeah, you got to go into the workbench and you say scrap.
Hard to believe I'm roaming with my own.
Try not to scrap your own stuff. Notice that all my stuff has a Z on it. That tells you what stuff is yours and what stuff that you picked up that's random, so you don't accidentally put your stuff away into the workbench or scrap it or sell it. I know you've done it. I've done it. And that's how I came up with that idea. I just rename it. I put a Z on it, drops to the bottom of it alphabetically. And so all of the stuff that I just got always shows up at the top. And the stuff that I never want to touch is always at the bottom. You're welcome. I just saved you massive amount of heartache right there. All right, there we go. And you can see I'm getting fiber optics. I'm getting gears. I'm getting all sorts of cool stuff right over there. Then right over here, we'll do the same thing. Craft. Oh, a Brotherhood of Steel combat chest piece. Oh, well, hold on now. I got 22 and 22. And this is Brotherhood of Steel right here, which is 15, 15, 15. The polymer is actually better than the Brotherhood of Steel. I guess the Brotherhood of Steel is better because it has radiation resist. So if you look over here, it tells you all the stats. It's 15, 15, and 15 down there. Hey, I could probably move myself down here when I'm doing that. Then I can just move my head. There we go. So 15, 15, and 15 are the stats of that armor versus mine, which is the polymer, which has 22 and 22 and 0. So if you're looking for more radiation resist, if you think about it, if you add up the stats, that's what I do, everybody. If you add up the stats, this is actually better, this armor, because it's 15, 15, and 15. So 30, 45 stats you're getting versus the polymer, which is going to be 22 and 22, which would be 44, right? So you're getting 45 versus 44. But it's really however you want to do it, everybody. For me, I'd rather have the higher damage and electric resist. Radiation, I'll be getting when I get my power armor later on. So I'm just going to go ahead and scrap that Brotherhood one, though it's great to get themed out. Or, wait a minute, I could save that. Better idea. Save that and give that to my peeps later on. Now, what I like to do, everybody, is I like to save my stuff up till later. I don't do it in the early game, but I like to save a bunch of stuff up. Helmets, combat armor, dresses, stuff for super mutants, you know, something special you might meet later on, and put them all in here, and then I can go through and dress up all my people, including all my settlers, my companions, whatever it is. And you saw I got dog meat all dressed up in there as well. So we're also going to put this other stuff in there. Bowler hat. Oh, I still have not done the bowler hat. Come on, Kismet, get it together here. Get it together. Let's see. Lab coat, mechanic jumpsuit, military fatigues, yellow fedora. I'll put that in there as well. Road leathers. What does the yellow fedora give you? Perception, right? Yeah, perception. It's different hats, by the way, give you different things. Some give you charisma, and some do stuff. The yellow fedora right there, which is normally what I wear here on stream, or I wear as the Wasteland Tycoon. Oh, and by the way, that's Mr. 9. If you want me to dress up again as the Wasteland Tycoon for that $250 donation, you let me know. It's up to you. Also, I've got a pompadour wig right here, which also gives you plus charisma as well. I got to find that hat again I had earlier. I had a hat that gives me plus charisma. And I don't know what I did with it. I think I might have sold it. And that's because I have less charisma than I normally do. Normally, I have 10 charisma right at the very beginning. This is why I can talk to people and convince them to do what I want them to do. as well. I could wear this laundered rose dress. I could wear a dress, and that give me +2 charisma. You can wear a bunch of different pieces and parts that will give you charisma, everybody, and really boost your charisma. So when you're doing trade rates, it costs less. You can sell for more, buy for less, as well as you can talk to people and convince them to do what you want them to do. Also, patch 3-piece suit there, sequence dress. I also had a suit somewhere that I was using as well. What did I do with that suit? I think it was a dirty suit. I think I still have it on me. Yeah, dirty black suit right there, which is +2 charisma. I would like to have a clean suit. Now, the other thing that you can do, of course, right over here is you can craft, and then you can go in and find your stuff. Now, if you notice that it doesn't show you the actual other stuff, you know, the outfits and things like that, which you can do in Fallout 76. You can scrap all those too. And you don't have to actually go into the workbench to rename them. You can rename them in your Pip-Boy, which you can't do, sadly. We can inspect it, but it doesn't let you rename the thing unless you're actually in the workbench, which is kind of a bummer. But you get the general idea. Okay, so the rest of the stuff, we're just going to sell to one of the vendors here.
It's simple as that.
Hi, how are you?
Doing good.
Hey there.
Looking to buy?
Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know what you'd like.
Now, I'm always clearing out my inventory, everybody. You got to clear out your stuff. Now, I'm not going to use these grenades, and I don't want my people to use these grenades. Do not give your settlers or your companions any grenades, everybody. That's a dangerous, dangerous thing. Keep that bowler's hat. We'll get rid of all this other stuff. Again, I got to find me some better... Oh, and that metal helm I need to give out as well. I need to find me... oh, it doesn't have enough caps. Screw it. Sell it anyway. Sell it anyway. I need to find me some more outfits that are charisma based that I can use. So we're going to look for that here in a second. We're going to remember to put this in here for my peeps. There we go. Probably should rename that eventually to Y. Now, if it's for my companions, I put a Y on it. If it's for me, I put a Z on it, right? So that the Y will be just above mine, and then I know when to transfer it on to them. So I need this bowler hat because this is important stuff, everybody. This is top priority. Hey, Cogsworth.
Hey, Codsworth.
Shall I accompany you, sir?
Let's trade.
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
Right here. Now, if you've never done this before, everybody, you're welcome. That's right. You can put the bowler hat on Cogsworth. It's awesome, everybody. I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing.
Can't talk now.
Now, look how beat up he is, everybody. When we get to the automatron, if we get to it in this playthrough, we'll fix him up, make him look like brand new. We'll make him look like new. We can also turn him into a sentry bot if we want to do it. We can turn him into a big old giant crazy robot instead of just being Mr. Handy. You can make a lot of robots doing that. You need a lot of resources to do it as well. So pretty awesome. So again, that's Mr. On you. If you want me to wear that as a dress up, as a cosplay, you let me know. And again, thank you for that reminder there, Special Cajun. You guys try to keep me on track. I appreciate it. You truly hate how Preston needy is. Another problem I fix with mods. Yeah, well, it's not Preston's fault. Don't blame Preston. That's a Bethesda problem. What they should have done, just imagine how differently you would feel toward Preston if he said, hey, I got another settlement that needs your help. Do you want to go help him right now? Or you want to do that later? Well, Preston, I can't do it right now. I got a bunch of quests, bro. I'm going to come back later. He's like, all right, cool. See how you'd feel different about him? But he doesn't give you that option. He takes away your power of choice. You do not take away the player's power of choice because it pisses people off. As Preston is one of those examples, right? Hey, another settlement needs your help. And you're like, no, Preston, run away from him, run away from him. I don't want to do no more Preston. I don't want no more quests. I got to run away. I feel like that is a Bethesda fault. Don't blame Preston, everybody. He's just trying to do the right thing by people in the wasteland. I appreciate Preston. I find him awesome. All right, let's make sure that we got nothing else we got to clear out of here. We got any more food or anything, water? No? Okay. So we got all that done. Let's check that. We're at 123, looking good. All right, let's go on out of here. They got that covered, everybody. They got that covered back there doing their thing. I'm going to run up here. And I'm going to show you what I do with all my loot. Now, this is what I call a quick shop, everybody. Notice how this is way over here. And the workbench is way over here in that yellow house behind me there. Over there. In that yellow house. That's where the actual workbench is. But if I put this way on the edge of my settlement, which is literally on the edge, right here, you can see the green coming down along the edge there and runs along that way. See it down there? That green means the edge of your settlement. So I put it right on the edge of the settlement. And I've also put it out of the way because the caravans come walking through there. So I can access my workbench from right here. And what I'll do every now and again is I'll go in and I'll take all the junk out. And the reason why I do that is so that I can go ahead and walk it out of here. And I can keep tabs on how much that my settlement is collecting. Right? Because I want them to keep collecting. If I see that all of a sudden they're not collecting anything, I go, uh-oh, what's going on here? Why are they not collecting anything here in my settlement, right? It's a red flag. So that's why I take all my stuff out of here. And it doesn't matter if I have it at Red Rocket or if I have it here. I can use it either place. It doesn't really matter. So what I can go is take all that stuff out of there like that and take the ammo out. I usually try to keep all of the carrots and stuff in there. I'll take the smoke grenades out of there. Now, if you look at the smoke grenades over here, everybody, they don't really weigh that much, 0.5. So I could have 50 of them if I wanted to and get that going. And we're going to start putting our artillery everywhere as well. Now, I like to leave a little bit of food. You can see they've got a wide variety of food there to eat. So that's not a problem. So there we go. Now, that's my entire contents of my workbench at Sanctuary right now. Just that stuff. And so now I can go and walk over here. Now, also, I can use my action points to run, even though I'm overburdened right now. But you'll see when I'm not, or you'll see when I run out right there. So again, a great thing to do is go in here. If you got some Nuka-Cola right there, use your Nuka-Cola to boost your action points. Give it a little head start for you. Come on, let's go, guys. There we go. And it will help your action points regen a little bit. But not fast enough, I tell you. Of course, the higher end ones do more. Of course, Nuka Cherry and Nuka Quantum, of course, being the highest. By the way, if you guys didn't know that, you guys can take your Nuka-Cola Quantum. I figured that out, it was yesterday or the day before, in the new event, in the Nuka World event in Fallout 76. You can actually take the thirst thing and actually make it into a launcher. So you can actually take it and take the Nuka-Cola Quantum and actually make the Quantum your ammo. So you're shooting off, it's kind of like a Nuka-Cola Quantum missile. And so every time you're shooting that water squirter, it's shooting out like a missile or a nuke, and it blasts them with Nuka-Cola Quantum. It's pretty awesome. You should try it out. Highly suggest you check out that new update, everybody. Now, all this other food and stuff here, I'm just putting it here. I'm trying to be good with my food. I'm typically very bad. I don't use food. I don't use buffs at all because I don't really need them. But I'm trying to be good. I'm just saving all my food and stuff and putting it away in there, and then we'll deal with it later on. All right, what else we got? We got tons of miscellaneous in here as well. We could have dropped it back over there. The U.S. Covert Manual. That's right. It should say in my perks. That's what I was going to go look at earlier. U.S. Which ones is it? Oh, Covert Operations. You are more difficult to detect while sneaking. That's what it is. That's what it is. That one was. Yeah, right there. Okie dokie. I always forget that's in there. Okay, so we did that. We did this. Let's check the situation here. All right, they got 17 beds. They need 18. I'm going to come back and potentially build all this up more. But as you can see, I've got tons of stuff jammed in here. I got food jammed over there. Fuck, lady. Out of the way. We got food jammed in here, which is a great place to grow food, everybody. You need fertilizer, though, and the contraption workshop. You need the DLC to put these down. You can put them in the inside, which is awesome. Little planters. Right here is a great spot right there. Put that number 18 camp so I keep my happiness going. Now, they've got 19 food, 21 water, 24 defense, and 18 beds. Their happiness is 71 and on the rise.
Call a good day. One that ends without an empty stomach.
Well, you got plenty of food, bro. Just get in there and get it done.
Huh? Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Now, those people are scrapping. You see, I've built them a little place in here where they've got little scrap areas. They've got a bunch of beds. And, of course, this acts as a ceiling. And they're just chilling out in here, right? Just built it right in the front.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
It really doesn't. All right, so we'll let them do their thing. So we got all that squared away. Come on, Pip-Boy. There we go. I don't know what's up with my Pip-Boy lately. It's acting funky. Now we got to go back down to Sunshine Tidings to try to get that settlement. Now, again, if you let these settlements quests go too long, they will fail. There's also a trick to Preston, by the way. You don't have to talk to him at all. You don't. At all. You can skip them. You can skip right past them. Just don't go to Concord. Run right past him. Don't go there. You don't have to play at all with Preston. If you don't like him, don't talk to him. Try a new playthrough where you never talk to Preston the whole time. Never activate him. Run around, go do other stuff. Hey, Piper, what up? What up, Blake?
Connie shops sometimes with the words, but it ain't personal. That's just her way.
I like Connie. Connie's awesome. She got a bunch of resources. Right here. What up, girl?
Yes?
Hey there.
Looking to make a deal?
Absolutely. Barter.
Sure.
She gave me better prices, too, because she's sweet on me. What can I say? She got cloth right here. That's what we want. We want to get that cloth as much as we can. I'm just going to go ahead and use my caps. I got about 7,000 caps right now. I know, right? Check it out, everybody. Check it out. Bow. 7,000 right there. All right. We're going to get even more here later on. Okay. Sunshine Tidings. So we're kind of going down this way. There's a lot of different ways you can go. You go around that way or around this way. I'm going to go down here because this way is a little funner. We're going to go down here. And by the way, there's also a bunch of random things that happen. So you play through one time, and then you play through again. A whole bunch of other things could happen that will change the course of where you're going and what you're doing. And I love that about Fallout 4. It makes the replayability of the game incredibly high. Apparently, because this is my 9th playthrough. All right, so we're going to get on the road here. And we're going to hoof our way down the road. And we can run now because we're not overburdened. And whenever you run up on something, or you get that feeling like somebody's watching you, get your weapon out. Yeah, a little teddy bear. Dog meat will like that. He likes that little teddy bear. All right. Now we got that taken care of. This is also the point where I have plenty of ammo, so I start wasting my ammo, as you can see. That's like 1,000 damage right there, everybody. Every shot is like 130 damage. It also depends on their damage resistance and their damage reduction and all that stuff as well. But as you'll see, once I start to get some cash, I just start blasting stuff. Because I don't want it to blow up when I'm going by it. Now, this cone right here is evil, and it must be thrown off the side. Like that. You can pick stuff up in Fallout 4. It's very, very fun. And you can also pick this stuff up. We actually did at the beginning of the game. We went up to Vault 111. We picked up all the cones and all the little barrier things. We brought them all down, dropped them in our settlement, scrapped them. Boom, bunch of bonus resources right there at the very beginning of the game. It's the first time I did all of it. I've done a little bit of it, but never all of that stuff in there. So let's make sure we don't... Uh-oh, Gunner. Okay, well, we'll go talk to them, see what they got to say. Hey, Piper.
Look alive.
Shoot.
Go talk to that gunner over there. I'll keep you covered from over here in case they get rowdy.
Take a look.
Yep.
What's up?
Hey there.
Civilian, this area is under our protection. We're authorized to charge you a 2,000 cap toll before letting you move on.
They ain't know who they're talking to right now. What if I don't pay?
What if I don't pay?
Bang. You're dead.
Refuse.
Take your toll and shove it.
Sorry about this, friend. Orders are orders. We're hot!
Ragstag. Oh, bummer.
Talk. Guess we showed them.
You don't mess with Wasteland Tycoon. I'm a deadly shot in-game and in real life. There was only one person who was a better shot than me, everybody, and that was my dad. Incredibly amazing shot. You should watch him play Duck Hunt, everybody. He plays it for like an hour. His turn's like an hour. Your turn's like 2 minutes. That was the most amazing thing I ever saw, everybody. He's just like, boom, boom, boom. I don't even think he's looking. I swear to God, he's not even looking where he's shooting. Amazing, amazing. Back in the day, right? Back on the, what was that? Sega Genesis. He was playing Duck Hunt on. Absolutely amazing shot. I could not get anywhere close. He crushed me at that game. There was no close getting any close. But now I'm the best because he did pass away some years ago. So I'm the best shot. So look out. You don't try to get cash out of me. I don't bargain with no gunners. You don't bring it to the tycoon or I wipe you out. All right, let's use a stem pack. Let's clear this area out. What's up? How you doing? You're dead. Just so you know. I just thought I'd let you know there, bro.
Not in any rush to go.
Look at my gun, man. My hip fire, it seems to be missing. I mean, I'm on him. I don't know what's up. Maybe I'm just not lined up. Just gonna run around.
Great place to linger, Blue.
You don't think? There we go. Gotta shoot a little lower, it seems. Again, you got to get your sights lined up because, you know, I'd save your life.
So quiet.
You shoot him anyway. That robot is funny. What if I give this guy a bowler hat? I don't think I've ever tried. I usually just give it to Cogsworth because he's funny. Now, first thing I do is go around and secure the perimeter, everybody. That's just the way I like to do it. You probably got your way you like to do it as well. Also, a good idea to peek in the window. Don't trust those ghoulies, ever. Because you know they're up to something. Shoot that guy, too, just in case.
Hey, you ever wonder... Oh, jeez. Sorry. Quiet in here.
I don't think I've ever heard her say that. Awesome. She's like, hey, oh, sorry. Again, oh, well, look at that. Wasteland Survival Guide. Permanently collect extra meat from animal kills. Cool. Bottle caps, some 50 cal, a bunch of things there. Oh, pocketed reinforced combat armor. All right. My companions appreciate that. Okie dokie. Tons of loot. More caps. Nice. Get that loot. We'll come back to that, too. Reload. Cool silos over there, by the way. I've actually seen, I forget where I saw that, but somebody built a base way up on the silos there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. I've done a lot of really cool bases here, everybody. A lot of really neat stuff. Automatic bases, big defense bases. This is actually a really good middle of the wasteland location, or at least this side of the wasteland location. Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? I would count that as a yes.
Sweet.
Sweet. Oh, that's a legendary. Assassin's leather right leg. Ooh, mama. Didn't even notice. I see a bad guy, I just snipe him. 10 packs rataways, good, some aluminum there. We got coffee cups, that's ceramic. Random other stuff there. And first aid stuff. Again, grab all that random loot while we're at it. One more place to go.
If we're gonna dance, let's dance. Didn't know when to quit, did they?
They quit when I shot them. They quit right away. Why you don't mess with me? Got a little oven mitt there. Potted meat, extinguisher. A little bit of something. Little dog bowl there. Kind of feel like dog meat has a dog bowl at every single settlement. I don't know. That's my theory. Everybody puts out a dog bowl for them. All right, let's go to the center now and talk to this dude. Where'd you go, Professor Goodfields? Let's take over the workshop. To Green Top Nursery. Now, I don't think I've ever just left this guy here. Ever. Let's see. All right, Kismet's Guide to Terminals. Here you go, everybody. Click the first one, the second one, the fourth one, apparently. And if you don't get it, get out of there. You're going to lock the terminal. Then you go back in again. Last three. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Then you try the 3 in the middle. You hit tab to get back out before you lock it. Let's call this one the middle one.
There we go.
There we go. Right there. All right, what do we got? We finally sprung a slave from the squares of our Freedom Farm Co-op. Mr. Handy from the Nadville suburbs. The tin can wigged out trying to go back to his slave owners. Almost clued the fuzz onto us. So Johnny noodled it out and zonked his motivational protocols to just be. Now we call him Professor Goodfeels. Just digging the world as it be. Owning nothing to nobody. Owing nothing to nobody. Careful with his other protocols. These can knuckles creeps. Careful with his other protocols. These cans knuckle creeps if they go ape. That was a bad sentence right there. Bad sentence. Mr. Handy Control. Choose protocols. Just be guard protocols or a return for maintenance protocols. I'm actually not going to do anything with them this time. I'm going to keep them here. I don't think I've ever kept them here, ever. I think I always send them off. Now, also what we're going to do is go ahead and scrap all this stuff as we do at every single settlement. Clear all this stuff out of here. We get all the resources so we can use it throughout our other settlements. Get this prep. We're going to leave the computer as well so we can utilize that. And then we're just going to go back place to place. Take all the stuff out in each of these locations. Now, I'd love to take down the buildings, but sadly, they don't give you that much control. But they do let you use a lot of the stuff, that you find as resources. So let's go ahead and scrap this out. Now, another reason why you want to scrap this out, everybody, is you're going to notice up there in the upper right corner, it says size. And as I take this stuff out, the size of that is going to go down. The reason why it's going to go down is because it doesn't have so much stuff at my settlement. You can see I'm walking around, see if I get these trees here. See if there's anything else I can get. I try to take all the trees out. 1, because you get wood. But number 2 is so that the bad guys don't have anything to hide behind. You don't want them hiding behind your stuff here. That's for sure. We got tires down there. Some nice ceramic there. Definitely look for them toilets, everybody. They are great. Toilets and sinks. They are great for ceramic. There's trees back here. There's a mod, by the way. We can even take this moss out, which is really fun. Really fun. Now, I have played through modded before for all you modders out there. Appreciate all your hard work. A lot of killer mods for Fallout 4, that is for sure. But I don't play through with mods, mostly because people are watching me and they're like, Kismet, how do I do that? And I'd have to say, well, you got to get the mod, you got to install the mod, you got to do all that. Everything that I'm doing is in vanilla, so everyone can do it, whether you're on PC or console or whatever. You can do what I'm doing as well. Just showing you those basic tips and then more advanced building and all of that stuff kind of tips where you don't even need mods. If you know how to build well, a lot of the mods that help you can actually be done in-game through some extent. Now, probably not as extent as a mod would be, but there are some things that people use mods for, like increasing the size of your settlement, which you can actually do without the mods. It just takes a bit of work. And when we get to that, if we need that, I will show you how to do that. It's your game. You do whatever you want if you want to increase the size of your settlements. Again, we're just going to scrap everything that we find, even doors. We can always put them back if we want. We are the owner of the settlement now. They got all these beds. I want people sleeping in here. Look at this. You're going to be sleeping in here with the dead zombies and stuff. By the way, if you don't like dead people sitting in your camp here, you can pick this guy up. Put him right out the window. That takes a little practice, but you can throw them out the windows. You have to look at them all the time. You do the same thing with the ghouls. I find that the mobs will have a tendency to disappear. And when your settlers come in, they kind of clear stuff out too, especially like places like the castle. Well, they'll clear all that, all those mirelurks and debris and all that stuff out of your way to a certain degree. Again, always check outside the settlement because sometimes there'll be stuff outside the settlement that you can scrap. And I get rid of everything because, again, I want all the resources. The resources is what I need. I don't need this shack and that shack. In fact, if I was really there, I would tear all these shacks down. Wouldn't that be amazing if they come out with the HD version and allows you to tear all the shacks down? Allows you to tear all these houses down and rebuild Sanctuary back like it was pristine, right? That would be awesome. And of course, there's a mod for that. Pretty much everything you think of, someone has thought of it as well and actually went and built a mod for it. So big love to them, everybody. Big love to the modding community. They do awesome, awesome stuff. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Let's run around the back here. Try to get this first. Get this here. I think there's anything else behind there. Let's see if there's anything in here. Oh, yeah. More ceramic. And we can just store that in the workbench. Some bobby pins. And more wood back here. Again, I want to clear all this out so it's not obstructing my Kismet kill box, which we'll add later. That one you can't get rid of the door. Okay. By the way, I'm hitting R and then E, so I don't have to hit return every time. R like Roger, E like Edward. Just like that. Getting all that loot. Oops, something dropped. Nice ceramic there. You want to get all those cups. Those cups are great. I could have used my artillery. It's telling me right there. I could have used my artillery to blast everybody. Now, also what I'll do is I'll take all the workbenches that I typically will find, and I'll usually move them to the middle here, just in case you need them for some whatever reason. They'll be there. Some more stuff here in the center that we need to clear. Again, we don't want anything where if like gunners are running in there, they can hide behind the thing. You have to shoot them behind the thing. Nah. Nice and open like this. Kismet kill box going to defend this whole area. And I'll make one here in a minute. In fact, we'll get this whole settlement queued up for when... what's some stuff back here hiding? We'll get this all queued up for when a bunch of settlers show up here as well. We got all of that. We got the stuff in the back. But I seriously doubt they're going to add that, everybody. I seriously doubt where they're going to make it where you can, you know, tear down the buildings and do all that, because I'm sure that would be a lot of work. But, man's got a dream, right? That was great. You like that? Yeah. Groovy. Okay, so there we go. We got that done. GG's all around. Now, we've got to go ahead and connect Abernathy Farm over here to Sunshine Tidings so that we can utilize the resources. So, first, though, we want to get Sunshine, our Green Top Nursery, as part of our settlement empire, our Wasteland Empire. There we go. Our Wasteland Empire. So we want to go get that going as well. How goes the weekend in this vanilla? Going great, word to the herd. We're having lots of fun. Right now, we're working toward building the Tower of Hope. Oh, she was saying something. Suppose so.
I suppose so.
Hey, I'm not one to judge. Honestly, it's just nice to not be doing it alone for a change. In my line of work, things tend to get pretty hairy. I've been shot at, poisoned, nearly executed. Heck, until recently they called the lockup in Diamond City the Piper Suite. Anything for a story, I suppose.
Take note, game designers. See how they're zooming up on people's face? That is how you get involved in a story. I'm talking to you, New World. You go over there and you do New World. This is what you're doing. You're like way back here, and you're talking to the guy way over here. You're not looking at his face. You can barely see him because you got 50 other players blocking you.
Conversation here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Piper. I was talking to my chat. I hope you don't mind. Exciting life.
You've led an exciting life.
Sure have. But honestly, now that I'm out here with you, I feel like I'm just getting started. Getting in trouble is what folks like us do. I mean, you and I are out here putting ourselves at risk so people in the Commonwealth can have a chance at a better life. Not for praise.
Same thing here on stream.
Or glory. But because it's right. I just wanted to let you know. I'm real happy to be along for the ride.
And this is when Kismet starts flirting. I'm a big flirt. Let's go.
I wouldn't want it any other way. I like having you close.
Oh, thanks. Blue. That's awfully sweet.
I love how she gets embarrassed.
Unexpected of you. So you want to get out of here?
Sure, girl, let's go. That's why I like to have my charisma high, too, so I can romance the ladies right there as well. All right, so we're over here at Green Top Nursery. We got people who are probably asleep because who knows where they are. They're over there. So we're going to go let them know that we took care of it.
You're back. Any luck clearing out that trouble spot?
I like how she's in the movie.
I cleared that place out for you. Should be safe for your friends to move in now.
Nice to have some good news around here for a change. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
That is very true. So basically what you do is you're building up affection with your companions, right? So as your companions basically like what you do, sometimes they like it a little bit, sometimes they like it a lot. And of course, it builds up their reputation with them. And then eventually, when they get to a certain level, they will basically have a perk that goes along with that particular companion. They're all really nice perks, depending on your playthrough. But now, we have a level up. Let's go see what we're leveling up now in our perk selection. And again, we already did Scrapper, so we can mark that off. We're now on Medic 2, so we're going to be healing 60% more. Absolutely. Let's go, baby. Oh, now our stem pack should be working awesome. Okay, awesome, awesome. Let's mark that off right there. And what we're doing, again, already pre-picked all of my stuff based on the other 8 playthroughs that I've done. And I spent like 5 hours doing that, about a long time. I went and figured out at all the different places and when is the optimum time to get the thing at the very first moment you can get it. That's the first moment I get Strong Back 2 is at level 10. The first moment I can get Gun Nut 2 is at level 13, and so on and so forth. And you can go ahead and check this out if you want. You can even make a copy of it if you want and use it for yourself. Go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. You hit your goal. Yes, congrats. Thank you, I Go Matt. Yes, I did. I hit the goal. Thanks to my awesome community, everybody. Not only did we hit our goal, but we hit our mega goal. Our goal was really 3,000. But I put this giant mega goal. I thought, pie in the sky, you know. We don't make it. That's okay, too. And we crushed it. Today, by the way, we hit 3,000 and 5,000 today here in the stream. So amazing. I did not have enough. I did not have enough sleep for it, though. And my voice is running out. And I'm only on day 9, now going on day 10 on my streamathon here. I'm doing 24 days for St. Jude's in a row. So I'm streaming twice a day, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Every single day. Though I don't think I'm going to be going really late tonight, everybody. Again, I only had 4 hours of sleep last night because we streamed for 17 and a half hours yesterday, 13 hours the day before that. I don't think I do it again. And then I don't want to get sick or I don't want to make it where I can't stream the rest of the time, if you know what I mean. So we'll go on time today. But we want to get all of our stuff started so we can get a bunch of resources. We got to get a certain kit, which is going to help us with our Tower of Hope or our Beacon of Hope across the wasteland. We're going to start building that tower out, maybe a little bit if we get a chance. But we really need the resources, and we need to get all of our settlements together as well. What's this saying down here? Oh, yeah, we got to go find Nick Valentine. And then while we're finding Nick Valentine, we can also go to the combat zone. Or maybe we go combat zone first and then find Nick Valentine. We'll get all that going later on over here. So, all right. So, we got Green Top Nursery. Now, we got to get all these people to get connected together. So, now that we got Green Top Nursery, we got Country Crossing. We've also got Sunshine Tidings. Now, I would probably start with Sunshine Tidings over here because Sunshine Tidings, my Abernathy farm has a lot of people. So, I can go ahead and use Abernathy Farm to connect to Sunshine Tidings. You know, I just thought I could put that on the Overseer. On the Overseer's Settlement Overseer as to where the provisioner is going. If I only have one provisioner, I just got to put them all in there if I want to. I just thought of that. I might try that on this. All right, who's the lucky person? Now, I'm not going to send the named people, Lucy and all those, though you totally can if you want to. I'm going to see who looks like a provisioner. This guy. You look like you're up to no good. That's what I like in a provisioner. All right, supply line. Between here and Sunshine Tidings. Go for it. And off he goes. Off he goes, everybody. Now, if we go ahead and look on the map, and we hit C for our supply lines, we can see now the Abernathy farm is connected. Now, most of my loot right now is in Red Rocket. But no matter if they're connected, then all of them will be there. Now, one of the problems with him walking over there, had I gone around the other way, I would have basically not cleared the gunners, and he would have walked right through the middle of the gunners. Now, there's a great trick with your people here. You can trade with them.
I want to trade a few things.
Okay.
Even if he's not at your thing, you can trade stuff with him. So if I have a weapon that'll help this guy, what's he got? He's got a pipe pistol. So I've got a laser weapon, which needs a cell. Do I have any cells? Let's see. Yes, I have a fusion cell right there. So what I could do is, instead of him having that little junky weapon he's got, I can go ahead and give him a laser pistol like this. Now what I like to do is take all his other stuff off of him here, and then give him that one ammo. Now you know it's going to work. I'll show you the trick. You put the weapon on him first, and you equip the weapon, right? Then what you do is you go ahead and try to put one of that particular thing on him. That's all he needs, is just one ammo. Right there. It works on your settlers. And notice that it did automatically equip. That's what that square shows you. And you know that that ammo goes with that weapon because it automatically equipped it. And that's it. Now he's got to use the laser weapon if he gets in trouble instead of his little junky pipe pistol. And he'll have an infinite ammo. I get trouble. Now, what I like to do is I like to give him chain guns. I like to give him chain guns or Gatling lasers, and then give him a bunch of stuff. Now, the thing about Gatling lasers and rockets and things like that use fusion cores and rockets and whatnot, or nukes is a great example. When you're dropping, like, shooting off a hand-shot nuke, those do diminish. You can't just give them one. Those doesn't work on those. But you can give them one on all the other ballistic ammo, or general ammo, I would say. All right, or in this case, electrical ammo. Okay, so we got that set up. We got that set in down there. We've got that connection now. Now we can access all of our resources that are throughout our whole network of settlements as well. Using the spreadsheet, just added water to power ratio column. Well, there you go. Hey, go right ahead. Make it even better. Okay. So what I'm going to do right here is I'm going to go ahead and build them out a little house, right? Now, we've got this building already here in the center, and you can see we've got a few settlers here that have shown up, because what happens over there at Greentop Nursery tells them to come over here and say, hey, come and join us. Now, when they see you, they love to come up and say the same to you over and over again.
I don't think we've met yet. We heard people talking about your radio beacon, so we figured we'd give it a try. It's not exactly paradise, but what is, right? With some hard work, I think this could be a decent place to live. So, is there anything you need me to get started on?
No.
Not right now. Thanks.
Okay.
All right. Now, if I say yes, what she does is I'm pointing at what she needs to do. So I don't have anything for her to do right now because there's nothing really here. Also, there's no radio beacon here yet. But there's got to be here in just a moment. So that's going to be the first thing that I do. Is I'm going to go in here and I'm going to go ahead and entice people to come over here. Oh, wrong thing. Back over this way. Entice people to come over here and come to the settlement. So I'll go ahead and put I don't know what it is. I just, like, mentally, I feel like you put the radio beacon up higher and it works better. I don't think it has any effect on it whatsoever. But I don't know. It just seems logical. Put it up higher. More of a signal, less blocking by buildings. So I go ahead and put that up real high. Now, also, if it does get attacked, we're also going to need the ability for them to warn each other right here with the siren. Now, normally I don't use the siren, but I am coming over to it, coming around to it, because they actually can activate the siren themselves, which is super cool. Now, also, we've got this little interior location in here. Now, if we go in here, we go into our structures here, and we go to doors, we try to put a door here. Oh boy, no doors. Yeah, we cannot put doors there. This door is off on the ground too, by the way, as you can see. You can't scrap that door in vanilla, sadly, whatnot. So you can't really do anything there. But I can close this door, which is awesome. And I can open that door, which is awesome, like that. So you can do that if you want. So I usually just close it, because you might as well. Because guess what? It doesn't matter. By the time you come back, they're going to open that door up again. They love to do that, everybody. I wish you could grab this and put this back on the hinges. Wouldn't that be nice? Grab that, put it on the hinges. Now, another thing that I like to do, because usually what happens right away, and there, look, there's our provisioner. See, that's the guy we just sent over there as well. Oh, let me take my thing out there. There we go. Oh, and let me put me back up here again. Whoop. There we go. One of the things I like to do is set up a Kismet kill box. Now, this is all you need to defend your base, everybody. It's super simple in the beginning. I'm going to show you some more advanced ones. In fact, a super easy one that you can use as well. Now, at this particular location, I like to put the kill box way up here. And the reason why is, look at this. 360-degree view. I can shoot back all the way to the other side of the settlement, by the way. And it can basically shoot anything that's out in the open here. Now, I've moved out most of the trees. Oop, I forgot a tree over there. I see one that I forgot. Got to get rid of that one. But most of the stuff is going to be hard for them to hide behind. And also, what happens is they usually... Oh, look, we got new peeps. Also, what happens is they usually come up the road here, right? Or they come down the road this way. So if they come in from either way, guess what? Before they even get close, the kill box is going to notice that they're there, and it's going to start to auto-fire at them. Also will help our provisioner down there, who would be getting shot at right now if those gunners were still there. Had we paid off those gunners, they'd still be down there hassling us, right? And I had enough caps to pay them. I could have definitely paid them, but nah. I don't like to be blackmailed. You don't mess around and blackmail me. All right, then we'll go ahead and put the turrets in. Use the heavy turrets, and if it's not quite going on there, everybody, just use your rotation like this. You rotate it a little bit, move it inward until you get it right on the edge. That's going to allow you to put another turret back here if you rotate it around. Now, it doesn't really matter which way you put your turrets, because your turrets will fire in all directions. And then, if you happen to see that, oh my God, wait, my settlement's getting attacked, you can go ahead and teleport here. So what you can do is you're going to teleport to an exact point, right? And that's called the fast travel target right here. So we can try to just fit that in right there. And that means I'm going to appear right here. And then if somebody messes with me, I'll probably move to the center because you can't put it on this middle one, sadly. And all these turrets will come down and bear to fire. Now, sometimes I put this one in the front and I put that one in the corner. Sometimes I put that. Sometimes I make this longer and I put a lot more down. Later on, you'll see me put a whole bunch more down. I usually put about anywhere between 8 or 12 turrets down because what it does, look at them all down there waiting to talk to me. Because what it does, it brings your defense way up. Now I have 34 or 32 defense here without anybody on defense. They need to be doing work, everybody. Not sitting here just wandering around, standing there in the post. You got a kill box. That's what you need. What you want, guy?
Hey.
I don't think we've met. What can I do to help out?
No.
Not right now. Thanks.
All right, then.
All right. So you like to come in and tell you, hey, I'm here. What's up? What's up? They all want to talk to you. They're pretty excited about it. Okay, but I got nothing for them to do yet. Now, another thing I want to do, of course, is get them some beds, right? Because you don't want your happiness to go down. Right now, your happiness is 33%. Now, if you use this bed and you sleep in it, it's going to take you 8 hours to get well rested. But if you use this bed, which is a higher end bed and very small, which is awesome, then you're going to get it in 5 hours. And so what I do is I just put it in here in the beginning, right here. And I can come back later and I can make them a nice little settlement and all that. But in the beginning, I just go ahead and put it in here. And if they get shot at, they'll get out of their bed and they'll shoot back. Right there. Now, since I can do my own cooking stations, I get that out of there. I hate that cooking station. It's too big. And it's usually in the way. So again, we'll go ahead and put that there. I'll put one there. And put that over there. Now we can take this chemistry station and move this outside. And I'll just throw it right there for right now. And again, the first thing you want to do is establish their ability to have beds, right? Because that's going to make them happy. Now, the best way to do beds, everybody, is to make sure that they have a roof. Not a floor, which everybody does that at some point, and I've done it too in my first few playthroughs, where I'm like, why is their happiness not going up? I don't get it. I have a ceiling over their head, but what I had is I had a floor, not a roof, right? There's a difference. There's a difference, and it affects the happiness of your peeps. So keep that in mind. I'll put that there. And so what I'm basically doing is making a little bunkhouse, right? A little bunkhouse for them to sleep in right there. Maybe another one right here. What do we got now? 12. Let's go ahead and say 13 there. And let's say 14 here. Whoa! What the heck? Another donation. Rounding it up for the day for the kids. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Rotisserie G coming in as a St. Jude hero right there. I want you guys to blow up the chat, everybody. We are, not only we hit our mega goal, but we're off the reservation now. We're into like the stratosphere of the goal here. Pretty amazing. I hate it when a settler takes your bed, right? Especially when you're just about to lay in it and they appear out of nowhere and they jump in it. I've had that happen so many times. You can tell them what bed to be in. Like this guy. Hey, you. This is your bed. You can tell them to be in a certain bed if you want, so they don't take your bed. Now, what I do, everybody, is I make the real nice bed for me, of course, and also for, you know, for mine and my romantic companions. And I tell them to go to that specific bed so that when they're sleeping there and I sleep next to them, you get a buff for that, everybody. I'll show you that eventually once we get some of our affection back up with some peeps. Now, one of the things that's also annoying is these mobs here that you might have killed. And they're in your way. So I like to take them and throw them in the bushes so I don't have to look at them. You can pick them up. You hold down E, you pick them up, and you go ahead and move them. Now, you can also do the same thing with a variety of objects. And I'll show you that here in a moment as well. I'm going to back those two up to each other. There we go. Almost made it 15. Now, we also had to get a bunch of cloth because we were out of cloth, which is wild, everybody, because very rarely do I run out of cloth. And you see how I do that. And by the way, did you notice that they did open the door, right? They opened the door as they love to do. And I'm going to move this over here a little bit so it's out of the way. So there we go. So now they got some beds. That's going to make them happy. But they need some food. So what I'm going to do, I think, in this time, and again, I do it different every single time because it's fun, is we're going to go ahead and build them out. Just a little bit of a quick thing. Now, I'm going to go a little bit faster here. Again, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to let me know in the chat. But I'm going to go ahead and just build out something here for them. Got that. I hate that those bushes are in the way. I hate the bushes in the way. I don't like it there. Bushes. Let's build it over here. Now, normally I put it on the ground, everybody. But in this particular time, yeah, it's too high. I got to put it way up like that. I'm trying to find a spot where I don't have to put it way up. Yeah, let's do it in the back here, maybe. Yeah, maybe a nice long thing here in the back. Okay, so what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to set my shack foundation here just above where the trees are. Now, in Fallout 76, they fixed this problem, everybody, where they went in and they made it where if you put the foundation down, it takes out all the foliage on the ground. And again, I feel like Fallout 76 does not get enough credit for all the innovations over Fallout 4 that it did do, including the perk system, the surround sound that it has, and a lot of other things that it did. Sadly, was overshadowed by the fact that they didn't take enough time to test it. And then it was very, very buggy on launch. And that's usually the first thing that somebody says. Oh, Kismet, this game, this Fallout 76, it was buggy on launch. Yes, everybody knows that. You don't need to tell them that. But the funny thing I also find, when people say that, I say, oh, really? How many hours do you have in Fallout 76? He goes, I've never played it. Don't be telling me how you dislike a game and you never played it. Get out of here. Get out of here with that crap. Unless you play the game and you have at least 20 hours, I'd say, but I'd say more like 50 or 100 hours in a game. Don't bring that up in here. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Now, see, I actually listened to them when they were talking, everybody, and they said, hey, this is like an experiment that we're doing. We're going to try something out here with Fallout 76. We're, not everyone's going to like it, but, we're going to try to do multiplayer. We're going to try to do all of that, and we're going to kind of evolve the game as we go along. And that's what they did. They did the exact thing they said they were going to do. But, the problem with, canceling companies or, canceling nowadays is everybody gets on the hate train. Everybody gets on the hate train. This guy's upset about it. I mean, they can't think on their own or something. I don't know. Or maybe they're just angry. They get all rolled up in it. Now, I'm of the age, everybody, that I answer to no one. I don't answer to you. I don't answer to my wife. And I don't answer to sponsors or no one. I do whatever I want and I say whatever I want. And I tell you the straight truth of how I see it. Now, of course, it's okay to be to disagree in your way as long as you are respectful. All right. In my case, I think they did exactly what they said we were going to do. And all games have a problem on launch because I played World of Warcraft on launch. That thing was a dumpster fire, everybody. And still is a dumpster fire every time they launch something new, except for the latest expansion, by the way, that I heard. The latest expansion, they said, actually was pretty decent launch. So, again, I give credit where credit is due as well, everybody. I'll call them out when they made mistakes, but I'll also give them credit. All right, now the first thing we're going to do way over here is we're going to put our moo-moos right there. And then we're going to build a nice little cheap structure here out of wood, since we got a lot of that. And we're going to try to snap it right here. Now, I put these stairs here so people can walk up and down. But as you can see, it won't let me put my walls down, which can be very frustrating. So I actually left one of them right here where I can put the wall down. I'll also go ahead and switch this over to a doorway. But see, with these things here, it's going to be in your way. So I'm going to store those back up again like this. Try to snap that in. You're like, Kismet, why is it not working? That's because this door is in the way. But watch what happens when I try to use a wall. Wall is fine. Door will not go, right? So it's probably better to take this and put it over there and put the door over there. Right? Mr. Moo Moo here is trying to get up into there to get into the house, right? So again, back to stairwells. We can go ahead and try to give them a little love here. Guys are right in the way. Whenever I'm building anything, everybody, they got to get right in the way. It just drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. So we'll go ahead and put these shack steps away. Now, what I'm doing right here when I hit tab and then I hit E, what it's doing is it's storing that stuff back in the workshop. And since it's storing it back in the workshop, I can pull it back out again without having to use my resources again. So we definitely want to take all those out. And that's why I put them down just to show you that trick. Now, another thing also is I don't want to make it easy for them to get in here, all the baddies, and I also like to have the walls go a certain direction. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this. And I would also put, like, say, a door right here. So they're not competing to go through that other door, like so. So some people can go there and go here. Now, the people usually attack from the other side. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Now, the only problem with having this right here is that it also obstructs the Kismet kill box right up there. So it's going to obstruct us. So they could hide behind this building over here and not get shot by the turrets. Usually where I build this is over the top of that. But I found over the time that it's hard for them to path up there. So I just build it at the ground real quick, and then we come back later and we make it fancy. And we probably won't have too much time to make too much stuff fancy in this playthrough. But we definitely will make some stuff fancy. For sure. Especially our Tower of Hope that we're going to be building. And we're going to try to get it started today. That's what we're working toward right now. We're trying to get our settlements established here. And get them all rocking. And again, make sure you use roofs and not floors over here. Oh, I forgot to put my stairs in too. And let's put some in right here. Now, this is the greatest alignment tool in Fallout 4. It is this shack stairwell right here. This shack stairwell is awesome. It helps you stack like foundations up like that. Allows you to line stuff. Allows you to line upper floors with roofs. In fact, if I wanted to right now, I could have this roof here, which means that when I put the beds underneath, that they will act as an actual inside item. Then I can go ahead and take the floors and attach it to the top of this piece and cover the whole thing in floors again, right? So roofs and floors. Or what I could do is I could use a upper floor. And see, the upper floor is double thickness, right? So it's both the top part and the bottom part at the same time, which is why they have that double thickness one if you're not going to put a roof there. Now, roof is really good because it will increase their happiness because they're inside. But I've already got it going down there, so I'm not really going to use this for that. This is going to be their little area for them to do some work. And we're going to have our moo-moos in here so they don't get attacked, hopefully, and survive without getting killed. Now, another thing we're going to do in this particular location is we're going to try to find out where it's at. We're going to go all the way out. There we go. And we're going to go over here, and we're going to put another Brahmin down. Right over here. So that Brahmin can chill out that way. Another Brahmin this way. You want to have up to 3 of them. Three of them is more than enough, everybody. That's all you need. Now, also what I want to do is eventually have my people doing some scavenging here, right? So I'm going to go ahead and just put it here by the doorway. Couple of these babies running down the end. And you're like, Kismet, what about their food? Are you going to put their food out here? I put their food out there many a time. Well, we're not going to do that, everybody. That's because if you do have fertilizer, especially you got it from your Brahmin or if you got it from the vendors, you can go ahead and put your food inside to keep it nice and safe from ravaging fire. And I'm going to show you the easiest way to max this settlement out right now. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put these in here. Now, I strongly suggest that you actually put them in an open spot like this. This gives you more room. Now, the easiest thing to get started in the wasteland is mute fruit. I'm going to show you why. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. There we go. Once they're all in there, we pick this up and we move that right over to the side. GG, that's 9 food right there. Then we're going to go ahead and move this a little away from the wall and also away from that other one over there. Same thing. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes it acts funky, by the way, everybody. It's hard to get 9 of them in there. But we're looking good right now, so we're going to roll with it. Sometimes you got to fuddle with it, everybody. It's one of my famous sayings. So that is 9 and 9. That's 18 right there. Now, if I want to give them some variety of food, I can also give them, some potatoes in here. And I always do them in pairs, like this. So that would be 2 food. Then maybe a melon over here. Melons are really awkward to put down, especially if you got it under the stairs. So we'll move this out. Maybe throw a melon in there somehow. I don't know, over here somewhere. Throw it right there. Again, try to do them in pairs. There's always that magic spot, everybody. You got to rotate. You got to find that magic spot. If you're having too much trouble, take it. Move it outside into a nice open area. And then get that melon in there. There we go. How about some corn? Again, keep doing them in pairs if you can get away with it. Maybe a little bit more this way. Maybe right on the edge here. Again, we got to watch out that it doesn't end up. Yeah, not going to be able to get that other one in there, I don't think. Well, a little bit of corn's fine. Make sure that doesn't end up on the ground and not in your thing. Now, all I really need is this stuff right here. Because that's 9 and 9. That's 18. That's 18 people I can get. Now, 18 people is actually only 3 people on food. One person can do 6 food. 6 times 2 is 12. You add 6 more, that's 18. That's as many as you need. 3 people. And we already have that. This guy right here, you, go on food.
Okay.
You right here, you're number 2. Go on food. Where's that other person at? Hey, you, over here, screwing off. Go in here, work on food. Now, they're going to have trouble getting up here. So we need to help them out and help them get up here into the thing. Now, one of the things I wish I had in here was ramps. Ramps would be super useful. But we're going to go ahead and put some stairs down. Oh, we can't actually put stairs, though. That's right. Let's go ahead and take this. Move that over there. Move this over. Put double doorway in there. Move this over. Move that over. Put that wall back. And then a little step right there. Now, one of the problems is you see that the step doesn't always work. So one of the things that I do is I take that out and I use the tiny stairs like this. And I find that has a tendency to work a bit better for them to get in there like that. There they go. All right. Now, also up here, you could also put a kill box up here. I could put turrets in the back here. So if they were dumb enough to try to stand right here and avoid that kill box, well, boom, this kill box right here would wipe them out. Because you put them up nice and high and done it. I've done that many times before. I built a thing up here on the top and I put turrets on the corners and it just annihilates anybody that comes in. Those are heavy turrets as well. Don't use those low-level turrets. Those are a waste of your ammo. A waste of your resources. Big time. It's the old, I heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend, from a gardener, really fret about whatever, and that might be in the game. Yeah, I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but all right. Whatever I was talking about that moment. Some of the best games now available all had buggy launches, Fallout 6, No Man's Sky, Diablo 3, Icarus, exactly. Crazy Moo Moo. Yeah, that's right. We got Crazy Moo Moos up in here. I'm going to get that t-shirt made, everybody. Crazy Moo Moos. I gotta get that shirt done. All right, what are you doing, Piper? Chilling out, looks like. Okay, so how many peeps? We got 5 people here. Now, let's go through the settlement overseer, everybody. Now, on the other settlements, I'm just going to show you a little bit here since you guys are watching. On the other settlements, I'm just going to go through this way faster and show you how I play when I'm usually not on stream. I usually slow down when I'm talking to you guys. But the first thing I do is I put down a bell. Right there. Put the bell down. We also put, actually, the first thing I do is beacon. Beacon, now I add the siren because that will power both the beacon and the siren. I put a bell down, and then I go through a series of things that are convenience things for me. One of them, once you get to the stage where you can put crafting down, is this little stove, and I call it the quick bench. So you can just put it over here whenever you need to access the workbench, and you don't have to run all the way in there to do it. And usually when you teleport in, you'll teleport in a certain part, like right here, and then I'll run down, I'll run to the quick bench, good to go. So there's the bell. Now I've got a bunch of other people here that aren't doing much, right? They're just chilling out, like this lady right here. Oh, nope, not that guy. Just get that lady. There we go. Grab that lady and say, hey, lady, get in here and go collect me some resources so I can build even more bases. Eventually, build some mega bases. So now she's going to go over there and be my scrap lady. Now this guy over here doing a whole lot of nothing. Let's get him doing some scrapping. And you're like, Kismet, that doesn't scrap. Those scavenging stations don't stack. They sure do. I've tested it. I've tested 50 of them before. And boy, do they stack, everybody. They absolutely do. You get more and more. I've even put 50 robots on there and watched them bring in a massive tons of resources. Absolutely. So there we go. We got all 5 people working. If you have more than 4 people, or if you have 4 people exactly, or more, idle, then it will no longer send you settlers. So make sure that you keep your people busy so that you're getting more and more settlers. Now, if you think about it, let's just take an average of 20. If you take 20, hey, Siri, what's 20 times 30?
20 times 30 is 600.
So 20 dwellers, or 20 settlers times 30 settlements, if you count Far Harbor and all of those. That's 600 settlers doing work for you. And that's what I want to do. This is like a business, everybody. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I got this working. These people are going to work. This ain't no free ride. We try to rebuild the wasteland up in here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead, bring up that stuff up at the top, and we're going to look and see what we got. We got 18 food. Awesome. Defense 32, looking good. Bed 16. We're probably going to need a little bit more because my charisma right now is 6 plus 2 more, 6, 7, 8. And if you take the base number, 10, and you add your charisma, even if you have buffs on, by the way, even if you're using like great mentats or whatever, it will actually add those numbers together. So 10 plus 8, 18. So I have a maximum of 18 settlers. By the way, that number does not affect robots. I've literally had 100 robots at one location. Just a little tip for you guys out there in the wasteland. So have fun with that, with your automatron. You're going to need a lot of resources to do that, though. So I need a couple more beds. So let's go ahead and put a couple people in here. Maybe we'll put these people right here who are scavengers on this bed. So when they need to go to bed, you say, that's your bed.
Got it.
That's his bed. This girl over here. Or that's a guy. That's a guy. That's another guy. Where'd that girl go? She's wandering around. That's Piper. Right here. There she is. She's a scavenger. They added that menu, by the way. They didn't have that at the beginning of the game. I used to dress everybody up in different outfits so I would know what their job was. Right? Some people be in farming outfits. Some people be like in road leather, so I would know they're a provisioner or they would be a scavenger. But I'm also going to tell her that her bed is right here. So when she's done scavenging for the day, if I can get it to highlight, there we go. Then that is her bed. So she'll scavenge like that guy. And then when it gets dark in like, I don't know, a couple minutes here, he's just going to walk right there and go to sleep. So he doesn't have to walk clear across the whole thing to go to his bed. So you can even do to that such fine tuning. Now we've also got some Tato Blossom out here that's going to distract my people or get in my way while I'm working. So I'm going to take all that out. Now as new people show up, I'm going to go ahead and add more to the thing. Now one of the important things to do is one, to know how high up you can build. So you can just keep building ladders. And then when you reach the edge, turn the ladder around, keep building back the other way until you figure out what the max height is. The one with the most max height is Abernathy Farm. The largest settlement by square inch is Spectacle Island. How do I know? Because I went and looked at it and saw which one was what. I went in there and built a bunch of ladders, and I go, oh my God, this one goes way up here. And I built one that was like a giant sword that went all the way across the whole thing, way up at the very top, like 20 stories up. It was really fun. And I have a whole bunch of other builds like that. If you want to see all my past mega builds, everybody, super easy to find. You can go ahead and pop over there to YouTube. Click that link, youtube.com/KismetBP. There you go. The reason why I got the BP on there, it stands for Blood Pledge, which is my longtime guild that I founded and leader of for the last 20 years. That's right, one of the longest running guilds, like a Hollywood marriage, everybody. You know how those always end up. They end up breaking up. But ours has been around a long time. We're not based on any one game. We're based on working together as a team. And of course, they're called the Teamwork Tycoons. That's all of you right there in the chat. Of course, if I count all my people here on Twitch, I guess we're 25,000 strong. If I count it that way, I guess. I just thought of that. Because those are all the people who hit the follow button. So I consider them Teamwork Tycoons when they hit the follow button. I learn more about Fallout 4 every time I watch you play. Well, that's what I'm hoping that you do, Paul. I'm hoping that you learn some cool stuff, and then you can take that idea, maybe with one of your idea, combine them together, make it even better, make it even cooler in your next playthrough. And that's awesome. I think that's one of the funnest things to do in games. Okay, so now we got a little bit of a problem here, everybody. We got one more thing to take care of, and that is water. Now, I can do all sorts of fancy water pumps and all of that stuff, but I find that these little ones right here are just fine. You just need to find a nice, safe little location. You need to think about which way they're going to attack from. They like to attack from this road over here. They like to attack right behind this house and come down that way. And ever so rarely, they come in from this side too. But that's pretty rare. So, probably want to put it on the rare side, right? On the rare, gonna get damaged side. So that's what I do. I kind of hide them here in the bushes. Not that that makes any difference. But I kind of hide them over here on this side and try to get them to go here. Now, for some reason, I don't know why it's so awkward to put these in here. But there we go. And again, I feel like it's super awkward to put these down right here. So there we go. And again, these are cheap. Don't require any power. They get broken, you make some more. No big deal. And ain't nobody hanging out over here anyway. If you notice that magic number happens to be 18 aloft. 18 food, 18 water, 18 beds. That seems to be like the magic number when you're playing this game. Now, of course, normally I have 10 charisma, so usually I have 20 people I can do. But then usually it's 21, right? Because it's like a multiples of 3, I find, here in this game. I don't know who came up with those multiples of 3, but that just seems to be how it works out. And there we go. So now what we can do is go to our settlement overseer. Oh, I forgot to bring up my thing first. Now we can go to our settlement overseer here, and we can plug in the information. So we go settlement overseer. We scroll up. We go, okay, where's Sunshine Tidings right here? Did we scrap and clear Sunshine Tidings? Yes, we did. Do we have a supply line from Sunshine Tidings somewhere else? No, we do not. In fact, we went over here to Abernathy Farm, and we can say 1, and we can say Sunshine. Right, so we have 1 supply line, and it goes to Sunshine Tidings down here. I just thought of that today. I normally just put number 1 in there, but now I know I can just write down where it goes. And I can do the same thing here, say in Sanctuary Hills. I did 1 to Red Rocket. Like that. See, I'm always improving it, even though I've done this like 9 times. I always trying to improve it. So right now, I'm going to set that as 0. Did we set up a beacon? Yes, we did. Did we put our quick travel down? Yes. Did we put a quick shop? Yes. Did we put a bell? Yes. Did we do a scrap? Yes. Did we do troughs? Yes, we have 3 troughs. Did we make a kill box? Yes, we did. Did we put a siren down? Yes, we did. How many people do we got here? We got 5. We got 18 food. We got 18 water. We got 3 power. We got, I'm hitting tab, by the way, in between 32. We got 18 beds. Our happiness is 33. And it's telling us we got a red problem right there. See that how it turns red? That means that we do not have enough defense. It's saying, hey, Kismet, you got 32 defense, bro. You need 36 defense. And I'm like, I know, because I want them to attack so we can annihilate them so we can get all that free loot. Now, don't miss when they attack, though, because when they attack and you're not around and it fails, it actually damages your settlement, and then they'll use the resources that you've gathered to fix that stuff, which is great. They do it automatically, but also their happiness goes down. And my goal, get their happiness as high as possible, all right? So I don't lose the settlement. If you are mistreating your people and not feeding them and they're starving to death or whatever, they will no longer want to be your settlement. It's never happened to me, but I do hear that that does happen. Because I always look after my setup. And that's it, everybody. That's all I really do. Now, one of my big things I do, reason why I do that, is right now their happiness is 33, right? So when I come back later and I look at this, if it didn't go up, then I did something wrong, or I didn't give them enough water, enough food. Maybe I don't have enough defense, or whatever it is. They got attacked, they got killed, or whatever. Whatever happened is dragging their happiness down. And really, the big goal of this sheet right here is to help you build your happiness up higher. Now, eventually, I will come back and give them enough defense to help them not be attacked. The higher your defense, of course, the less chance you're going to attack. Now, of course, there's also this random roll in there, which really kind of throws you for a loop. But later on, I'll give them so much defense that that'll be so high that the chance of them getting attacked will be just very, very negligible. There's only so much you can push it down, though. You'll still have a small chance of getting attacked no matter what. But it'll push that chance way, way down. But that's when I have enough to put a whole bunch of turrets down and go completely nuts over here. But that's pretty much it. That's all I need to do at this location. 18, 18, 18, and then defense, right? That's it. Now, I got that done. You know what time it is? It's time to save. That's what time it is right there. Let's save that sucker. Now, I'm going to do that again multiple more times. I got to go to Tavern and Boathouse first over here, and I got to enlist some people to lend me a hand. Let's go do that. Night, Alpha. Thanks for hanging out, man. And thank you so much, Paul, for that awesome comment there. I appreciate that. Good night, Alpha. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, man, we got a giveaway to do. Holy mackerel, I totally forgot. We're doing giveaways. Let's do this. Boom. My bad, everybody. My bad. Let's go. Paul going to lurk mode, too. Thank you, Paul. Let's go, everybody. We're going to do a giveaway right now. You must be present to win. We're going to give away 5 game codes. Get ready to say your name in the chat. Say, Kismet, I'm here. I'm here. Here we go. Remember also to be a good sport. Put a bunch of GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give to all of you for the next giveaway. Alrighty? And we got a whole bunch of giveaways to do. Here we go. One is the Rick James. Again, man, knocking it out of the park, Rick James. Look at you go. Boom. Frosta ZX92. Also a winner. Rotisserie G. Paul. Oh, Paul just went AFK. Oh, no. Paul, you still there, bro? Hopefully you can still hear me. And then Neon Rainbow Unicorn. Hey, Neon Rainbow Unicorn, you won. All right. Now let's go ahead and see some GGs in the chat. Also, if you're here, say I'm here. So I know you're there. And I will mark your name off. There you go. Frost in there. Neon Rainbow. That's a confirmed win. Stacy Carter with a GGs. We got Keijin there. Space Ranger GG in there. Paul, are you there, bro? Rotisserie G here as well. Frostex here. Rick James. All right. And I just saw Paul, so we're gonna count that. I just saw him do a lurk. I don't want to do him wrong there. Paul hangs out in the chat all the time, everybody. I just saw his name right before I started the giveaways. My bad. I should have started a little while ago. We'll go ahead and let him slide on that one. Kismet, you need to give yourself a secretary for doing your giveaways. I know, right? I basically track all this stuff in there and that to go back and write it all out. I wish Stream Elements, by the way, would there's a whole list of all the giveaways that you've done, but they don't say who won the giveaway. So you have to click on each individual one to see who won. And like me, I do hundreds of giveaways, so I have to go through every single one of them and click on them and say, okay, so-and-so won, and I compare it. And usually what I do also is when I'm doing giveaways, I will copy your names and I'll put it in a spreadsheet. So I'll know who won what at what time and what that, and then I'll go ahead and reference it to you guys. And of course, what you guys need to do is you need to go ahead and all the people who just won, again, Frost ZX92, Rotisserie G, Paul, Neon, and the Rick James, make sure to click my name. Whisper me, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway number 17. Whisper me that, along with all the other people, all the other stuff you guys have won as well. Make sure that you have reminded me. I assume if you don't whisper me that you don't want it. All right? Now, you might be going, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. Oh, man. Check this out over here, everybody. Check this out over here. We give all that stuff. We already did the first 2 rows. We're on the last row. We're giving all that stuff away in the last row. because we unlocked all of that. Look at that. That bar is completely green. Not only did we hit our goal for 3,000, we hit our mega goal, which is a pie-in-the-sky idea I had to just put it really high to 5,000, and we crushed that today, too. In fact, we're over it right now, thanks to all of your generosity. Right now, we're at $5,300 for St. Jude's. Now, I'm going to hit up my sponsors again and say, hey, you know, we got it going on up in here. We're blazing it up here in the stream. If you want to support some more giveaways, it's okay to say no if you want, because they have already supported the stream tremendously, everybody. They've supplied a massive amount of stuff, including cool cups like Nuka-Cola. Now, again, everybody, you want a shot at winning a new buddy, a new pal who's going to look after you in the wasteland? This guy? Oh, hold on. There he is. You want this guy, this little friend? Well, guess what? Tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So giving everybody a heads up, right? So I don't just do it randomly. You guys are like, Kismet, I missed it, right? I'm telling you now. I already sent it out on my Twitter, my Facebook, and my Discord. So I sent it out to everybody. Let you know that I'm giving away dog meat tomorrow around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? So it's about 13 hours from now. I'll be giving away dog meat. Now, you got to give me your full name, your address, and your phone number so I can write it on the thing, send it to you. Don't worry, I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to give away your personal information. I'm the only one that sees it, and it's just so I can fill out the little thing and send it to you, all right? Or actually, I fill it out digitally on most of them. Unless it goes international, then I have to handwrite it. Now, I send it to you anywhere in the world, even if it costs me more than this actually costs to buy in the store. I will send it to you. I've sent stuff that I sent a $20 t-shirt that cost me $30, $40 to send to like Australia. I know, I'm just that way, everybody. I'm just that way. So you get that. Now, also, if you're in for headphones, you're like, Kismet, I could use some headphones. By the way, I was streaming for 17 and a half hours yesterday on my headphones, and I didn't plug them in once. These headphones go for like 72 hours, and they have not died. I've actually forgotten for a couple days to charge them, and they have never died on me once. They are awesome, everybody. They got volume controls on the side. They got mute buttons you can just press. They got a microphone. Boom, look at that. You guys didn't even know it was there, did you? Boom, there was a microphone right there. I can pull it down and use it right there. You can control the volume of your microphone, control the volume of your gaming right over here. And they're super nice, everybody. They're super nice. Look at that. Look how soft they are. See how soft they are, and your ears are not smashing your ears. I can sit here and play for 7.5 hours, and I didn't even realize I have my headphones on. Because you know how it is after a while, right? You're like, oh, God, my head hurts, or pushing down on your head this way. Some of those uncomfortable headphones that you got. Or you're like me, and you use these headphones, which I've used for years, these little junky Apple headphones. These ones, and then you go, and you yank your earlobes off. I've done that so many times, but I don't need to do that anymore. Now I got my Lucid Sound headphones. And so I'm going to go ahead and give these headphones away. Well, not these exact ones. I'm going to give the LS 100 ones away, which are for, and I forgot to tell you guys all about that. Those are for Xbox X and S, but they're Bluetooth headphones. So let's go take a look real quick. I forgot to do that earlier. We just go ahead and pop on over here. There they are. Now, remember, they're Bluetooth headphones. So they basically come with a USB adapter. So you can go ahead and go into game mode. But also you got all your extra controls. You got all, of course, your soft edge. Now, they're not exactly like mine, but they are pretty close. They use the same technology and whatnot. And you can check them out right here if you want and see if it's something that you want. You're like, hey, Kismet, yeah, throw that over here, bro. Throw that over here. I want to go check those out. In fact, I might want to get some different headphones for my PC. Well, here's what you do, everybody. You scroll right down right here. You click that link. It's going to take you right up there. In fact, let me hook you guys up because my sponsor is awesome. And I ask every sponsor of mine, hey, I want to hook up my community. You got a discount I can give them? And they're like, you got it, Kismet. We love your stream. Use my name, Kismet. You get a discount, everybody. In fact, some of these are 10%, 15%, even 20% off Manscaped over there. I really appreciate them for that big discount, everybody. Now, that's double discounts, by the way. If they're discounting their stuff already, and then you put my code in, you get a double discount. Like Manscaped's a great example. They had a sale going. I don't know if they still do. They had a sale going. It was 40% off. And then use my code, you get 20% off more. That's 60% off. That's awesome, everybody. That's epic. That's epic level discount right there. So you can go ahead and use that up on Manscaped. What if they still do? Let's go see. Let's go see if they still got to go. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's go see. Let's go look at the perfect package up here, everybody. Now look at that. $179 is what it normally costs. Right now, 39% off. then you use my code, and then you're getting 59% off as well with the awesome people at Manscaped. Buy it as a gift for that special someone who needs to get themselves together, right? Get themselves together. I love Manscaped because, you know, as guys, you guys know what I'm talking about. If you go to like a department store, everybody, got the women's section, and then you got the guys section. This tiny little corner in the back corner that you got to go in there. And, you know, they got like very limited options of what you want. You go to Manscaped, buy whatever you want. They deliver to your door, right to your door as well. And if you use my code, I think you get free shipping as well. That's right. I think it's free shipping. I can't remember. Don't quote me on that. But I think it is. You know what? Screw it. Let's just try it. Let's just try it right now. Let's say I want to get some medium boxers. I want to get the deal right here. I want to get the 39% off. Now, actually, the one I suggest, everybody, is this one right here, the performance package, because you're saving 41%. It's $129. Absolutely amazing deal on that. And you're getting the additional weed whacker, of course, for trimming your nose hairs, your ear hairs, and all that stuff. Again, don't be embarrassed about it. You got to man up. No, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Ladies got themselves down, everybody. They got their makeup, they got all that taken care of. You need to do that as well as a man. You need to take care of yourself. And believe me, that's going to affect your confidence at work, wherever you go, when you're interacting with the ladies, when you're talking with them. I'm telling you, the ladies can spot a man who's taking care of their business right away. And you got to be a strong man, because I've been with my wife 30 years, and she's a strong woman, everybody. She don't mess around. She don't mess around. You got to be a strong man to be with a strong woman. So step it up. Step it up there, guys. Take care of it. All right, so there we go. We'll go to the cart here. We'll put the performance in. We'll go check out. Right over here. All right, we'll go ahead and just get one of those. There we go. Apparently, I had it in the cart before. Then we go in here, and we go ahead and we say checkout. And, oh, look at that. It's got $26 off with the word gift. But what if we take that code out? We put the word Kismet in there. Let's see. Is it better than that? It's about this. It's the same. All right, it's the same. But hey, either way, if they give you a code or use my code, it's okay, everybody. You can just go ahead and use my code if you want. I'm not sure if that's that they let me know if I do it. But some of these are affiliate links and some of them are not. I don't care. You go get a discount. That's all I care about, everybody. I don't care about all the affiliate stuff. That's like pennies. Like that. It's like 2 cents. It's like Amazon affiliates, everybody. I mean, it helps the stream. If you want to go click the Amazon thing, I think it's down here somewhere. Where is it? Right here, Amazon. You click this right here and you go buy something on Amazon, I'll make 3 pennies. And then, you know, I'll add those 3 pennies to some other 3 pennies that you guys got. And then I'll make $1 and I'll take that $1 and I'll put it back into the stream in a giveaway or something like that. But remember, that does help the stream if you are buying something on Amazon or if you go in and show yourself some love there. Now, of course, you can also help out with our St. Jude, become a St. Jude hero there by donating to St. Jude's this holiday season to help save lives. We're already paying for people's chemotherapy. We're going to have chemotherapies over parties. We did that. A whole bunch of other stuff, too. Art supplies, toys for kids who are going through some really tough stuff. Bunch of family meal cards. That's right. Notorious TDK did family meal cards. So did that Anon to you. As well as you can interact with my stream as well. If you want to name this settlement, you're like, Kismet, I don't want it to be called Taffin Boathouse. I want it to be called Taffy Boathouse. So what I'll do is I'll make a big mural that says, welcome to Taffy Boathouse. And I'll build it right over the front of it. I'll build a big old arch that says that. Now, of course, we already got some people who have already claimed some of the settlements. Let's see, I got it written down. We got Brando has claimed he is the founder of Spectacle Island, and AMZ is the founder of Red Rocket. So I'll put your name up on a big board that says founder AMZ and founder Brando. So you can do that as well. You make your choice, everybody. It's all up to you to get that going. All right, let's go. Thank you for the follow, everybody. Thanks to Max and also to Fidel there. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Every time somebody hits that follow button, sub button, resubs, they donate or they drop bits, make sure to blow up that chat, all right? These are the people that keep the stream going. I don't care if you're a follower, you've been lurking my channel, haven't said something in 8 years. That's okay. You're welcome to come in, just chill out. That's what my stream's all about, just having a good time. All right, now this guy right here, I'm going to go ahead and tell him to go from here to where I want him to go. Now, we need to double check before we send him. We're going to send him right here to Green Top Nursery, right? So we're going to go and say, all right, guy, I want you to move, not be supply. I want you to move to Green Top Nursery. And I'll tell you why here in just a moment. So I'm going to tell him to take a walk. So he's going to go ahead and walk over to Green Top Nursery. Now this person right here, this lady, because my ladies rock as provisioners, she's going to go ahead and be my provisioner. She's going to walk from this settlement and connect my settlements together at Greentop Nursery as well. So I'm going to go ahead and tell her to leave here and walk off to Greentop Nursery. And off she goes. There we go. Now she's a provisioner. And if I go in and look at my Pip-Boy, I can see that Greentop Nursery is now connected. Now, this particular location, everybody, we've already gone in, put a bunch of beds down. As you can see, this person's enjoying the bed right now. A bunch of beds down here, as many beds as we need. And then up here at the top part, we actually put our food up inside the building using our little things. Now, again, you want to get fertilizer in the early game and put that right there. Now, if you guys are watching before, you saw that I pick up this poor lady, Mary Sutton, and I threw her out the window here like that. But one of the things that happens is that lady keeps coming back. She'll eventually just teleport right back where she was. But you can do something that'll make her go away forever. You can pick her up and you can walk her way over to the next zone and drop her off over there. And then sometimes she doesn't come back. Or you can do the really gruesome thing for all you cannibals out there with your cannibal perks. Is you can actually use your contraptions workshop to grind those people up into meat. I'm not kidding. That's the thing, everybody. That's the thing. I don't ever use the cannibal thing. It creeps me out. But hey, that's more power to you if that's your jab. That's how you like to play. Go for it. So yeah, you can actually get rid of that person permanently so they're not in your way all the time. All right, so there we go. So we've got enough beds. We've got 18 beds. Right now we got 40 water because we got our purified water booming out over here. We're running that up to power up there. And then also, we've got 6 food. You're like, well, Kismet, why do you only have 6 food? Well, I actually have 18 food, but there's not enough people to keep the food going, right? So we got 1 person on food, and 1 person is my provisioner right now. Now, I've also got a radio beacon right up there, and of course, a siren. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you put your siren up there? Well, because my people can't get to the siren up there. It's down here for a reason. Your actual settlers will run to the siren, turn it on, and activate it. Now, you can actually use that in conjunction with your logic gates. So you can open and close doors. You could go ahead and activate your turrets. You could activate laser guns and turn that stuff on and off all through your NPCs. And I'm going to show you how to do that. We're going to do that at Abernathy Farm later on when we get into the more advanced stuff and we're building our gigantic mega tower. All right, so that one's already prepared. Nothing we need to do at this location. Now, again, as you see, I'm moving forward over here. Now, I just sent someone to Greentop Nursery over there, and I see we already got a couple people already there. So I'm going to go ahead and bounce over there. Normally, I would walk over there because I'd be playing in survival mode. Now, next year, we're going to probably do another playthrough in survival mode in the new edition, which is going to be like an HD edition for both Xbox and for PlayStation for the next gen. They said they're going to come out with a new edition. Now, of course, who knows how long it's going to take? Let them take their time, everybody, so they make it great. Now, of course, I'd love for them to integrate all the things that they've learned and improved on Fallout 76. That would be awesome. And again, notice how I'm just going right to scrapping, everybody. Right to scrapping, clearing all the loot, get that loot so we can use it elsewhere. Store all these in the workbench. Again, I take all their stuff out. Don't be sleeping on those nasty mattresses, people. Gotta get bed bugs doing that. Right there. And we got that. And you know what? We're gonna leave a little bit of this stuff in here. Now, what I'm gonna do is since... Thank you very much for that follow. Obey coming in. Thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. You see I'm just grabbing all this random stuff. I'm going to put it in the workbench right here. I'm going to kind of leave the chairs there. I'm going to take the tables out. We don't need no stinking tables. Get rid of those. Now, occasionally I'll use the houses if they have a decent roof. I feel like it kind of sucks that you can't, like, set your people and give them a bunch of wood and steel and then have them, like, rebuild it back to the way it was originally. That would be awesome. Or you have to, like, train them up on a skill so they can do that. But eventually you want to have some sort of living area because it makes them happy. If you have a living area where they can hang out, they like that. But one of the things I don't want to do is I don't want to take up a lot of my workbench area for all this random stuff, right? Pictures and all of that stuff. Hey, this ain't the Ritz. This is a settlement. We got to get it going on. We got lots of things to do. Now, later on, I can come back and I can make it all fancy-smancy if I want. But for right now, we got to get our basics in there. And our basics don't involve all of this stuff. I'll just scrap some of this stuff. Again, I'm going to go way faster. I'm going to concentrate here for a second. Now, if you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. In fact, you can highlight it with your channel points. Or you can just use my name, Kismet, if you're trying to get my attention. And sometimes I do get focused. Just keep that in mind. Just trying to get through whatever I'm trying to do. But I always kind of look back at the chat from time to time as I go. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and clear all this debris out the way, whatever we can clear. Now, also check on the edges, everybody. There are some settlements where you have a little bit of stuff that you can hit that's just outside the settlement as well. Sadly, we cannot take that car out. That would be nice. But we can go down here. We got our provisioner coming through. She's doing an awesome job, as my ladies do. Get the one on the top first, then the one on the bottom. This way you get credit for both of them. Same thing here. Top one first, bottom one second. Now, some things are what's known as clamped. They're clamped to other objects. A great example is like and sometimes this stuff won't go, too. You got to, get up in it and see if it highlights. If it doesn't highlight, then you can't get rid of it. It's clamped to something. Great example is like your power connectors. So your power connectors will, you'll put them up on a wall or something like that, and then you'll scrap the wall or store the wall, and then that stuff will basically disappear. Right, and the reason why it does that is because it's attached to another object. Now, if it's not attached to another object, then it's fine. Then it will just, you take the object underneath it, and it'll just drop on the ground, like you saw it happen on some of those tables. Now, I don't remember what's all around here or whatnot. I get rid of all these pots because that's clay right there. We could get rid of all that, but sadly we can't in the base game, in the vanilla. But, you get a bunch of mods and get that done if you want. There are a ton of mods for just about everything you can think of. Over there. Okay, we got that done. We miss any trees? Got to get this tree. I think we're good. I hate this cooking bench. It sucks. Okay, now we're going to go through all that stuff I talked about before really quickly now because we got a whole nother settlement to do. We don't want to run out of time. We want to try to get working on our vault set that we need. So we're going to do that first. Then we're going to get our moo-moo. Now, our moo-moo is going to be much safer if he's inside here than anywhere else. But the problem with this is there's holes in the thing. Right? They can shoot right through there and kill your moo-moo. So I would suggest to put your crazy moo-moos over here in your house. That's right. Right back here. Now, of course, you can also get shot through there, so probably not the best place. How about over here? Well, we get shot through there too, right? God, crazy moo-moos are in trouble. But hey, what could you do? Well, you can actually block them in if you want. And I'll put that over there. What you can do is block them in by simply putting a wall up, right? So it actually does act as a barrier. So I give them credit for that. I used to like to use the concrete because as you can see, I can just snap it through the ground and bam, there we go. Now they can't shoot your peeps through the wall. You can also come over here and really fine tune it nice and close like that. And then anybody who comes from behind is not going to shoot them, but he can still shoot them through that little hole there or down there. But, of course, I can put another one there and block it off. In fact, I can replace all the walls and the ceiling and all that stuff by building the building away and then using what's known as the pole trick where you pick up the pole and then it takes everything and you can slide it right into the building. Now, I feel like that's way too much work for me, but that's awesome. Now, of course, I'd love to just be able to repair it and say, hey, you guy right here, you guy, take my steel and repair this house and make it back like it was new. That would be awesome. Imagine if they put that in like as a surprise in that update. It would be amazing. All right, you put your moo-moos in there so they're making fertilizer so you can put your food down. Now, obviously, this place has a lot of food. Right now, it has 12 food going on. And everybody who shows up, by the way, will automatically usually go right to food. Like this guy right here ain't doing nothing. He's just chilling out. So we'll take him and we'll say, yo, dude, there's plenty of food down here for you to work on. Pick one and go to town. So now we've got 3 people on food, so we have our 18 food that we need. Now from there, once you've got your 18 food, guess what? You're going to have 3 people working on food, and all the other people need something to do. That's right. I don't put them on defense. I don't have them doing anything else except for grabbing me tons and tons of resources. In fact, this one needs to go over just a little bit, so I'm not blocking that one. You get the general idea. This ain't no free ride. So what I'll do in here is I'll go ahead and utilize this area. We're going to go ahead and put one, say like that. I don't think I'm going to get another one in there, but yeah, worth a try. Yeah, let's just put one in there. And then you can utilize these rooms for them to have a little scavenging station in there. Like that. And, you know, I'll come back as it gets filled up, add more as is needed. Now, one of the problems with these scavenging stations is they don't automatically go on the scavenging station. You have to actually assign them to the scavenging station. Come on there. I was trying to use my scroll wheel to make it come closer. I get that one off the ceiling. There we go. So you have to manually tell them to go on there. Otherwise, they'll just sit around in here and do nothing, which is mostly what they do. So you want to do that. Now, of course, we also want to make sure they have enough beds, because right now they have 0 beds. So what I'm going to do is this actually acts as a ceiling in here. What I'm going to do is let them sleep where they work. Right out here. And I've been coming around to the fact that I feel like the peeps need to be at ground level, so when the thing gets attacked, that doesn't take them an hour and a half to get down there to kill the mobs down there. So I'm just going to go ahead and put a bunch of these like this. Let's say 4 in a row. And then we'll go ahead and just try to tighten them up a little bit here. Just so they don't get stuck in between. Like that. Now they can walk through the mute fruit, by the way. It doesn't act as a barrier. So I can just go ahead and keep doing this. Now on this one here, I would put this close to this. And then what they'll do is they'll get in on this side. So if it's a little close to that other one, so I'll move it forward so they can walk through here. If you can walk through there, they can walk through there, right? Sometimes they're kind of dumb. They get stuck. Well, I mean, hey, it's AI. What can you say? But you do as best you can. That's what I try to do. And so again, this table is going to be kind of in the way, but we'll go ahead and do that so they get out on that side. And then 2. And 1 more. There we go. So that's 8 right there. And then over here on the other side, we'll go ahead and do the same thing. This guy's going to walk right in my way, of course, because these NPCs are really annoying. And 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and then we'll put a gap. Now, the reason why I'm putting a gap in is so they don't, have to walk all the way around, because that sucks. Watch out for that. Oh, and I'm out of cloth. So that's as many as I can do. That's 13 beds there. I can't do any more. I got to get more cloth. Right now, we're hurting for cloth big time. And let's see, what else? Water. Do that. And get everybody, just go cheap. Everybody, go cheap. Put these on the inside of your settlement. Or inside a building. If you can get away with it. It's not a great spot. Let's put it over here. Come on. Sometimes you gotta fuddle with it, everybody. There we go. There's one there. Not gonna let me go there, are ya? And try to put them down where they're not blocking their ability to walk through there. Again, I just throw them around in different spots until I hit that magic number of 18. And even if one, sometimes you don't want to put them together too. If you put them too close together, they do an AoE shot, boom, and they take out all your water at one time. Usually I do cluster them together, but not always. Sometimes I spread them out like that. All right, now we just need the ultimate in defense, the Kismet kill box. Let's go. And this is another one of those settlements. You want to have it up nice and high. We're going to back this up. We're going to go up nice and high there. Nice little cheap, small little kill box. Just using wood. 1 on that side, 1 on this side. If you've got the resources, try to put 4 down, but 2 will do as well. Use the heavy ones. Do not use the lower level ones. They suck. Don't use those. Those are just going to get destroyed, and they're going to waste your resources. You're going to end up scrapping them and then making a heavy one later on anyway. So just go right for the heavy ones. Even if you can't put defense in, go with the heavy ones anyway. Whoa, there we go. He bumped me off of there. What up, guy? Why you bump me, bro? Why you bump me? Doesn't really matter which way they're turning, because they'll turn and fire in 360 degrees. They'll fire in any direction. Remember, you're the turret now, right? Look. Pow, 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 pow. Pew, 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 pew. It's going to shoot in 360 degrees and defend your entire settlement. Even if they're inside there, by the way, wherever they can shoot through the holes, it'll actually shoot through the holes and kill them inside there, too. So, yeah, very, very great spot. And again, I have all my spots optimized. Later on, you'll see me come back later, and I will actually put it on the edge of the settlement when I have more turrets. And the reason why I put it on the edge of the settlement, because if you walk out here, if I put it right here, it's going to shoot way out past the settlement. So as they run up to go to the settlement, they're going to get cut down before they even make it over here. They'll get absolutely annihilated by just those 4 turns. What are you doing, guy? Here, you want me to help you? There, get out from there. Get out of there. Crazy guy trying to go over there. All right. Now, another thing we're going to need, of course, is all of our other standard stuff. Let's go in here and get our beacon. And I always put my beacons in power up high, so I don't have to deal with it. Hopefully not getting destroyed. Nice little generator. Generator up here. Beacon good. Now back to our alert system. Again, this is the first playthrough I've really used these sirens in every base. Right there. And I think that's about it. Do we do our quick shop? Let's get our quick shop out here so we don't have to hunt down the workbench, even though the workbench is right there. Oh, we need our quick travel target. We'll just use that workbench. Our quick travel target. Right there. When I teleport to this base, I'm going to end up right there. And if anybody's causing any trouble, Kismet going to get his snipey snipe on. And then also, when they're shooting at me, they're shooting at my turrets, and my turrets going to rain fire on them right there. Hey, thanks for that lurker love there, down incognito. Have a great sleep there, bro. Have a great sleep. Okay, we got that done. Now, let's check our settlement overseer. Again, this is Green Top Nursery. One of the best places for doing food in the wasteland, by the way. Let's pop over here. Kismet Settlement Overseer. Green Top Nursery. Right here. Let's back her up. All right. I'm going to go Control-C to copy. That, yes, I scrapped and clear. How many supply lines? 0 right now. Beacon, yes. Quick travel, yes. Quick shop, not really, but we'll just count that out. Scrap, I think we have 5 of them here. I forgot. 1 trough. Kill boxes, yes. Siren, yes. Number of people right now, 4, 24. We come back and reference these numbers later and see how everybody's doing. Right? Is everybody doing? Do they need more beds? Is their happiness going up? What's the dealio with this place? Right now, with this place is definitely going to be food, everybody. That's definitely going to be food. And also scrap as well. Okay, so there we go. Looking sharp. Another settlement. Doesn't need my help. They are styling and profiling. Let's go ahead and save that. Another one done. Now, remember how I sent a guy over here and he was just kind of chilling out? We saw him sitting in here chilling out earlier, wherever he went. And I sent him over here to go on to food. And that's the original lady there. And I think this is the original guy there. Where's that other guy go? See if we can find him.
One place you should stay away from is Parsons State Insane Asylum. I don't know what goes on there, and I don't want to know.
All right. Well, this is a new settler here. And you can see we're doing 24 water right now. Well, what I'd rather do is I'd rather take this guy that I sent over here. I think I actually sent the other guy over here, but it doesn't really matter. I can take this guy, and I'm going to send him to Country Crossing. So what I did is I moved someone from over there to over here so I can then have them go from here to Country Crossing, because you don't want to go this way, everybody. You go this way, they're going to walk right through a whole bunch of super mutants and a whole bunch of stuff to get here. But if they go from here down to here, he's just going to walk down this road, though there's a bunch of stuff on that road too. But he's just going to walk down this road, down here, and bam, Country Crossing. Got a straight shot, right? So good provisioner line there. And then over here, Tavern and Boathouse also has the same problem. He's going to come up, a bunch of super mutants right there. He's going to go through a bunch of stuff, but then he'll make his way back, right? And sometimes it's kind of fun to walk with them and see which way they go, right? Does he go up? Does he go down? Does he go left? Does he go right? I mean, obviously the best one here would be go up, over, come to the crossroads, and then go up that way, But he might go this way, up around, go around the back, up around the top, whatever. I've done that with a bunch of my provisioners just to see what the actual route is they take. Now, when I send them, I can just follow them.
Farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
Yeah. And then I just follow him wherever he's at. Then I just follow him and see what his path is as a provisioner. And you can see that he's going this way, which means that he's headed right toward this road. Right? He's headed toward that road. And then he's going to work his way, usually, straight down right there. Unless, I don't know, that guy decides to go around the long way. However he feels like doing, he's the provisioner. He can make his choices. And here we go. We got somebody new coming in with a radio beacon. And she is going right to food. I didn't even have to assign her. She's going to automatically go to food and get that going on. Now we're up to 18 food. Now, we only have 4 people here. So we don't really need 18 food right now. But if this was maxed with people, and it will eventually if I just let it keep running because it has enough food and water and defenses, if I just let it keep running and my happiness keeps going up, eventually, over time, it'll fill up. And all those people will be gathering me resources. They'll be gathering food for the other settlements and whatnot. Having all that going on. So there we go. We got all that connected. Now we're getting a little closer to Norhagen Beach here. So that's another one we need to do. We also need to get down here to the castle. There's nothing really close to the castle right now. You can see these ones are not connected. And we'll work our way down because there's some stuff in there somewhere. I'm not going to tell you yet. When we get there, I'll show you where that stuff's at. But we're going to work our way down, and we're going to go ahead and work our connectors as well. Now, I could just connect from Hangman's Alley all the way to the castle. That's a long way for them to walk, right? It's a long way for them to walk through a whole bunch of stuff that's not so good for them. Now, here, country crossing in Norhagen Beach, that's understandable. In fact, let's just go ahead and run down there real quick and say, what up? What up, Norhagen Beach? Now, Norhagen Beach is one of the largest areas you can build other than like Sanctuary or Spectacle Island, which has the largest area. Also, the #1 area in the wasteland for purified water as well. And normally I use the big purifiers, but you can also try... What's up, guy?
I just need to trade gear with you.
He's looking pretty shady. Okay, now there's another settlement we need to take care of real quick. Scrap all this stuff out. I like to leave the... if you see this, that means that someone's going to show up. Some kind of wanting vendor is going to show up there on those, by the way. That's why those are awesome. This thing sucks. Get rid of that. Let's see. What do we got? Look at this junky stuff you got in here. What are you, living like a pigsty here? Oh, no, that's not how we live now. Kismet going to hook you guys up. Let's get you guys hooked up with a nice settlement here. Again, I wish I could just fix all this stuff. That's a bathtub and not a Brahmin thing, by the way. Good to know the difference. I just take my little green square there and I run it over everything because I can't remember what I can scrap or whatnot. Fences are useless. Just telling you now. Now, this particular settlement, they throw down some battles in this settlement. It's pretty fun, by the way. A lot of fun battles right here. A lot of stuff going on, but I want nobody hiding behind these trees. I want them to get smoked by the Kismet kill box. That's what I want to see happen. Get all that out of there. Useless. Fences. Useless. They're just going to shoot through those fences. What are you trying to do? You're not keeping any animals in there, so there's no reason to have these fences. There we go. Now look at this nice little flat spot they made for me here. How nice of them. Watch this. Sorry, taking your mute fruit away as well. Storing it in the workbench. Take a break, guy. I got this. I'm going to be a minute, all right? You just take a break. Go over there and chill out a little bit. Okay, now we're going to build them a quick little settlement here. Let's go. We're going to go ahead and start with our nice little floors. Now, again, I start with the wood stuff because it's cheap and it's fast. So we're going to get that done. Boom, right there. Line that up. I'm about to dazzle you now. Get ready to be dazzled, everybody. I'm about to dazzle you here. You're going to be like, ah, oh, Kismet, what the heck? How come I didn't know that? And some of you are going to be like, oh, I knew that. But you'd be surprised how many people don't know. The little thing I'm going to show you here in a second. See, I fuddled with that and eventually got it to work. I find that's the thing. I find that's the thing. See, I know it works. See, I know it's possible. And once you know something is possible, that's an incredibly amazing power that you got. One more to go. Come on, get in there. Get in there, you. Oh, got to fuddle with it. All right, we'll deal with that here in a second. Now, see all this? Hold down E. Boom. I just picked that whole thing up. I move it wherever I want. Right there, as long as it turns green. So I can pick that whole thing up. If I hit tab, boom, it puts it right back where it was. I can cancel that action. So what I'm going to do is pick that whole thing up. I'm going to move it back just a little bit, try to center it in that area. Maybe a little left, a little up as well, just a little tiny bit right there. And then that's going to allow me to put this last one in right over here. You're welcome. I just saved you so much time if you didn't know that. Now, if you did already know that, you're like, Kismet, I already knew that. Well, then you styling. You styling right there. Now, again, I'm going to check that thing, make sure it can walk up that. Yep, pretty good. And then we're going to go ahead and do some quick and easy settlement building here. Right here. Boom. Right there. Over there. Over there. And you're like, Kismet, how do you have so much resources here? You just started this settlement. Well, this settlement is now connected to all my other settlements. So what that means is that I can go ahead and utilize all the resources from those other settlements right here. By the way, you also notice I made 2 doors on purpose right there. Now, another thing I want to do is have the ability to go up on the top of this building. So I'm going to take this out and utilize one of the best alignment pieces in the game. It is so awesome, this right here, the shack stairwell. I'm going to aim it toward the door. So if I come through the door, I can very easily get up on top and shoot all the bad guys. And then right here for the roofs. Again, nice and cheap. Shack roofs here. We got lots and lots of wood here. Again, use roofs, not to floors. Floors do not help your happiness of your people when they're trying to sleep in their bed and they're getting rained on. Not good. Not good. They don't like that. They say no. No. You can see I'm even aligning the support directions too. I'm that guy, everybody. I'm that guy. If I see a support direction going the wrong way, I'm like, hey, there we go. Got that fixed, right? Looking good. Now, what do we need? We need 18 beds. We need 18 water. We need 18 food. We need to get all that going. So let's do it. Oh, that's a chair. That's not what I'm looking for. Here we go. Nice little easy beds. They're skinny. They're awesome. And what's really awesome is you can save a lot of space by just putting them along the wall like this. Without any doorways in the way. And I usually like to do them sideways like this. A little easier to align. Oh, and that's it. We got 3 beds. That's it. That's because we don't have enough cloth. So we'll have to come back with some cloth to get that going. But 3 beds will get them started. And those are the nice beds. So that'll make them happy. Let's go ahead. Get some more stuff going. That's why I scrapped all that other stuff, by the way, so I can get that little bit of cloth. Now, these I could actually put in here, by the way. I'll show you another little trick with water. If you want to put them inside, you can go ahead and get your garden plots out. And let's say we're going to put it underneath the stairwell there. So we're going to go ahead and get our water. Now, remember, they don't collect the water. You can try to put it right here on the edge of these. And we'll go get this other one that was outside that I saw out here. And once again, the magic number is 18. Now, of course, the awkward thing is trying to get this right here. There we go. Pick that up, slide that in there. And it's all GG from there. So awkward. Just gonna pick it up, rotate it, use my scroll wheel, line it up nicely against the floor line. Boom. There you go. Now you got your water inside. You're welcome. Now, another thing we want to do is we don't want food out in the open. they're going to do a bunch of pew-pew to our food, and then we won't have no food. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put this food right back here in the back. But first, we're going to put it out here in the open so it's not being obstructed while we put the food down. Now, again, we're connected to all of our other settlements, so we have all of this mute fruit. In fact, I have 160 right now. 160 is way more mute fruit than every settlement in the game. That's why I start on mute fruit early, and I make a lot of it. Now, pick that up. Oh, look at that. We lost 2 of them. See, 2 of them went on the ground. Sometimes that happens. It's a little tricky. We'll go ahead and move this over here. Move this around. Like this. Let's see if we can just move that. Gonna let it put it in there. It's again, sometimes it gets all feisty. Move that out. Yeah, gonna be like that, are you? All right, store it. Store it in there. Bring it back out. Put this one first. There we go. Tuck that back there. More mute fruit. Rinse and repeat. Sometimes the selection is weird. You got to get out of the workbench to fix that kind of weird. See us selecting that way over there? Just to turn my back to it so it doesn't select it that way. And then I go back to putting my mute fruit down. Otherwise, it's selecting something way off in the distance, which you're not trying to do. You're just trying to put your mute fruit down, trying to do your thing over here. Oh, yeah, it's acting funny. See, it's acting funny? Because it's trying to get that other mute fruit. Take it like this. Go outside with it. Go away from that thing so it's not screwing you up. Make sure you don't put it on the actual ground, too. You're trying to put it in the planter. Kind of feel like that one was on the ground. Nope. Got all of them. Take them. Walk it back in again. Oh, 3 of them are on the ground there. Put that right there. Nice and neat. These awkward ones, we'll try to store those. There we go. And there we go. 18 food right there. Yo, bro. What's up? Go get that food, brother. Don't want you to starve now. And your friend here, too. Hey, you. Get that mute fruit going on. Okay, we're also going to need some people to scrap eventually. We'll just throw a couple of these in here for now. We'll come back, fix that up later. Got to get our moo-moo in here. Let's put our moo-moo right over here in the corner. Get going with that fertilizer moo-moo. That's going to help us build more of these things like this in other locations. As well as we got to get all of our other stuff going. So let's just run down the line. Let's go ahead and put our bell out here in case we need to call all of our people. We'll put our siren. Let's put it right here by the place. Let's go ahead and go back to our power. Put a generator up here. Yeah, let's put it over here. And then, you can see I got this down, everybody. I got this down. I've done this a bazillion times, and I love it every time. It's enjoyable every time to get the things going. Okay, you see I got 18 water. When I get another person, I'm going to have 18 food. I've got 3 beds, sadly, right now, so I got to get more cloth. And then the other thing, of course, the mighty Kismet kill box. Now, in this particular place, this would be the first place I would do a double kill box. And that's because you're going to need it. So the first one I would do is kind of over the top of this area here. Not that way. Come on. Oh, but here comes our third person. I can see him walking out there. Ah, sometimes these stairs are annoying. Come on. There we go. You want to put it right up here. Now, eventually, I'll put it to the edge because what happens is that bunch of stuff comes from that way. So, we'll go ahead and we'll do a double one. See how many turrets we've got. Maybe we'll split it 2 and 2. Let's see. We have 6 turrets. So yeah, we'll just do 2 and 2 for now. We'll come back. We have a lot more oil and stuff. 2 and 2 is fine to start. Right over there. Quick travel target. It's when I'm in my element right here. This is my element right here. A quick travel target can't do because I don't have enough cloth. Oh, well. We'll come back and do that another time. And that's it for the kill box over there. Kill box number 1. And then this is the one we're going to put on the edge of the settlement. And the reason why is some stuff seriously goes down on this side. I mean, there's some serious stuff that goes down. Now, the great thing is it's going to create a crossfire between both sides. So let's say, yeah, maybe over here. Come on, you Lata. There we go. Again, we want to go right up against the edge of the settlement. Not past the edge of the settlement, or it won't let us put stuff down. But we'll go ahead and put it right here on the edge. Couple tiny shack floors here. So that it's not obstructing it. You want to be able to shoot straight down as much as possible. So if stuff tries to get under the kill box, it can blast it. One over there. And one over there. Now this creates a crossfire between that side and this side. And if there's stuff in the center, all 4 turrets will shoot at the same time. This thing's going to shoot way off the side of here. So if any baddies come running up from the road here, they're going to get cut down by these 2 heavy turrets. By the way, these are Mark V turrets, my favorite turrets. They are, how do you get the Mark Vs? It depends on what settlement you set them at. They get increasingly more and more awesome. The further and further and the higher level your different zones are. But this one's called Incinerary Rounds. So what it does is it shoots them with some high-powered rounds, which you can see on the side here. It's going to shoot them with 1,000 rounds of Incinerary. What it's going to do is catch them on fire, which is awesome to see. It's awesome to watch them catch on fire, but they'll get killed before they even, before that even does anything. So there we go. Now we got a dude sitting over here just chilling out at the fire. This is an NPC, Doc Weathers.
Excuse me.
Doc Weathers is guaranteed to patch up any bruises, holes, and diseases you've picked up. But I ain't got no fix for personality.
Really a doctor?
Are you really a doctor?
Am I a doctor? Let me show you my degree from the School of Saving Wise Asses like you. I'm a positive institution in these parts, so you need help or what?
Are you really a doctor?
You want news? Want me to rub your feet at the same time? I only got time for one thing. Making caps. Oh, and, you know, helping people.
I was wondering if you could, because it still had an option where I could talk to him again, which means that it's not going to say the same thing. It's going to say something different. It's barter.
Could use some supplies, actually.
You got the caps? I got the goods.
Can we trade a few things?
I got more caps than you've ever seen, bro. I got 7,000 right now. I'm level 20, everybody. Actually, I got 8,000, 7,968. All right, what's he got? You got anything I need right now? Ooh, acid's good for making ammo later on. I don't need none of your stuff, dude. Maybe this cloth right here. I could use that. I wish you had a shipment of cloth right now. That'd be useful. Sadly, that's all I need, bro. But here, have some caps. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, bro. So, yeah, the vendors come to you, which is awesome. Look at this guy. He's like, what am I doing right now? He's like, just standing around, chilling out. He's like, I don't know what to do. I don't have any place to sit and relax and take it easy. Well, later on, I will build them a little lounge area where they can hang out as well. I mean, also, you could probably use some lighting in here and all sorts of stuff. You can get that going on. But I got a little bit of cloth here. So while I'm here, while I'm thinking about it, let's give them a few more beds. Oh, we got enough? Nope, not enough for bed. Oh, he only gave me enough for 4 and not 5. Oh, bummer. That's okay. That's what we're going to do. All right, we spent a lot of time. We got that going. Time to do Settlement Overseer. First thing we're going to do is go to the map, find where we are, Country Crossing, then go here. And then we're going to go Settlement Overseer, Country Crossing right here. Let's go all the way back. What we got done, we scrapped and cleared the area. We don't have any supply lines right now. Beacon, yes. Quick travel, yes. Or no, quick travel. Oh, I'm doing food. My bad, my bad. Hold on. Try that again. Food. Food. Quick travel's a no. No. Because I didn't have enough cloth. Quick shop, no. Bell is a yes. Copy. Pasta. Scrap, I think we have 2. Trough, we have 1. We have 2 kill boxes. So actually, we'll put yes in there, but then we'll put 2. Then siren. Number of people, 3. Food, 18. By the way, I'm just going to hit tab. 18, 3, 32, 3, 39. I type fast, everybody. And what are we going to do here? Mostly food. Boom. There we go. Now you can see I've got other stuff over here. Trade center, living center, workbenches, vault-tec computer, artillery. Are all the peeps working? Do they got gear? Is the settlement maxed up? How much income they come? Those are other things that I do when I get into real serious playthrough. But right here, we're just going to do this because we only have so much time, right? We got like a couple more weeks to try to get this done. And we got to, you know, remember we were supposed to be doing something, everybody, not just taking over settlements. We're actually supposed to be doing something here in the wasteland. You know, this kind of little nagging feeling like you're forgetting something when you're doing all these side quests. Usually about 500 hours in, I go, wasn't I looking for somebody? I do it every time. All right. So that's done now, too. All right. So we just need some cloth for that. And we also got to connect the castle eventually. We got to connect the Somerville down there. There's more settlements for us to grab. There's also Norhagen Beach down there. We're right here. Let's run down to Norhagen. See if we can get that going on. How much time we got? Okay, I think we got enough to start toward our Tower of Hope. What are you talking about? I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade. I got things to do. Come on, let's go. Let's follow this road. Stay with me, Piper. All right, now here's what you don't want to do, everybody. You don't want to be running into the cities if you don't have to, right? So what I try to do is I try to skirt the city, right? Do a little skirt, right, like this. And so if I got to go to Norhagen, what I want to do is I want to go around the outside, which is going to be a little bit faster. Now, Norhagen over here on the upper side of Norhagen, there's not much going on, right? There's a big city right here. We'll get to that later. We'll get to all of that fun over there. But I'm going to go around the outside like this. A little something out here, too. Got my light on? I do. Weapon out. Hey. Sayonara, sucker! I love how it has a current, by the way. See it moving? It's just floating down the current now, everybody. I could carry it back to my settlement there.
Better in our hands anyway.
All right, let's see what we got in here. I lost the bobby pin. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, it happens from time to time. I mean, you're literally going to have hundreds of these, everybody. Hundreds of them.
Nice.
That's disgusting. He's in there eating all the settlers. Told you some stuff go down over here. In there chomping on them settlers. I almost feel bad for him. Should have had an Overseer's Guardian. That's what you should have had. Would have been styling. But not everybody has the Overseer's Guardian, just me. In fact, if I can make some more, I'd give some to Piper and all of them. All right, let's keep going. We're going to Norhagen. Let's see. We don't want to go to the satellite array yet. We're going to do that later. We're going to try to skirt this area. There's a robot over there. We'll do him another time. Show you a little shortcut.
Held your own there, Blue.
Wow. Whatever, Piper. All right. Sometimes she's a little silly, everybody. Let's go get some rads. Woo! What we got in here? Car, ooh, a little rad station. I like the creaking of the dock. That's how docks really sound, everybody. I've been to many a dock, rid on many a boat. They sound just like that. All right, not much in there. But again, we're just taking a little shortcut. Piper almost shot you. What are you doing? Don't sneak up on me like that. All right, we're going to try to make a break for it. Again, if you go along the freeways up here, I find you can do a lot of sneaky moves. Now, again, we don't go over there yet. Bunch of super muties. They're going to get crazy. Light off. I honestly don't remember who's here. be dragging aggro, Piper. Oh, yeah. Over there. That place is really fun, by the way, the radio array. That's why you don't want to go running up there. Stuff going down. Stuff gonna go down over here, too. Come with me, Piper. We're gonna go get radiated. Oh, God, maybe jump. Now, if I got my light on, I'm going to drag aggro everybody. They're going to see me with my light. So, you can be a lot stealthier while you're making your way to Norhagen. Like this. Now, of course, you got Aqua Boy, which I normally do. Aqua Boy is an amazingly great perk, which I normally have on. By the way, you cannot use your weapon in the water. Don't be in the water when you're in a battle. My recommendation. And we're working our way across. Again, just checking the map from time to time, see where we're going. We don't want to go there. We want to go Norhagen, which is over this way. Now, I just happen to have on my bar the ability to take my radiation off. Want to crouch on those? Crouch so you're hitting them in the face, or at least in the body. Reload. Come on, Piper. We got to track those people down. We're being stealthy. Shh. Kismet's back at it again. Yes, Doverty, I am back at it again. I slept for, I don't know, a half hour, maybe an hour. All right, we're getting there. Now we got to get across this bridge. I don't need no stinking bridge. One of these days, everybody, I'm going to get that mod that takes all the water out so you can see what's in the water. There's a bunch of stuff down there. I found a bunch of stuff. What you doing, girl? Where you at? Dragging aggro on me, no doubt. And they get stuck back there. And then sometimes you got to talk to them so they come back to you. Way cooler in the daytime. All right, now we're going to be ending up over there, too. We're going to do a whole bunch of stuff out here eventually. But we're going Norhagen, this way. This way. I happen to know where all the mob's at. Now to sneak around on the edges. And if Piper ever catches up to me, awesome. Doing a little lone wandering right now. Bring it, big boy. Where you at?
We're not. Hey!
Yeah, there she goes. Decides to show up.
Wish it hadn't come to that.
What, were you going to make friends with him? You're going to be his best buddy? All right, here we are at Norhagen. By the way, a lot of this stuff over here goes unseen. These little shacks and things like that. You might walk right past it and never see it. But this is the mighty Norhagen. So hello, everybody of Norhagen. I'm going to turn my light on. Hello, little boy who looks vaguely familiar to the boy that's right at the very beginning of the game when you're running to the vault. Just going to point that out.
When I grow up, I'm going to have my own farm and make other people do all the work.
Hey, I happen to know who's going to be telling you to do some work right now.
You've got to help. They've kidnapped my husband.
Calm down.
It's okay. You just need to tell me what happened.
They said they'd be back for the ransom in a few days. If I don't pay up, they'll kill him. But I don't have that kind of money.
Well, you just happen to be talking to Daddy Warbucks right now. Let's see. Do I feel like killing a whole bunch of people? Or am I so rich that I don't care about 550 caps? The
Here's
second
the ransom.
option.
Pay them when they come back.
Oh, okay, thanks. I just hope I can trust those raiders to keep their promise.
That's what's great about being rich. I don't have to run to go save the guy. She'll pay him. Guy will come back. Bam, I got Norhagen just like that. I don't have to do all that work. Now I got me a workshop. See how fast I got that done, everybody? That's called quick thinking right there. Now, of course, I have done that both ways, where you go and you save the guy, and then also where you just pay him. Because I always want to see what's going to happen. Can't take those out yet until I assign them to somewhere else. These Just like at Abernathy Farm, you have to assign them to a different bed so you can then get rid of these. Just a heads up. But this is my settlement now, so we're going to go to town on it. Now, make it a little bit easier, speaking of. I want to go ahead and put like a chair or a bed or something out here. We're going to go ahead and... we gotta connect Norhagen first. That's what we got to do. All right, we'll be back in a second. Now that we already walked down there, we can quick travel. Unless you're in the survival mode, then you got to walk, which I do all the time. I walk back and forth all over the thing. That's like 4 or 5 playthroughs I've done in survival mode. I can't remember how many now. We'll do another one after the first year when they come through that HD version. How are we doing on those retweets? 7 retweets. We're getting there, everybody. We got to get all this stuff done first so we can work on that massive tower. Now, don't forget to go out there and retweet, everybody. We're giving away 10,000 caps right here in the stream. Did we start another giveaway? Oh, my God. Did I forget to start another giveaway? I absolutely did. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Kismet forgot. It's nothing new. Nothing new. Now, again, we're going to give that dog meat plush away later on Saturday afternoon, 12 hours from now, by the way, whatever it is your local time. It'll be about 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time. But we owe you guys another giveaway, so we're going to get that going on. We're going to give 5 codes away to 5 different people. Random game codes for Steam, by the way. And we're going to go ahead and start that giveaway going right now. So if you missed out on the last time or you want to just win more loot, there you go. You can be part of the giveaways in the channel. Now, here's how you be part of the giveaways, everybody. You simply go exclamation giveaways right there in the chat. By the way, Paul, you won the last giveaway, by the way. I know you went AFK there for a second. So whisper me and say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway number 17, if you haven't already done so. So there we go. There's how you be part of the giveaways, everybody. Go ahead and go exclamation ticket to put 1 ticket in. Exclamation ticket max to put as many tickets in as you can the first time you enter the giveaway. You can also go exclamation loot. See how much loot you got here in the channel. How many kiss caps you got, right? And then you count up the kiss caps. You say you got 3,500 kiss caps, but you probably got way more than that. You can go ahead and take that last number off, and that means that you have 350 tickets you can buy. So you go exclamation ticket space 350. You look in the chat, and did it say your name? You successfully bought so many tickets, right? Make sure it does confirm that you have bought the tickets so you don't miss out on the giveaways, all right? So go for it. I got a bunch of epic stuff to give away. But right now, we're doing random game giveaway number 18. Now, if you ever want to know if there's a giveaway going on, you simply type giveaway in the chat, and I'll tell you right there. Bam, right there in the chat. What's going on? Okay, we're back over here. Now, I'm going to grab one of these dudes. Probably not one of the original dudes. I want to grab one of the other dudes who showed up. And we got 3 people on water. That's not the base. The base is over here. Where are these other dudes at? Are they in here? Nope, they're not. It's nighttime. I mean, every time I play this game, I swear, it's just nothing but nighttime. Got that guy. Where's your friends at? I hit that bell. What's going to do is going to call everybody over here. I don't know where the other guys wandered off to. Oh, there they are. Okay. So this guy, is he the guy who was originally here? No, this person is the original guy that's here. This is the new guy. All right, new guy. Off to Norhagen Beach. You're going to be the supply line. Now, here's the thing, everybody. I have not cleared the roads from here.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
To Norhagen Beach. So I'm going to do this guy a solid. I'm going to see what kind of weapons I have over here. I got a short laser rifle. Does 50. Fire rate 38 damage. This is 24. Let's give him a short laser rifle. Right over there. We're going to take his caps away. Stuff. All this stuff. He don't need no stinking junky pipe pistol. Let's give him a laser rifle. Now, of course, we could gear him out and make him look awesome. Give him some power armor or whatnot if we really wanted to go crazy. But what we're going to do is just go ahead and give him that, and we only have to give him 1 ammo. If it's not your companion, you can just give him 1 ammo. In this case, all I have to do is give him 1 fusion cell. Like that, and you notice how it equipped it automatically. You see the little square. And dude's going to be rocking.
Trade a few things.
Dude's going to be rocking that. And now, in just that amount of time, I just connected my other settlement. Right there. Now we have Norhagen Beach, ready to rock. I'm going to go back to Norhagen Beach. We'll set that one up as well. And then we'll be ready to go ahead and venture to a little vault. We're going to see what happens when we get to that vault. Now, I don't know if we're going to get it all done today, but we're going to try. Oh, look at the sun coming up here at Norhagen Beach. Oh, man, you should go watch that video, everybody. Go watch that video of Norhagen Beach, the beacon of the wasteland. You can find it on my, you can search for Kismet, and then Beacon of the Wasteland or Norhagen Beach. You can find it on my YouTube channel over there. Actually, I could probably search it for you. Hold on. Let me go over here and see if I can find it. Just put it in the chat for you. You guys go check out that mega build. Let's see if I can find it for you. Make it nice and easy. Right over here. Let's see. Norhagen. Yeah. What if I did a highlight on that? I think this is my actual... Yeah, awesome. Awesome. That was an amazing build. That's when I was using mods so I could build an unlimited amount. Well, that's the one I'm finding right now is the actual me playing through building Norhagen Beach. But there it is right there if you guys want to check it out. No, I'm going to call it Nor Beacon of the Wasteland. That was one of my favorite builds right there. I'm sure there's a highlight in there in my mega build somewhere as well. But there you go. You can also check those playlists, everybody. Check for those mega builds. I can't remember if I did a highlight of that one or not. You know, I only got so much time in the day. All right, here we go. Again with the wasted fences. Fences don't do you any good, brother. Get rid of all this junk. The resources we could be using for some nice stuff. I hope they make it where you can take out all these darn bushes, man. Take out these bushes. You can't get rid of those darn bushes. And what happens is put your base down there. You got these bushes coming through the bottom of your base. I should send in like a dream list. Because they got their own Discord, by the way, everybody. They read that Discord. You can go in there and give them some suggestions for the HD version of Fallout 4. Of course, be real respectful, though. Don't say, you suck, and that sucks, and this sucks, because no one wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that complaining. Just have a solution. If you got a problem, also come up with a solution. That's what I do when I send in suggestions. Say, look, here's the problem, and this is what I think the solution is. And then it's all on them. Ain't my job. Ain't my job to build it. I just play it. I don't make them. I just play them. Get all that sweet scrap right there. Driftwood. Now, just in your head, imagine how much water you could run along here. And I can tell you how much. It's a lot. It's a lot, and it's a lot. Now, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to really build out Norhagen and all the other settlements in this playthrough. But maybe in a future playthrough, we'll get that going on. I wish I could take this whole thing out, too, because it's like a giant eyesore on my base. Do something right there, and a barrel. Always miss a few things when I'm walking around, but then I walk around from another direction, and I can see it a little bit better. All right, let's go finish up this other side here. Barrels and random stuff. All good resources here. The barrel. Stop doing those gourds. Stop doing that. Gourds. Hey, take a break. Chill out. And you're welcome for that 500 caps. Get that thing out of there. All right, we did all this. Just their beds left. Okay, you're probably going to see me do the very same thing I just did a minute ago. Let's do it. And let's get up high enough so we don't have to see the grass through our foundations, because that's annoying. Yeah, normally I build these up real high. I don't know, I kind of feel like building at the ground level. And again, just building cheap right now. Later on, we'll come back with the concrete kit, because that's the actual best kit in the game. Let's give him 2 doors here, so not fighting to get in there. Or fighting to get out of there. There we go. Again, the concrete kit is the best kit, but it costs a lot of concrete. So you got to have a lot of concrete build up first. Start with the basics. What I call a basic build. Just trying to get him squared away. Trying to give him a little place to sleep. Not sitting in some little shack over there. I feel like I'm going to do this one long ways. Okay, how dare you? How dare you rotate my piece without me telling you? Again, getting all the beams going the same direction. Sometimes I run them one way, sometimes I run them the other way. I don't know, adds a variety. Now let's see, we scrapped a bunch of stuff, so maybe we get a bed or 2 in here. I like to put their beds by the door so they can get out of there. Of course, they can get shot through there. You might have also noticed that I don't put doors in. Doors just get in the way. I find most of the time. So we got that. Now we're going to run down our basics again. Let's go. Let's make sure we got our water. So we're just going to do our same cool stuff that we've been doing. We're going to go ahead and get our garden plot. Put our water in. And lettuce. Come on. You got this, brother. Nope. Give me that middle one, are you? No problem. We'll go take it out here and fix it out here. Now the awkward part. Ugh. I just don't know why it's so funky like that. All right, good enough. Fix it once we put it in here. There we go. All right. Time for some mute fruit. Mute fruit's the easiest and the quickest. Of course, they all actually prefer potatoes. So if you put a bunch of food in there, the first thing they eat is potatoes. A little trivia for you. How do I know? Because I tested it. Turn that around. Try to get those ones in there. That one in. So weirdly glitched out it gets. I find you want to fix that, by the way. Sometimes you have to log out, log back in again. Oh, you don't want to do it. Taking it outside. Store that in the workbench. Store that in the workbench. Do what you got to do. I'm just going to do this one outside because that's annoying. Might be easier just to do it outside if it's going to be feisty. Just how to quickly get your camps up to snuff or your settlements up to snuff. Right there. 9 mutant fruit, 9 mutant fruit, that's 18. 6 of these waters, that's 18. And then, of course, put down 18 beds if you've got the cloth, which I don't have right now. We'll work on that later on. And then, of course, you want to have yourself a scrap station or two for when all these other people show up. So put a couple of them over here. And then you want to, of course, have yourself a Kismet kill box. Let's go. Just going to get over here. Where is that kill box going to be best? I'm going to say, yeah, right over the top of this. A little bit more right. This one going to be up real high up. We get away with one more. Way up here. Yeah, there we go. Can obliterate anything on this side. Zap anything that's back that way. We'll go with that and see how it works out. Small floor, small floor. Not sure I have too many turrets left, but we'll give it a shot. 2 more turrets left. That should get us started. Turrets. I probably don't have enough cloth to put my quick travel target down. Oh, I have just enough. I stand corrected. There we go. Try not to put it where you're going to fall off and die, by the way, because that sucks. You appear and then you fall off and you're dead. I've had that happen before. Right there. Let's see. Water. Food. We got to get that going because my happiness is going down. Hey, lady. Check out your new house, bro. Check out your new digs in there. Where's that little boy of yours? Oh, your man's back. What up, dude?
Hey, easy living. This ain't.
Oh, he's just a regular dude. Showed up. If you don't like it, you're welcome to go back out to the wasteland, bro. If you don't like it. Try to get one that's not already picked. There we go. I got too much water out here. I just realized there was one already out here. To scrap that one out. I see a flamingo I missed. And some more loot over here. Anything else I missed along this edge? Yep, a little bit of the bar there. Got a sign there. Can't take that out. All right. Now, again, we can make it where it's not hanging up there in the air and all that, you know, all of that stuff. We'll do that later. Now they got 12 food. Now, this boy over here is sometimes a little feisty. He don't do what you tell him to do, like most kids. But we'll see how it goes. We're going to put him over here. Yeah, see, I can't command him to do anything. So now, because I took that food out, I can't actually command him to go help the settlement or anything like that. So he actually won't help with food now. He'll just wander around and be mostly useless. Now, sometimes he does reset and start helping with food. But that's usually why I leave that food there, is because that kid gets glitched out. I just remembered that. That kid gets glitched out and doesn't really work. So, can I scrap this? No, I can't scrap any of this stuff. And I'll leave that in there for now. Okay, now give me 4 beds as well. Let's see. So, 12 food. Next person comes along, going to get the food, get all that. And then we need all of our other stuff to get this fired up. We're going to need our siren, and we'll put that right outside, right here, say. And then again, with our power. Up on the roof. Up on the roof. And then, beacon. Showing you how to get these things fired up straight away. And then if we need to talk to all of our peeps, we need to get our bell. I usually put it out here somewhere where peeps aren't at. Oh, I missed one there. Out here, so they can all congregate out here without running into the buildings and all that stuff. And then I can check and see who is actually working and who's slacking off and all of that. Well, little things out there. Oh, there's some stuff in there. Every now and again, I'll double check all the stuff when I see some stuff. Okay, so bell out there. All right, let's put this in the settlement overseer. This is Norhagen Beach right here. Again, if you guys want to check this out, make a copy of it for yourself. Obviously, you can't change mine. but you can copy it, take all my information out, use it on your next playthrough. 0 supply lines here. Beacon is yes. Quick travel, yes. Quick shop, no. Bell, scrap station. I think I put 2 down. Did I put a trough down? I don't remember. See, that's what it does. It reminds me if I forgot something. I did not put a trough down. Yeah, hey, now I'm glad I saw that. Now I try to put at least 1 trough up to 3 troughs down. Now, one of the cool things about putting this here is it's only blocking the water pumps, which they don't really use the water pumps most of the time. So you just have the Brahmin feed right in front of there, and then they can get to the food back there. Okay, so that would be a yes now. Wherever we're at over here. Trough is, that's a 1. Hold on. Undo, undo, undo. Edit, undo. There we go. Trough is 1. Kill box is yes. Kind of a small kill box, but still a kill box. Number of people, 3, 12, 18, 3, 16, and 4, and 60. All right, looks good. Looking good over there. And that settlement, ready to rock as well. We definitely need to come back for some beds, though. Got to get these people some beds. Now, again, that's all connected up. And we got the bulk of those going. We got that done. Now we go back, talk to my buddy Preston back at Sanctuary, and also take a bunch of our stuff and put it away. So we're making even more money. Because right now, we're actually losing money because I haven't been taking my purified water out of there. But in a minute here, you'll see I'd be so incredibly rich. It's crazy. That's very crazy, as a matter of fact. All right, let's go up here to the top. We're going this way. Checking out workbench. Look at that. See all this stuff? They collected all that stuff for me because I took everything out of the bench other than the food. There's 554 purified water, maybe 150 caps, and I found a whole bunch of resources.
Like you're about ready to topple over.
And then we'll go ahead and we'll put this purified water. We can find it. Right there. Along with this purified water, now I have 2,165 purified water. That is 21,000 caps worth of purified water. Just here at Sanctuary, by the way. Again, I can put it at Norhagen Beach like you saw. I can put it at every settlement, as a matter of fact, because you can use the ones you can just put in the ground and literally be making hundreds of thousands of caps every few days in game. I also got a whole bunch of other stuff on me here. I got some miscellaneous stuff. One of the cool things I like about Fallout 4 is the fact that you have different inventories. So if you have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff and you just don't want to deal with it, that you've collected along the way, you can just go ahead and put that stuff away in here. You can also go in and fool around with it. Like, yeah, I can take that lunchbox out. I can drop it, take the lunchbox, put it on a shelf and all that stuff. You can really get into it if you're really hardcore. Collect all the holotapes for, like, different games you find in the Wasteland. All that kind of fun stuff. Let's go talk to Preston, who's out here chilling out. Look at everybody chilling out.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Huh?
Look at her go. Look at them skills. I like how there's a noise. I just love it. It's like a community, right? They're all hanging out together.
I hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
Hello, sir.
General?
Yes? Huh? Hey, General.
Huh?
There we go. Actually, Preston's the general. Look, he's got the general outfit on.
What now?
Hope you ain't
Our
here for
scouts
me.
have found a promising spot for a new settlement. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
That's what I'm doing. Thank you, Preston. I like him when he gives me a settlement quest. Look at Piper over here just having something to eat real quick. Like, kidding me. We've been wandering around all day, bro. I got to get something to eat. Do what you got to do, girl. Oh, I got to level up. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. It just happened. All right. So, look at this. Look at our Wasteland Empire building up, right? He just told us we found another settlement that's going to need some help. So we're going to go ahead and check that out. Let's see. Where is that one? I forgot I forgot which one he said. Oh, way up here. Way up here somewhere, maybe. Which one did he say? I forgot. Let's go look in here. Kidnapping Norhagen Beach. Oh, I got to talk to Preston again about that one. Outpost Zamunda. Oh, that's the one way up in the upper corner. Yes. Way up over here. Yeah, it's the one that doesn't look like a thing. It's actually like a radio tower. So that's another one right there. And, of course, we can now connect 10 Pines out to that one as well. So we'll check that one out later, but we want to tell them about the other one. By the way,
Let me just stop what I'm doing to talk.
if you want... shut up, Marcy, before I lock you up in the stocks again. One of the things that you want to do with Preston is you can just get the quest, finish the quest, but never turn it into him, and then he won't keep giving you quests, everybody. So you can, that's a great way around it. Or you can just skip Concord at all. Then you don't have Marcy being annoying. You don't have Mama Murphy being creepy. You don't have Preston giving you tons and tons of quests. You can totally play through that way and just skip Concord. Don't ever go there. Just wander around, go around it, and wander the whole wasteland as well. It's actually be a fun playthrough if you've never done that. I've never done it.
What next?
Maybe you can find out where those bastards are coming from and put a stop to it.
Let's see, what's he going to give me next? The slog. There we go.
What?
See, normally, Marcy.
Got word of a settlement that needs our help. Here's the location.
Oh, stop the reading. At Country Crossing. All right, so now we got Country Crossing, but we already got Country Crossing. So all we got to do is go down there. Oh, where'd it go? Over here. Country Crossing. So we got to go and follow wherever that Country Crossing mob thing is. Stop the raiding. Slog Greenskins. I like the Slog one. It's really fun because it's right next to the that big foundry there. And so you really throw down on that one. Let's see. I gotta remember where the Slog is. It's around here somewhere. There it is, right here. It's right next to Greentop Nursery, so we can connect Greentop Nursery over there, take that over. They got a tarberry bog in there. Now, tarberries are actually really good. They actually make pretty good food, by the way, both in Fallout and other games, or in Fallout 4 and other games. But I never use them. They're actually really good for you. All right, well, let's go ahead and do our level up. Let's see what cool stuff we're on to now. Let's see. We did that. Oh, heavy weapon forges we can get now. We can actually start forging our own heavy weapons using the contraption workshop. So yeah, gun nut number 3. Let's just double check. At 25, gun nut number 23. Gun nut number 3 is the first moment in which we can get gun nut 3. So we're timing this perfectly, along with the playthrough right there. Bam, 25 it is. Gun nut ready to rock. So we're getting rank 3 guns, and we're also getting the ability to craft heavy weapons in that contraption. I love how the Minutemen got a nice little puppy running around with them. What's up, guys? I love it when they.
Sir. Huh?
I love it when. Yeah, I love when they say hello, sir. It's cool. And again, I built this whole lounge for them. Of course, all the people at Sanctuary got it best. Everybody else, I haven't built them all of that stuff. But usually, I build out at every single thing because what happens is their happiness goes way up. Right, so you put the bar down. Everybody's chilling out at the bar. So you got a couple people, getting some drinks, chilling out at the bar. Everybody else is chilling, watching the screen over there, talking to each other, whatnot, just having a good old time, doing some somersaults over there. And you can see that my happiness is 84. Now, if you really want to get 99% happiness, you can go ahead and put down a bunch of the benches, the shops that boost your happiness. A great example would be the medic one. So you put down like 10 medic ones, and you put everybody on the medic one, and you'll get 99 happiness. But it's a huge waste of your time. I feel like if you have 80% happiness or more, you're doing really, really well. So yeah, rocking it. Wait till I let these people not have to do anything. I'll have robots here, and the robots will be doing everything, and they'll just be chilling out all the time. That's really fun as well. And I love the Minutemen when they show up. Just walk around. They're like, we got your back, bro. All right. Now, we did that for quite a while here. Been going for, God dang, what the heck, 4.5 hours. Man, time is just flying by lately. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and go to the bed here. I'm going to sleep for about 5 hours. Right over here to get my well rested. That'll be a nice early morning. What? I gotta get my well rested. 1 more hour. Huh. Maybe it's just not showing me. I got it. Well rested. All right, just didn't pop up. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and work on the next part that we need to do. We need to get all those settlements going. We'll come back to those other settlements next time. We'll go ahead and save. Of course, I'll be back later today in about, I don't know, about 10 hours. Or 12, 10, no, 11, 10 hours. Yeah, 10 hours from now. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, everybody. I'm going to let you guys do some words on stream. Let's get that back up here. I'll let you guys do that while I go ahead and take a quick break because it's been like 4.5 hours. Man, I'm going hard on these streams, everybody. I'm going heavy on these streams. So I'm going to go ahead and do words on stream. Thanks for the follow. That girl, Carrie, thank you very much for coming in, showing some love. Appreciate you coming in, becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon here in the channel. And thank you to AMZ for that stretch and hydrate and all that. And since it took a while for me to get to that, everybody, I'm going to give you all your Tycoon caps, but I will go ahead and hydrate. Now, make sure to show that girl Carrie some love in the chat, everybody. Remember, this is an interactive stream. Anytime someone hits that follow button, anytime they subscribe, drop a bits or whatnot, or especially when they show some love to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital up there, which we've been raising funds through, especially like the Rich History G, who dropped $30 earlier, and $250 from That's Mr. Non to You. We are way beyond our mega goal now, but if you want to push it up even more, everybody, feel free to come in, show that love right there in the chat. We're doing a giveaway right now. We're going to give away 5 random game codes. So if you want to go ahead and be part of that, it's open to everyone. What you can do is go simply follow those instructions right there. You can always just type exclamation giveaways or exclamation giveaway to see if there's actually an active giveaway. And then you can also go exclamation giveaways to also be part of it. And if you guys didn't know, you can actually click on that link right there under giveaway. You can actually go up onto the page itself, and you can actually type buy tickets in there, and you can tell how many tickets you want to buy. And remember, it's 10 Kiz caps per 1 ticket. So say you have like 10,000 or let's say 5,000, or 3,500. So you have 3,500 Kiz caps. You just take the 0 off the end. Super easy. 350 tickets you can buy. So you'd go exclamation ticket space 300. Or you can follow that link and go up there and say, I want to buy some tickets. You click on buy tickets, you put in the number 300 and say buy tickets, boom, you're in the giveaway as well. I mean, I think it's faster just to type it in the chat, but whatever you guys want to do. All right, here we go. We're going to start this, everybody. Did I put it on the auto? I did. We're going to let this run a few times here while I go ahead and take a quick break. I need to stretch my legs. I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. We did a stream of 17.5 hours yesterday. This stream is actually one stream altogether, but I had to stop and start again. So we started, 1 o'clock this afternoon. So this is 14 hours. 14 hours again. We ain't going to go much longer, though. We're going to get started on working on our next kit that we need for a little bit. And then we're going to do the giveaway. So make sure that you are present because you must be present to win. So we're going to do that, let's say about 20, 30 minutes from now and get that done. All right. So I'm going to go AFK and I'm going to start this and I shall be right back. And I'm back, everybody. I told you I'd be right back. All right, let's go ahead and turn this off. Well done, everybody. Look at that. You guys crushing it. Crushing it there. Neon Rainbow. Wow, coming up at the top there. Absolutely crushing those words there. I'm terrible at that game, by the way. I'm the worst, but that's okay. That doesn't stop me from enjoying playing it. Okay, so let's go ahead and save here. Now, we got to get on another mission, and that is going to help us build that Tower of Hope. Not sure if I'm going to get to the foundation today. I always have like these big dreams every time I stream. Everybody's like, okay, I got all these things I want to accomplish, but I don't know. You never really know if you're going to get it done or not. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay. Now what we got to do is we got to listen to a certain radio broadcast right here from Vault 88. Let's go. Oh, we can't hear it. We can't hear it. I forgot. I don't have the radio on. Doy. Well, let's do it again.
This is an emergency broadcast signal from Vault 88. Authentication code word, impish. Vault 88 emergency classification. Unspecified integrity breach warning. Any available vault-tec personnel are required to respond under Emergency Protocol VT-76. This signal will repeat.
VT-76. Wonder if they knew about Fallout 76 way back when, everybody. VT-76, right? I don't know. I don't know. All right, Piper. Enough of that sitting around eating. You've been eating this whole time, girl. We got things to do. All right, so it's told us where to go down here somewhere. It's actually by the, way down here. There we go. By Hyde Park. Now, luckily, we already cleared Hyde Park. So what we can do is go ahead and remove some radiation. Do this. Let's actually check our thing before we leave. Over here. Make sure we got all that water out of there. Oh, God, there's a bunch more. All right, I don't want to grab it out of there down here because I'll be overburdened. I'm just going to run up here. Now, we'll come back to using all that purified water later on. I'm just backlogging it right now. Now, also what I'll do is I'll eventually have it do it for me. It'll go in there and pull that out of there. I'll show you how to do that as well. And again, we're now at over... that's not it. Over... down here, 27,000 caps in there now. Again, I'm only level 20, everybody. I mean, I could be out there building more and be making more right now, but I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like that's good enough for now. Again, you want to balance between what you're doing in the game. I mean, I can go hardcore on that and be absolutely crushing it. And we already cleared Hyde Park because we were helping out Somerville Place. Sometimes you do Hyde Park first and whatnot. Now, actually, this part is actually pretty tough. So get ready to do some saving, everybody. Because there's going to be some mobs all over your booty. Oh, one more retweet. One more retweet. We're going to give you 10,000 caps, everybody. 10,000 caps. Now, we're just going to get started on this. And then what we're going to do... Oh, right. Look out for that place, everybody. That place is always... Oh, Miss Donahue is over there.
Still alive? Christ!
Ooh, they're still here somewhere. Watch
That
out.
one's not. Blew up that car. Boom! Headshot. Who needs VATS, everybody? I don't need no stinking VATS. What are you hiding back there? That's not helping you. That's not helping you. Yeah, let them fight it out over there. I go grab this loot.
Hey, something's out there.
Come on. I need more action points. What the heck? Really?
Guess we showed them.
Get smoked. Mr. Donahue, Mrs. Summer, Mrs. Parker, Mrs. Sumner, and then whoever else is other people. We're a raider there. So yeah, there's a whole group of people coming all up in your business there. Mrs. Rosa there as well. Now, we ain't got time to do that storyline. It has to do with the church and all sorts of cool stuff going on over here. But we got things to do. We got to get here to Vault 88. We got to throw down. All right, Piper with me. Get ready to get radiated, girl. Let's go. Come on, get up on the car. There we go. Aw.
Certainly seen better days, hasn't it?
It sure has. Nice head there. Ooh, some good loot in there. Hey, Piper, come here for a second so we're not in the middle of battle. And then you want to talk to me. Come here.
You say the word.
Well, stop moving.
Hey, Piper.
You hungry? These always keep me going.
Thoughts?
Your thoughts?
How did I ever travel without you, Blue?
Good shit.
Is everything all right between us, Piper?
Not a lot of complaints at the moment. And you can ask around. That is a rare occurrence.
Never mind.
Nothing else for now.
Sure.
All right, just seeing if she wants to talk to me. Because what she loves to do is when I'm in a big old firefight, Preston loves to do it too. Hey, you got a moment to talk? Do you not see what's going on? There's a big old giant firefight going on right now. Can you wait a minute? I'm in the middle of a giant battle. Chill out. All right, here we go. We're going to have some fun over there. Now, usually I go around that way because that's the easier way to go. But this time I'm going to go this way. Because this is going to be crazy, everybody. Get ready. Get ready. We're going to do maybe a little bit of snipey snipe. Let's see if we get our snipe on today. That guy.
What was that?
I just got some. What are you going to do about it? Smoked.
Still here?
Now, why did you bring a knife to a gunfight then? Headshot. Headshot.
What was that?
Oh, that's a big boy down there. And that is why the Overseer's Guardian is the best. Peekaboo, sucker!
Normal for other journalists.
Yep, this is what all journalists have to do every day. Raid vaults. All right, where'd that guy go? Give me that loot. I feel a tingling in my toes. I might want to go ahead and have a little rad X. Yeah, let's go and pump a little bit of that. Maybe a little rad away, get us going on. Help me out with that tingling in my toes. All right, time to go super loot mode. Aha, you got sniped, bro. You got sniped. That's why you don't mess with Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to come on all up in your business and take all your stuff. Now I'm going to build some settlements and help some peeps. That's what I'm going to do. I don't think I've ever come in here without my power armor, now that I think about it. I can't remember if I have. Doesn't mean I haven't. I just don't remember doing it. Alright, we got all that stuff. Let's go on up here. See if there's anybody else up here going to get rowdy. You did. Just thought I'd let you know. Oh, that's a ghoul, too. It's a ghoul.
Not tight.
Ah, bummer. Bummer. There's some loot in there, too. I bet you are. I bet that didn't tingle. I'll bet that hurt. Another ghoul raider there. Some of these ghoul raiders up here. I never even thought about that. There were ghoul raiders versus just regular raiders. I guess I never even bothered to look. Yeah, he's a ghoul raider too. I would imagine so because they're down here where this radiation's at. Alright, this is the big guy right here. This is the boss guy. He dead too, and he's a raider. Well, what do you know? Was there anything out here? Open this? No. Oh, I hear somebody.
What the fuck was that?
That's Kismet being overburdened. That's what that is.
Hey, move here.
So I told her to move over here.
Here. Hey.
Of course.
Hey, hold all this loot. Oh, wait. No, not grenades. Don't get no grenades. You're too crazy with them. Oh, look at that. Assassin's leather right arm. Oh, I forgot I had that. Where'd I get all this stuff from? I think from them, but I kind of feel like I had it on me this whole time. Whatever. Give it to her. Carry all this stuff. What if she uses jet and stuff? That it? By the way, a great little trick is to go up and down on this and actually do this by weight. And you can go ahead and sneak a few more things on her by going to the bottom and working your way up from the lightest thing in there and get a few extra things. Now, of course, you could also, I call it cheating, but you can also just throw it on the ground and tell her to keep picking it up and she'll carry an infinite amount. But I don't like to do it.
Swear I must be going crazy.
Yep, I agree. Or little Rad-X. What you do is you crouch to see if there's someone nearby. It says caution.
Getting shook up over nothing. What the hell was that? Shit's got ambush all over it.
Not alone here. There you are. I'll find you.
What the? Think you can hide?
Found you.
Time's up, asshole.
Way to jump right in front of my gun there, Piper.
Hey, they're here.
You think so? Don't run in front of me, Piper.
Didn't to quit, did they?
Who's got the better weapon here, Piper? Your little 10 mil or my Overseer's legendary weapon? Overseer's Guardian legendary weapon. I think it's me, everybody. I'm just gonna...
Run out of bullets at some point.
No, I just picked up some more bullets. That's
Well, if anyone could figure out a good use.
Way over there.
That's it.
Got all that loot. All right. Go down for that loot down there, but first we gotta go find this guy who's wandering around out here somewhere.
Should have just run.
You gotta enjoy the funny moments, everybody. Look at this. Still twitching. Still twitching. I took his head off. He's still twitching. Freaky. Oh, she got combat armor. Yeah, these are all ghouls. Alright, that's too freaky. I picked that guy up. My little pieces of him. Yeah, look, his arms are twitching. A lot of little funny moments like that happen.
Why do they always gotta fight back?
Hear that? Is that you? Still in one piece.
That was me. Thanks for the backup. A little busy. They can't be talking to you while I'm trying to shoot peeps. Focused. Taking all their booze. There's nothing more insulting than to take all their booze. Uh-oh, more people from behind. Oh, they're down below. That's right. Let's get these guys loot. Now, you can see I'm looting up, everybody. I'm taking all the loot as I go, so I'm to come back for it later. You dead, bro. Just letting you know. I've never noticed that they were all ghouls, everybody. Never noticed that until this playthrough. Like that? Lol. Sniping them. I talk to the NPCs while I'm playing, everybody. I feel it adds a little bit of extra fun. I trash talk them. I trash talk them. I trash talk to Piper as well. She's always up to bad. She's always up to bad stuff, messing me up. Oh god, here we are, overburdened. Aha, there you are.
Something's out.
Boom, headshot. Whoa, what? How are you not getting shot right now? There we go. Okay, out the way, Piper. Just gonna have to push you out of the way, girl. All right, I'll show you a little trick, everybody. When you're overburdened, you got your companion overburdened. Here's what you do. You drop some stuff in a box. Just like this. All this armor. Like that. Other random stuff that I don't need. I don't care about that. All this junk. So basically, you're taking all the stuff from the area and consolidating it into one box. I like these red boxes because they're easier to find later on. But I'm literally going to put everything that I just picked up back into this one box here. Now, I've already filled her up already, and I could tell her to pick up all the stuff, but that takes forever as well. Now, you want to save in case this whole area gets reset, and then you lose all your loot. Right? And you can back up and grab all your loot.
Think this asshole's using the stealth boy.
I'm using a shoot you in the face. That's what I'm using. Surprise, sucker! Headshot. I called that one. Give me your loot. Yeah, all these guys are ghouls. I'm gonna be a ghoul here in a second. Get that right away. Hardest one to do, the straight up and down. Telling you, because you never really expect it to be straight up and down like that.
That's it.
Get all that loot. Let's see. I got all that. I got all that. We'll go in there in a minute. You coming, Piper? You're just going to chill out up there. Come on. Let's go, girl. I swear, they're always just chilling out while I'm over here doing all the work. Creepy mannequin. Come here, creepy mannequin. Oh, now that was creepy Piper. Come sneak up on me. All right, get out of here, creepy mannequin. So I held down E to pick it up. I held down R, and then I tossed her down there. She's out of there. Jumping down. What we got? Some heads. Man, this is disgusting here. What the heck? Get all that loot. Any other loot down here? Nope. Yikes. You people are messed up, bro. Traders come through and they just kill all the traders, kill all the settlers while they're just sitting there. So, wow, that had a lot of stuff in it. Just chilling out. Again, I don't usually look at all of the loot, by the way. If it's something special, I'll point it out, but I just usually just grab it all and move on. I look at it later. It's like counting your cards while you're at the table, everybody. Ooh, mama. Some good rads down here. All right, back we go to the other side. And if I miss a little bit of loot, oh well. Oh, wellsies. Oh, speaking of loot I missed. Damn around there. Guys still twitching? You're still twitching. That stuff is funny, everybody. I always find that stuff hilarious. I didn't miss anything in here. And we got all of our loot in here. We'll come back again, save again. Just to make sure. I can always come back and get my loot. If I somehow it gets reset. Alright, girl, let's go. Let's go in here and do the thing. I hear the kids think cool to ghoul these days. Apparently. Again, I never noticed that. I never noticed that they're all ghouls there, but I guess it's appropriate because, you know, obviously they're in a radiation zone, so that's where all the ghouls are going to be.
Cease at once!
So...
The vault doors were meant to withstand a direct nuclear strike. Your attempts to breach this facility are laughable.
Hold on. Piper wants to have a moment right in the middle of that dialogue. Hold on. I got to go back out and talk to Piper first. Still twitching? Must be streaming. Yeah, I'm still twitching. Yeah, I'm still twitching right now. How many hours has it been? 12, 13, 14 hours. All right, Piper. Come here. You want to have a little talk. What the heck?
Hey.
Where to?
Piper.
You know, I still really appreciate the fact that you're not an idiot.
You too.
Thanks. You too.
No, I didn't mean like... I could just use some help. This isn't the sort of thing I'd normally bother anyone else with, but you just seem really good with people, and I've got this issue with my sister, Nat, becoming me.
All right.
All right, what's the issue?
I'm just terrified she's gonna start taking up like her big sis. I mean, think about the life we lead. No offense intended, Blue, but personal safety doesn't exactly seem like either of our strong suits. I can't have her ending up like her big sister, dodging bullets and running from all the people she pisses off. It's part of the reason I'm on the road so much. Part of the reason I'm here with you. I keep thinking, maybe if I make myself scarce, if I'm not around her enough, she'll cool off.
That's bad parenting.
She'll just go back to being sweet, innocent Nat, paper girl, and all-around upstanding citizen. What do I do, Blue?
Just love her.
You just love her.
In real life, too.
Family's precious. The last thing you want to do is drive them away, because you might lose them forever.
You're right. I can't risk that. Thanks, Blue. Who'd expect wandering off with a stranger to turn out this well? You really don't make them like you anymore. You're a hell of a friend, you know that?
Mr. Flirt coming in again.
Just friends, huh?
But a friend for life. Or at least as long as you don't start annoying me. But hey, thanks again for listening.
Oh no!
It's a real weight off my chest to be able to talk it out with someone. So, you wanna hit the road?
Oh no, I didn't pass that check. Oh no, we loading up. Oh no, we going back. I gotta get my flirt check in, everybody. I gotta get it. We didn't pass that check. It didn't give me the thing. So we gotta listen to that all again. We gonna get that flirt check. We gonna get that. We gonna succeed at that. That's why I have 10 charisma, everybody. So I always pass that. All right, girl. Let's talk again.
Hey.
Where to?
Hey, Piper.
You know, I still really appreciate the fact that you're not an idiot.
Uh-huh.
Finally noticed.
Took you this long to notice, huh?
No, I didn't mean like, this isn't the sort of...
All right, I'm gonna skip it. We just listen to it. All right.
All right. What's the issue?
I'm just terrible. I mean, think about... I can't have her. It's part of the reason.
Right.
I keep thinking she'll just... What do I do?
Just love her?
You just...
You're right. Thanks, Blue. You really don't make them like...
Flirt.
Just friends, huh?
But a friend for life.
Persuasion have failed.
Or at least as long as you don't start annoying me. But hey...
All right, no. Nope. Well, I always have high charisma, everybody. Gotta get it going on. All right, we gotta come back. Kismet gotta go, start looking good here. I gotta get Piper on my side. Let's go to Sanctuary. We'll come back to this in a second. I can teleport directly in there, but see how she does that right when you're in the middle? You're going in there, the vault, the overseer's talking, and then other people doing it, and she wants to talk at that very moment. All the companions love to do that.
If we don't get a move on.
Uh-oh. I hear some action going on.
What was that?
Over here, Kismet Killbox, do your thing. That dog meat had that one.
Should have just run.
Ah, look, Sheffield ran down there and grabbed one of their weapons. That's awesome. Yeah, look. He's running with one of their laser weapons. Well, hey, Institute, thanks for bringing me all those weapons. Yeah, you grabbed that guy's weapon. That's why I usually don't use that thing, everybody, because I don't like to listen to that noise, but hey, we'll take it. There's a heavy gun. I'm going to give that to Piper, maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, look, one of my settlers was a Sith. Or synth. Yeah, one of my settlers went postal. And, that girl went postal and they had to annihilate her. That wasn't my guard, was it? My guard, let's see if this guard is, still there. Oh, it was my guard! My guard was the synth. Because that was no longer the guard. That guard that whole time was guarding my settlement was a synth. Ah, see, you never know, everybody. You never know who it's going to be. So, yeah, she went crazy and started attacking my settlement. A bunch of synth come in, tried to attack my settlement. And my peeps smoked him, and you saw the Kismet kill box from up on high up there, everybody. Rain and fire. And I'll make a bunch more later on when I have more resources. Yeah, and I got nobody on defense now. I'm going to need a new settler. Let's grab one of these other people. Hey, you right there. I can see you're doing provisioning. You're now the guard. And see, she had a heavy gun, too, that I gave her. So now I'm going to give it to this girl.
Hey.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
Can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
Of course.
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
All right, let's get her stuff over here. Take her pipe pistol. Give her this minigun. Turn that on. So I actually gave my minigun to the synth. So now you know a little secret that can happen in your settlements, everybody. And again, I only got to give her one bullet. And now she's going to rock the chain gun. And very rarely do I put people on defense, but as you saw, they threw the beacon there, and they ran out there, and now also Sheffield has himself an energy weapon. All right, now while we're here, I'm going to talk to the old Piper.
Shoot.
Oh, look out! Right there. Oh, look, a button. Snow Queen, thank you very much for coming in, resubscribing for 6 months of sub love, getting that brand new sub badge, everybody. Show some love to Snow Queen in the chat. Let me go ahead and get Piper's stuff off of her here that she had from before. And I got to get spruced up, everybody. I got to get spruced up over here, so Piper will want to love the Wasteland Tycoons. It's such a bummer when I got low charisma, everybody. I don't like it when I don't pass those charisma checks. All right. Now, let's go over here and drop some stuff in the workbench for now. We're just going to hit T. Drop that pistol in there. All this other random stuff we'll throw into the workbench. Deal with it later. It's a later thing. We'll scrap it, or we'll sell it later on, or we'll use it for our settlers. Blood leaf and all this other stuff. Deal with it later. Okay. Now we're gonna look in here and see if we got something that's gonna make me look better. I got my eyeglasses. I got my fashionable glasses. So I'm getting +2 charisma from that. Let's see. I need a hat. I need a hat that's going to give me some charisma. Endurance. I guess I can just go to my suit, even though it's a dirty suit. The problem with the suits is the fact that it's going to take my other stuff off. My helmet off. But my helmet's giving me 1. Oh, and I leveled up, too. Let's go talk to the vendor. Let's see what the vendor's got.
Hi.
Step right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
Wish I'd kept that charisma hat I had.
See what you have.
Great.
But I guess this is as good as the one I have now. I like a clean suit if you got one. Loungewear. 1 charisma. I wear a dress. Maybe she liked me in a dress. Pompadour wig. Going to give me 1, which I already got. Ratty skirt. Going to give me 2. A red dress. Let's get those red dress for my ladies. Military fatigues. Give that to my peeps. All right, we'll go ahead and get this black suit again. See how that does. All right, let's see. All right, right now I've got a very sad 8 charisma. I normally have 10 charisma plus like 12 charisma right now because of my hat and my thing. But let's put this on and see what happens. All right, so we take that off. Now what we got? Now we got 10 charisma. All right, Piper, let's have a little chat. Again, this is what I look like. I'm looking sharp. I'm looking good. All right, Piper, let's chat.
Hey.
Where to?
Hey, Piper.
You know, I still really appreciate the fact that you're...
Sure. Thanks.
No, this isn't with my sister.
All right.
All right. What's the issue?
I mean, I can't. It's part of the reason I keep thinking, she'll...
Right.
What do I do?
You just...
You're right. They really don't...
Flirt.
Just friends, huh?
Well, yeah. I guess, but I thought so. Unless, you know, something changes. God, did it get hot in here? But hey, thanks again for listening. It's a real weight off my chest to be able to talk it out with someone. So, you wanna hit the road?
There you go. That's where that emote comes from, everybody. Every time I do my charisma check. Now that is how you flirt with a lady. You gotta dress up. You gotta manscape. You gotta be looking good. Got to have your good fashionable glasses. You got to be looking sharp, everybody. Looking sharp and take care of your business. And there you go. And that's how I did. I was looking sharp in my suit. You know, I put on my little, threw down my mojo. And now she likes me. What can I say? All right. There we go. Let's get, oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't be putting my armor in there. My armor out of there. My armor. Not putting the workbench, I'm putting it on. Let's get my armor back on. Right over here in my vault suit. Now I'm looking good. Yeah, there we go. Ready to rock that combat armor. Now that me and Piper have had our little moment, we're going to save. So now that our thing's there. Then we're going to go back and we're going to get some loot. Way back over here at Vault 88. Let's go. Let's do it. I've never stopped right there and gone out before, but we got to make those. We got to make those checks. We gotta make sure that Piper likes. Again, that's why I normally have 10 charisma, because people I can do that affection thing with them, and people tell me all their secrets. All right, now I'm gonna go back out to the Commonwealth here and make sure this hasn't reset. And if it did reset and we moved, we lost all that loot. Well. Oh, well, I'd rather have Piper affection up than that. And that's how you know. If I had some great mentats, that would have helped too. I could have had like, 18 charisma or something.
Out of this radiation, the better.
All right, well, let's go up here first.
Now get moving. What? Oh, hell no!
Whoa! Well, convenient that you guys showed up. They were going to kill whoever did this, but then that person killed them instead. Give me all my loot. All right, now I'm overburdened, but I can run while overburdened because I'm using my action points right down there. And then I eventually run out of action points. Now what I'm going to do is take all my stuff and I'm going to run down in here. And then when I want to teleport here again, I will teleport in the thing, and I don't have to go outside anymore. But I got all my loot. That's what's important. Now you see some more people showed up. So what can happen is when they show up, it resets. So when you killed everybody, all of a sudden these raiders showed up and said, what the heck? Who killed everybody here? And then they're after you. But of course I had to drop on them. Of course I didn't even see them. They could have killed me. They had their chance at the high school dance. But too bad. I can use a rat away right now, too. Boom, let's do it. You ready, Piper? Come on, girl. We got this.
What the?
You are so dead! Mistake. There you are.
Blood in my eyes!
I wonder if this is normal for other journalists.
It is. Every day. Get that loot. Come here, Piper. I got something to tell you. He's like, I know that trick, Kismet. You're just gonna hand me all your junk. Where'd you go, girl? Piper. Ugh. She ran away. She's like, no, Kismet, I'm not taking your stuff. Don't hand me your stuff. All right, let's go see what our next perk one is in our pre-picked perk here. We did 25. We already did that. I always forget to come back and mark it as done. I think we're at 26. Ooh, we get our next level armor mods. Yeah, we're 26. Next level armor over here. Now, as you can see, everybody, in my Overseer, Settlement Overseer here, I have already pre-picked all of my perks. This is my 9th playthrough of the game, everybody. I played over 2,700 hours here on stream. Probably a bunch more now. I haven't even looked since I wrote that number down. But there we go. So we just upgraded our armor. Now we're getting our rank 3 mods for our armor. We actually only got one more to go, I think, right? Let's see. Armor, yeah, armor 4, and then we'll be done with that one. We're done with Scrapper. We already got that one done. We're almost to Strong Back. We get to level 30, everybody. We'll be able to fast travel while overburdened. So I can just kick all the loot. Boom. Teleport out. I got to walk out of the thing, though. You can't teleport from within the instances, though. That's a bummer. At least there's a few of them you can. But most of them you can't. Most of you have to walk out while overburdened. And then, boom, you can teleport where you need to go. So there we go. So you're welcome to check those out, which perks I'm using, which ones I picked first, second, third. The ones in yellow are the first moment in which you can unlock that level-wise. All right, so there we go. We're looking good. I'm liking this playthrough. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I can just find where Piper went. I'll be underneath. There she is.
Hey.
Point the way.
All right, Papa. I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, it is going to be enough. Oh, just enough. Just enough. All right. Now we got all that squared away. We get that. Yep. Got all squared. We killed the guys. We got all the loot. We grabbed all the loot from up above. We're going to save. Now we good. All right. Let's go ahead and talk. Oh, God. There we go.
What? You have a Pip-Boy? Wait. Are you vault-tec? Have you finally come to save me? Please. I'm trapped behind a mountain of rubble. The key to freeing me is getting the workshop operational. First, lift the security lockdown and get to the reactor room. It's been hard to maintain the faith. So many years stranded here. But you can assure Dr. Braun, if he's even still around, that I have used the time productively. The great work is ready to begin.
Always watch behind you.
Shall we?
I love those moments, everybody, where funky stuff like that happens. Lift security lockdown. Find the control board.
Good. Very good.
Hold on. Security logs. October 23rd. Automated security lockdown. Nuclear detonation event detected. Automatic vault-tec emergency lockdown procedure initiated. Barstow's coming tomorrow. Another dog and pony show. Entrance is finally properly done. So if she brings in VIPs, as long as they stick to that section, it'll feel like a real vault. Turns out the construction boys aren't so bad. Been having a friendly poker game. From the way things are going, they're going to be here a good long while yet. Got invited some Halloween party. God knows we could use a little excitement around here. Oh, God. Yeah, careful what you wish for, everybody. That's the day before the bomb drops. August 29th. I'm reading this backwards. I should have read it from the bottom, but whatever. Finally got some real security system. I know the entrance is window dressing, but if Barstow keeps bringing the top brass around, it's my butt if something goes wrong. The construction crew keeps griping about the new security measures. They can complain all they like. All right.
Vault-tec workshops require their control board to function. During emergencies, the procedure is to store it in the reactor room. Look in there and you should find it.
All right, I'm on it. First, I'm going to grab all the loot. Oh, now I'm overburdened. Never happened to me before, everybody. Never been overburdened before. At least not on this playthrough at this moment, but every other moment after that, all the time. In fact, I was just overburdened a moment ago. Grab all this loot so I'm to grab it later. Wow. Should have gave that gun to Piper. It just dawned on me. Vault-tec control board. Yeah, look at that. He's got a Hunter's Polymer Combat Armor chest piece. Reduced damage from animals by 15%. That's a legendary item right there. One of the cool things about playing the survival mode, by the way, is that you get a lot more legendary items. Because a lot of the mobs are harder, so they're all legendaries that you're taking on. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and use this kind of locker that's all by itself over here. And we're going to do the same thing we did earlier. We're going to take all this loot. We're just going to throw it down in here to give us some space in our inventory. Put the legendary in there. Normally, by the way, I have that purified water on my bar, by the way. So I can use it because in the survival mode, you have to drink food and water. It affects your stuff, just like it does in 76. Affects your action point, regen, all that. A lot of stuff. Good enough. And good time to save, just in case it gets reset or something goes wrong. All right, back to looting without all the loot on me. Oh, yeah. Take a Pip-Boy. Take a bunch of jumpsuits. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's cool. Yeah, you can just keep getting them jumpsuits out of there. More Pip-Boys. More jumpsuits. That's what I would do, everybody. I'd go through and I'd open up every single thing. By the way, you can get that. You can get that in Fallout 76. You get all the that kind of vault themed boxes. One of the things is you can it'd be cool if you could open up all the boxes, right? I'd open up all this. I'd crack all this open, try to figure out what's up. Oh, look at that little 308 round hiding over there. All right, Piper, we're just super looting right now. Dead guy. A bit of loot. Clear the rubble.
Hello.
Oh, God. Hello. What up, Ebs? Yeah, a bunch of stuff here in the reactor room. Maybe we could really just leave this stuff here. There's the beacon. Got its own internal beacon, which I think is cool. How we doing on time? Ah, gosh, time goes by so quick. All right, so now we got to clear the rubble. Now, if you don't know where to go with the rubble, you'll be in trouble, but it actually points you in this direction. Then it's super cool to use the workbench to clear the way. So cool. There we go. Let's go talk to a fellow overseer just like me.
You aren't what I was expecting. That's a Vault suit and a Pip-Boy. But you're not Vault-tec. What are you doing here? Why did you help me?
Right thing to do.
It was the neighborly thing to do.
Such a fine sense of civic duty. Very laudable. My name is Valerie Barstow, and I was to be the overseer of this vault. But please, follow me. I have a proposal for you. It's been a hard 200 years. I was giving a tour of what was to be my pride and joy. My vault. Then the earthquakes. Sirens. Many died. Perhaps they were lucky. The radiation. Somehow, I was spared. Julian, what is it? Not much of a... Stop, Julian. What are you doing? I'm sorry.
Blue, we're not alone. Found them, and
The
they do not look
construction
friendly.
crew didn't. Fair.
Hadn't come to that.
They've never done anything hostile towards me, though. It's
I can carry
probably
something if you need me
best
to.
you put them out of their misery.
I'm on it.
It's better to put the poor fellows out of their misery at last.
I'm on it. Snipe! Sniped!
Hey, something's out there.
Oh boy, glowing one. I love how they dodge. It's so cool. And you're out of there.
Good riddance.
I'll wait for you to finish.
I'm on it. Surprise, sucker! Like it goes. Just gives that little look. Little ghoul. I'm gonna get you. Get that loot. Snipey McSnipe Snipe. Where's that other guy? Where's the glowy guy? There's the glowy guy. Get that glowy loot. And we'll come back for all this later. Whoa, 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 Piper, look out. I thought you were a ghoul for a second there.
I tried digging my way to the entrance. With that control board, I could have changed everything. But there was simply too much rubble for the equipment to handle. But my work kept me going. Here we are. Here, among these papers, is my life's work. I'd like to share it with you. Dr. Braun tasked me with something vital. A series of prototypes and their related, well, experiments that could redefine society. But, as you can see, things did not go according to plan.
Vault-tec are bastards. I'm overseer Kismet, everybody. I can't throw down on the parent company, but it's kind of true. All right, let's tough break.
Sounds like you've had a pretty tough time.
I've had many dark days down here. Even despair. But the work, always the work, sustained me. This vault was meant to be spacious, full of trained staff, trusted subordinates and scientists. Despite how things have played out, I see opportunity. Let us work together, as partners.
Let's do this.
Let's do this, then.
Good. Excellent. We cannot begin.
Let's see if Piper likes this.
Until I have my overseer's desk to run the experiments. The information in the desk's terminal will prove vital. I entrust you with the future of our vault. Vault 88.
Okay. Now, if you're going to do something shady and you don't want your companions to know, what you do is you send them away. Now, there's not much that goes on in here. There's some mobs you got to fight or whatnot. But Piper...
Heads up.
Just let me know.
Let's talk.
Piper.
Hey, here. Something to keep you sharp. Always worked for me.
Dismiss.
I think we're done for now.
Suppose I'll head home then. But if you decide you want to get in some more trouble, you know where to find me.
Now, I have a feeling she's not going to like these experiments that this lady's going to do. So I'm going to send her off to Sanctuary Hills. See you later, girl. And I'll take her with me when I'm not doing shady stuff. Because there's certain things you have to do in this that's a bit shady. And she's not going to like it, I can tell you. Now, look, she'll actually walk all the way across the wasteland, all the way back to Sanctuary Hills. Okay, so I got to put the Overseer's desk down first. I don't really have to, by the way. I can go ahead and scrap all this stuff first. Take all this random stuff. I'll put all this stuff in the workbench. Because this is actually my settlement right now. So I go in here and just start scrapping all this stuff. Like so. And there is a massive, massive amount of resources in here, everybody. Now this also leads to another kit that you get in the game as well. Look, that opens that up that way. Cool water tower. Kind of a bummer to scrap that, but oh well. Now, anything that I scrap that's a container will automatically go in the workbench anyway. So I'm just going to take all this stuff out. Doesn't do me any good. Sitting like that. And what you really should do is get in there and, you know, scrap each individual thing. I'm not going to take the time to do that this time. But there you go. Again, these tunnels are all not dug out. Get rid of these tracks because we don't need railroad tracks anymore. And don't forget to go way back in here. There's a bunch of stuff in there. And again, you take out the tracks. Roll over all the stuff. Before I put the Overseer's desk down, I like to kind of clean the area up a little bit. Well, we're going to mess with that later. I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but I love scrapping stuff. I can do it for endless hours, as you've seen here on stream. I just love that transforming that area from all that rubble. And I feel like that's what they put in the game for. It's basically transforming all that rubble into something cool, right? And this is atrium floor. And what you do is move this, by the way, and reattach it. I think where it doesn't show the rubble. Yeah, there it goes. So you can actually attach this over here. And then put it back, and then it will take the rubble out. If you don't like the look of the rubble, I think you have to put it somewhere else first. And then pick it up. Yeah. I think it cleans itself up later anyway, but we'll just go ahead and take away the look of that rubble. Right there. All right, looks good. Now, normally, I build a big old thing. By the way, you can hold down E here, by the way. And I can move this whole thing. Move that whole thing with it all connected, if you want. Now, the problem with the vault-tec kit, it is literally the most annoying kit in the game. It's awesome, but it's really annoying. And the way that it snaps and all of that stuff, it can be exceptionally annoying. Right over here. So I'm just going to keep putting these over here for now. It really does take some know-how to get it to work because the way that it snaps and the way that it interacts with different pieces. Definitely want to get that going on. Again, I rarely follow I follow what the dialogue is telling me to do, as you can tell. I do my own thing. You know what? I think in this playthrough, I opened that side up. I should have left that closed. I should have, I'm going to leave that. I'm actually not going to remove that rubble. I'm going to leave that and see what happens. Because that removes that whole side there. Yeah, let's see what she says if I don't go down there. I should have left that closed. And then I would have had it all enclosed in here. Some stuff we got to do anyway. All right, I'm going to go ahead and make her thing over here this time. So I got the cool vault-tec overseer's desk. Awesome. You see me sit at that in my office. So I'm just going to put her right here so when she's talking to peeps.
Finally, my overseer's desk. And a proper vault-tec terminal.
Let's see, wherever you put that, that's where she's going to go. Now, one of the cool things while she's walking over there is the fact that there's actually a map of where you're at. Right? So you're at construction A, and this is the entry over here. Security, screening, reactor. And then you came in and you're right about over here, right here. And so there's excavation that way, excavation, construction material and personal delivery of all your construction stuff coming through there. So yeah, I actually don't take that out because I love that. That map. I usually just leave it there. Sadly, you cannot pick it up and move it, which would be awesome. Just keep it there for now. I'm all this random loot. Traffic cones. In the workbench. Okay, in the workbench, in the workbench, in the workbench, in the workbench. Man, lots of food. You lucked out, you had lots of food in there. Oh, there's circuitry right there. Again, normally what you want to do is take out each thing that's on the shelf. Because if you take out the whole shelf, sometimes it takes out the stuff. So normally you want to take it off of there, but again, I should keep that bed. Put that out there. Yeah, that's part of the thing. Won't let me get rid of that. Pick up all that stuff. All right. And so that file cabinet there is part of the actual thing here. And we won't need this anymore. We'll get rid of that. But we're going to keep the blueprint there because that's cool. Throw that workbench. I don't think you can get that. Then that's that. And we got a bed. So we'll put her bed over here too. All right.
This. Please, I beg your indulgence. I've waited so long, but we must not dally. The work compels us. The vault was supposed to have a very specific set of residents. After all, to conduct human trials, you need the perfect test subjects.
Find a guinea pig.
Let's find ourselves a guinea pig.
The vault
Piper wouldn't have liked that.
Urges overseers to refrain from using that word, no matter how apt. Turn on the vault's radio beacon. Certainly people above ground would give anything to live in our vault. While we wait for word to spread, perhaps you might use this time to explore Vault 88. If you can clear some of the rubble, you may be able to access some of the other building sectors. Any materials or equipment that survived may prove useful in our experiments.
Okie dokie. Grab all this random loot first. And where'd I put that stuff out here? Grab all that loot. And walk it back. I could have went to the workbench, but what I'm going to do is do what I call a quick bench. And that's simply put down a cooking stove. And then I can just transfer it all on the workbench from the cooking stove. I'll put all these weapons in here. I'm just going to deal with all that stuff later. Probably keep that piece on me. Take that with me and see if that's better than what I got. Not my Rad X. Keep my Rad X as well. Fallout 4 has been my favorite game for the past several years. Yeah, Purple Wine Tales. I have played it since launch. This is my 9th playthrough. I'm playing through for charity. For St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Right up there you can see for Fallout for Hope. I'm part of a global super stream event of over 400 streamers working together to raise funds for charity to help save lives this holiday season. That's why I'm playing Fallout 4 again. So there we go. It's so satisfying to watch you pick up and scrap everything. I know, right, Emily? I absolutely have a great time doing it. So thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. Look, I can highlight your messages right down there. Isn't that cool? Again, thanks for coming in. Now, again, I love playing some Fallout 4. By the way, if you guys want to win some loot right here in the stream, I am giving away a bunch of stuff because we've hit a bunch of our milestones. Our current giveaway is that, and if you want to know how to be part of the giveaway, you can simply type exclamation giveaways, or I'll just type it for you in the chat. And you can go ahead and use that to enter the giveaway. I'm about to give 5 different people free games. We're going to give away some random game code. Could be a $200 package of, the game and a bunch of DLC. It could be a $60 game, $40 game, $20 game, or just a game. It's all random. So there you go. Feel free to go ahead and join in the chat. I'm going to get my Vault 88 fired up here. I got to go turn on the beacon back over here. By the way, if you go ahead and go into your vault mode, and you're running around in here, you can actually do all this stuff here. You can actually get all this stuff out here too, not just where she's at. And actually all through the whole entire bottom part there, you can do as well. Now I want to see if you can just not open up the rest of those areas. I don't think I've ever tried that. Now I'm going to go in here and, clean house in here. These are all resources I could be using for stuff. Probably a bad idea to scrap the reactor, everybody. All right, explore the vault. We're using the reactor for the beacon. Again, see how all those boxes disappeared? I would have scrapped all those boxes first. Like this. You do all the boxes first, and then you get that extra little bit of resources. Because otherwise, what it does is they're clamped to the shelf, and when you get rid of the shelf, boom, you lose all that extra loot. And you know me, I'm the Wasteland Tycoon, and I like to get every last little teeny bit of loot. Because we're going to build a gigantic mega build for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We are going to build the Tower of Hope. And we are working on it right now. This is one of the steps in making it. Because we need the vault-tec kit. And that's what you get for doing this particular quest line. And that's why we're here. Working our way toward that. Right there. And I'm just going to clear all the stuff I can clear. So I can use those. Throw that in a workbench. Throw that in a workbench. So I can use all these resources for other things. I don't need all this stuff in here. I don't need that box to be there. You get the idea. And I think that's about it. Other than the reactor, which you can get rid of. Which you really don't want to do. Because that's 150 power right there. Those reactors are awesome, by the way. I'd love to have that in Fallout 76. For sure. Hey, thanks for the follow. How's it going, A4? Thanks for coming in. I know what your name's all about there, too. Don't think I don't know. I just give you guys short, truncated names. Alright, take this out. Take that out. This. I don't think you can take these. Oh, you can take those out. Do not take those out. If you're going to have some fun in Vault 88, do not take those out. Because you use those to give all your people Vault Boys, Pip Boys, and also outfits. Again, I go around and scrap everything. You want to... What I like to have is a nice clean slate, right? As an artist, I've been an artist for 30 years. I've been a graphic designer for some of the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in my career. As an artist, you want to kind of, have a blank easel to work with. And then go from there. Store that thing there. You can't get rid of that one, but you can get rid of your Pip Boys. You don't want to do that. And we got loot down here to get. Again, I'd just open all of these myself. If I was really there, I'd be cracking all this stuff open, man. Cracking every last bit of it open. in there. And again, if it's something that has storage in it, it'll automatically go into the workbench. Anyway. Doesn't do anybody good down there. Sitting underneath the vault entrance. Doesn't do any good. What's up over here? Every last little bit. By the way, I'm hitting R and then E. That's what makes it go so fast. R-E, R-E, R-E. If you're on the PC, goes rising fast. Don't need all this. I've come in here and made this all fancy-smancy before, but what we really want is a vault-tec kit. So we're not going to make it too fancy-smancy this time on this particular playthrough, but we're going to go ahead and get all this loot, that's for sure. Get that going on, get that going on. I like to keep the computer. If it gives me the option to scrap that, which it doesn't do in this particular vault because you have to use that terminal for the main quest when you come in. But if it does give you the option, yeah, sometimes I scrap it and sometimes I don't. And you come in here and decorate this however you want now. Put some beds in here, whatever you feel like doing. Because this is actually part of the vault here. So you can build out a bunch of stuff. You can put beds and all sorts of silly stuff over here. And we're waiting for people to show up here in the front. And then this right here is actually the workbench. So if you want to take all that stuff you just picked up and drop in the workbench, boom, there you go. Easy peasy. Now, I strongly suggest picking up tons of loot so that you will have that stuff. Now, I don't think I have to go look at the stuff. I don't know. I've never tried it not going and looking at the different areas. Let's see. Let's see. Turn on vault-tec workshop in the North Center. And oh, you have to. Okay, you have to do it. Okay, I gotta go explore the vault. Okay, let's go. So yeah, you don't have any other option. Well, we already cleared this one, so let's go do that. And I'm just gonna go lone wanderer up in here as well. Good morning, Roars. Good morning to you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Always good to see you, man. Wow, I'm waiting on a hi. My name, Kismet, and I'm also an attorney and an ER surgeon on the side. Well, hi there, John. See, I just truncate people's name and just give them a nickname. Some people try to be all tricky, and they've got me a few times, so big props to them. They've got me a few times with some obscene names. But I'm 52, everybody. I've heard it all before, and it doesn't go. I don't go tee hee 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 like a little teenager. I've been around, if you know what I mean. I've been around big time. All right, we gotta go fire this up. Whoa, actually low health. Didn't even realize that guy was there. Woo, mama, those guys are tough. Glad I got that stem pack upgrade. Come on, load the gun, bro. What up? Oh, boy. Big Mama's house up in there. What up, Big Mama? I think I've ever fought her way back here. There's actually a really good spot. So she gets right there, then we'll be in trouble. Kill her before she gets there. There we go. I don't think I've ever done that before, everybody, where I stayed in the tunnel. Usually I run out there and take her on. Those guys were tough. I'm just a little 20 level guy right now. Oh, another legendary there. Wow, we're rocking legendaries now. Bunch of stuff from the Mirelurk Queen there. And we'll go ahead and get this. Yeah, we have to get all the workbenches. I forgot that part. Won't work without a control board. Find the East Sector control board. We can't go that. Well, if anybody's gonna find it, everybody's gonna be me, because I'm a super looter. Let's see. Get all this loot. Man, oh yeah, that's right. The whole big giant water pump in here. Forgot that. I forgot about the water pump. Alright, well. Any other actions? This is the east sector. Where would that be? Going for a swim. I honestly don't remember where it's at. That whole, when he takes a breath, freaks me out every time. I kind of remember something about the back part here. Like a secret way around here somewhere?
This won't work without power.
Okay. Good to know. I don't know if the water chip is underwater. I don't think it is. I think it's in a different section. If I'm remembering correctly. Not that loot. Alright, I think it's in a different section. Or it's back here somewhere. Ah, back here somewhere. Man, my shooting today is terrible. I gotta get back in the zone. I'm so rusty. I feel like I'm shooting them, but I'm missing them. Dude come out of nowhere from behind me. As I'm going along, I'm like clearing the areas, right? I'm looking, is there somebody down there? Is there somebody down here? But for some reason, tons of mobs always showing up behind me. Ah, there it is. It is in this section. Could have came over here first and got it. I think I really need to run down in there. There's actually some loot down in here too. Some fungus and whatnot. I think you actually clear that out too later on. I kind of remember that. Getting radiated though. Another rat away. More stem packs. I don't even know how many stem packs I got. I imagine I have a bunch of them because I haven't really used all that many. And there we go. Oh, it's time for some... Whoa, jeez! Rat scorpion! Oh, God, it scared me. Oh. Where'd he go? Whew! Scared me. Scared you guys? Rat scorpions. I feel like rat scorpions are the deadliest thing. Deadliest thing in the wasteland. Trying to get him to come back up. Yeah, wait till you feel like secure and then he'll show up. All right, well. See if he shows up again. He'll be back. Don't worry, everybody. He'll be back right when you feel like he's going to be gone. It'll scare me for a second time. Sometimes you can find a bunch of stuff in the water, by the way. I don't remember there being stuff in the water here, but there you go. Alright, so we got to have power. Do we have power? We have 150 power. I don't know if we have power over here. Let's put some power down. How much power does this thing take? I can't remember. There he is. Wait, what did I say? Second I got off onto something else, dude's all up my business. I don't think you actually power that up, if I remember correctly. You can't really aim at it. Oh, you can. Oh, it requires 20 power. Well, I stand corrected. It wasn't letting me aim at it. All right, there we go. Power. Generators. We don't have fusion generators yet. We got to be rank science 4. It only takes 20, so here we go. I leveled up again, everybody. Another level up. Grab it there. Too far. Way too far. Scroll wheel is your friend. Especially when the thing's in your way. You can't jump. You gotta walk around it. There we go. Another rad scorpion. How do I know there was a rad scorpion there? Well, I suddenly saw it flash up. It would turn red. That's a rad scorpion right there. Trying to get in my business. Oh, I think it's already activated. Yeah, look, the vault already has 100 water. 100 water, 170 power. Awesome. I wish you could build one of those. Build one of those outside my outside sanctuary, everybody. That'd be awesome if you could build that. But sadly, no. All right, so we got the east side down. East side down. Got me good. Yeah, that one gets you. That one gets me every time. I had no idea that one was there. I had forgotten. All right, don't forget, you got all this other loot in here, too, that you can get. It's going to go right in the workbench. Go into the workbench. There we go. Can't remember if it goes to this workbench or if it goes to the other workbench or they're both together. I can't remember. I can't remember. We'll go look at it here and see if I can remember. Let me get all this loot first. Yeah, there's uranium down here. That's what it is. Uranium and then limestone wall there. Let's do it. Forget the stuff on the ceiling. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember things go horribly wrong here. Hold on. I remember some things going horribly wrong. Let's, probably a good time to save. Wish I had my power armor right now. Power armor would be good, because, it would be keeping me from getting radiated. Pump our rad resist. Get our stem packs all the way up as well. Go on the workbench. Again, this is all the workbench, everybody. This is all a settlement. Which I think is amazing if you think about it. This is a huge, one of the biggest settlements in the game. Okay, getting this limestone. I think it's a brilliant use of the workbench, by the way. That you can go around and find all these deposits and clear out different walls and stuff. Make sure I didn't miss anything back here. All this uranium adds up later when you're going to need all that stuff. All right, you're going to need all that uranium later. And you'll see why eventually when I get to that. Again, I double back so I don't miss anything because this is all incredibly great resources here. Oh, there we go. Wow, I hip-fired that whole thing, everybody. No hit. Better save that. I don't think I'm going to do that a second time. That was a hip-fire, no hit. With a bunch of rad scorpions. And a legendary over here. Staggering combat shotgun. Ooh, Oh, that's a good one to give to Piper so she staggers the mobs. Or any of my other companions. That was pretty sweet. Alright. That was pretty crazy, though. Again, because you're in the workbench, all of a sudden you see these mobs coming at you. You're like, ah, God, I'm going to die. We'll leave that there for a second. Stuff up above. Oh, I got it anyway. Oh, no, that was that wall. 2 separate walls. Again, I roll over everything. Because you want to try to find as much as you can. That's how they get you. So you're looking at the resources. Most games get you this way. You're looking at the resources. I feel like I used to be a better shot. I used to be a better shot. Apparently not as good. Apparently not as good. There's good stuff in here, everybody. Good stuff. Alright, how are we doing on time? Oh, God, running over again. Running over again. Here we are. What are we at now? I don't know. 14 hours in. I don't know. I didn't realize I had to do all this stuff. But we're going to try to do it now because otherwise you come back to it, you forget what the heck you were doing. At least I do. And that goes another way, that way. We got all this stuff here. We'll come back and go that way. We're already going this way. I need to get more Rad-X going on. I'm gonna run out of Rad-X. Right away, stem pack. Get my gun out. Let's go. Oh boy. Cracked Deathclaw egg. Like we need another save, bro. I don't know if I've ever been in here this low level. Probably not the best level to be doing this, everybody, but oh well, we're going to see what happens. Crap. Hello? Tin can. Gonna scare the heck out of me. I can just feel it. I can feel it coming on. Freaky. I love the atmosphere in here. Alright, now we gotta go this way. Good idea to save again. So we don't have to reloot all that if we die in here. We got any more Rad-X? No. Alright, we do what we gotta do. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! And that's why I go right for the Overseer's Guardian. Right there, everybody. See that sniper move? Snagged him a whole bunch of times right away. Got some good hits on him there. Look at all this uranium. Sweet. You went boom. Snipe him quick. I get every little thing, everybody. Every little bit. I call it super looting. I can also call it hoarding, I guess. But I call it super looting, and I get every little thing. I check all the walls to see if there's any additional ways you can go. I could have sworn there was another wall here. Oh, look at that. Exterminator's automatic combat rifle. Man, we're getting a lot of good combat rifles. Those will go to my companions. Oh, I missed some. See, sometimes you don't realize it. You go the other way. You're like, oh, wait, I didn't miss that whole thing there. It's the way we came in. Could have sworn there was another way out of here. Maybe that's on another side. I don't know. We cleared that out. Again, I don't even think you have to do that, by the way. I think that's an optional thing. to go in and do that. But you know what? We're doing it. Let's do it, right? Let's do it and do it well. Catch this stuff on the way back. We're gonna loot it all. Let's go. Use our quick bench. Right over here. Transfer into the bench. All this legendary stuff. Nice. And put that in there too. A lot of glowing fungus. $31 stem packs. All right. We cleared that one. We got a bunch more to do. We don't got enough time to do that. We're going to save right there. We're going to go ahead and do a giveaway. Let's go to my office and do it. Let's go. Thank you, Space Ranger. He said, I'm going to call it a night. Kismet, congrats on hitting your goal today, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. I'll catch you next time. I'm out of here, too. I should have been out of here like an hour ago. But wanted to finish that while we were working on it. Then we can come back next time, which will be tomorrow. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be back, and we'll run through the vault and try to clear all that out. I forgot you had to do all that other stuff. Try to clear all that out. And then come back and get it going on. Now, we're going to give away 5 codes right now to 5 lucky peeps. Here we go. Got to be present to win. Let me get my chat up over here as well while I'm thinking about it. Watch you guys slide right in right over here. Look at that. Pretty cool, right? Right there. And, of course, we'll get my schedule up there as well. Again, I'm streaming for Fallout for Hope December 1st all the way through the 24th, streaming every single day, twice a day, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. We did a very long stream today, though I did take a break in between for laying down a little bit and grab something to eat. We've been going now for 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half hours. 15 and a half hours stream today, everybody. We absolutely crushed it. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. Tons more giveaways tomorrow, including this guy right here at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my little buddy, my little pal. So that was about 2 hours ago and about 12 hours before that, whatever it is your local time. So my little dog meat friend, we're going to give away him. Of course, you got your own. Yours is in a bag right over here. It's actually in a plastic bag, which is also in a bag. So you get the bag, the plastic bag, and the dog meat. He's inside there. So we're going to give away at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, we're also going to give away a set of headphones. That's right, like these headphones right here. And remember, they're Bluetooth headphones, so you can really use them for anything. But they are for especially designed for the Xbox X and S. But remember, they're your caps. Use them when you need them. Grab them and see if you can use them for your thing, right? You can get it going on. So that'll be around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when I'm playing with my crew. We're going to be playing Raft tomorrow. So feel free to come in and show some love. Amazing day today, everybody. Incredible day. We not only hit our regular goal, which was 3,000, really a match goal from last year. My goal, by the way, originally last year was $500 for St. Jude's, and we raised 3,000. Then this year, our goal was to try to match last year, and then we had our mega goal, which was like 5,000, some crazy. I have crazy ideas up here in the stream. We'll try to do that. And guess what? Not only did we hit the 3,000 goal, not only did we hit the 5,000 goal, we're currently $5,300 towards St. Jude's. That means some kids are going to get their chemotherapy. Some kids are going to get a bunch of toys and a bunch of meal tickets to help them just live a little bit better. We're also going to have some no more chemo parties. So when they're all done with chemo and they're all like, "You're cancer free, bro. Go have a normal kid's life, so you don't have to live anymore in the doctor's office, because that sucks, or in the hospital. That sucks being a little kid, man. You don't have that whole like child experience because you're spending so much time in the hospital. So hopefully we made a little contribution toward the well-being of a bunch of people out there in the world today. And I mean, that was amazing, everybody. I will never forget that ever. That one will be with me until the day I die, I tell you. So there you go. See you soon, Captain. Yes, I will be back very, very soon. Not about 6-7 hours now. So I'm going to go to sleep, everybody. But again, I'm going to do this giveaway before I forget, because I will forget. Here we go. First person giveaway is Rotisserie G. Second, Akia. Third, Ems. Fourth, Stacy. And number 5, Brando. All right. Got to be present to win. Say something in the chat. Right there. I know Akia's there. He just said hype in the chat. He's there. M's there. Brando there. Roars is there, which also speaks for M's. Who else? Rotisserie J. Rotisserie J here. Stacy here. That's a confirmed win. Now let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. For all the GGs I see in the chat, you're going to earn some caps. And I see you got those 10 caps over there. Don't think I didn't see that. I'm going to give that out to you here in just a second. So congrats on that win. Now, of course, all of you should know everybody's name I just called. You should know by now, because holy mackerel, I've been giving away. I know I'm in the literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff I've given away. But if you count up all those games, say average, 100 games times $30 each, that's like $3,000 right there. But yes, and again, this is thanks to my awesome sponsors, viewers just like you, people who donate codes for me to give away as well. I do purchase a bunch of codes to give out as well, and gift cards and Amazon gift cards and stuff like that. I have sponsors who donate stuff like mugs and things like that. Of course, that does cost me to ship it out to you as well and all of that, but that's okay, everybody. That's okay. It's all about the love this time of year. So we're going to mark that giveaway as complete. Now, we got 2 rounds of love to give to you guys. But first, what I'm going to do before we dish out all of those caps, don't go nowhere. I'm about to give away a ton of caps. So hang on the stream for just another minute. What we're going to do right over here is we're going to ask you guys to take a quick moment. Let me take my Fallout for Hope logo out of there just for a second. Right there, everybody. I want you to go ahead and follow these links. Nope, not that. Wrong button. Follow that link right there in the chat. Pop on over to YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Pop on over to twitter.com. Hit that follow. The more you guys do this, the more giveaways and cool stuff I get to do here in the stream. All right? That's easy. That's easy. That's free. Just boom, boom. You're good. Pop on over to Discord. Say hello to my community over there. Introduce yourself. Go ahead and go to the rules. Click that green check mark. It's going to open up all the other sections. So if you got some cool mega builds and other cool stuff like that you want to show me, throw it on there. And when I'm more well-rested, I will look through there and check it out. Also, check out more about my machines here, my 6 monitors and 3 computers and all that stuff, yada, yada, all my cool setup. You can check that out up on my on kismet.gg, my website. You can also see up in the banner what it looks like here in my office from my point of view, from behind the scenes. You can also see all of my equipment and all that. You can click on it. It'll take you up to Amazon, all that kind of fun stuff. If you want to know, as well as my favorite games that I'm playing here on stream, maybe you're looking for your next favorite game, feel free to go in there, click it over there. And some of those games are 60, 70, 80% off. Depends on what time of year and if they got sales going on, all that kind of stuff. Pop on over to Humble Bundle, click on that, pop on over there, find yourself some cool games as well. Now, of course, the best way to support the stream, you're saying, Kismet, man, you are crazy, man. You've been 13 hours that one day. Then you did 17 and a half hours yesterday. And then today, you're now 15 hours. I really want to show you some love over there. Patreon.com/Kismet, everybody. That's the best place to support the stream. You get behind the scenes of all the stuff that I do, a special post just for my patrons over there. You get to see videos ad-free, both my highlights and guides. You get to see them first. You got early access to them. And of course, you get your name at the end of every stream and every video, just like this. What do you have to whisper? You say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway number 18. That's what you do. That's what you do. And I'll say hi in the chat again, just so it's easy for you to click on my name. And, oh, it's all in there anyway. Now, we have run way over, everybody, so we're not going to do Kismet Love Train. We're going to peace out. I know I peace out a lot lately, but then again, I've been wearing myself out. Though we did a bunch of rating the other day. So what I'm going to do is what I call peace out. That's where I let that stuff run down there to say thanks to all my patrons, because again, you get your name right there at the end of every stream. And over here, thanks to all these awesome people for all the sub love, for the gifted subs, for the biddies, for the resubs, and of course for the massive donations to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I'm going to go ahead and read out today's donators again. Real quick here, let's go. Let's see, who started off today? It was Ken Key, 808 with a $25 donation. Special Cajun with a massive $1,800 donation going toward someone's chemotherapy, everybody. That's somebody going to save someone's life right there. That's definitely going to save someone's life. H2O with the $25. Olaf with the $50. And Taurus TDK saying, let's just hit that 5K goal with a $450 donation. Again, directly to St. Jude's. Remember, it doesn't go to me. It goes straight through Tiltify, directly to them. Nothing to do with me other than I'm just here trying to raise some love, trying to put some positivity out in the world. Also, B Trippin' with $20. That's Miss Non-You coming in with a $25 to help the families get meal cards. And Rotisserie G with $30 who wants to get his name on a robot. And I will get your name on a robot. I'm going to have a whole list of all that stuff. But again, we got to get resources. We got to get that stuff in there. And you're going to see me do that all next week. We're going to be doing all that kind of stuff where I put your name up in lights and we do all of that fun stuff. And we start to work on the Tower of Hope because we only got a couple weeks left. We got to get that done, right? We got 14 days left. This is going to be day 10 today, which is Saturday, okay? So again, I'm going to be back at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to play some more Fallout 4. We're going to probably play a little bit of Fallout Shelter just to kind of jump in there, see how our vaults are doing. And then we're going to get deep into Fallout 4. And then Saturday night, during the day, we're going to give away a bunch of other giveaways, but also dog meat around 2 p.m., just letting you all know so everybody knows when the giveaway is going to be. So you have a chance to go in there, exclamation ticket max, and try to get dog meat, and I'll send it to you anywhere in the world. Of course, if you don't want to give me your full name and your address and your phone number, because that's what I have to write on the little UPS thing, don't worry, I'm not going to call you. No one's going to see that information other than me, not even my mods. My mods don't have any access to any of that. So I will write it on the thing and send it to you. And I pay all the shipping for that, by the way, internationally. So that stuff adds up, but you know what? This is what it's all about, everybody, sending out that love. Sending out that love. So again, thanks to all those awesome people coming in, crushing that 3,000 goal, hitting that 5,000 goal, and even going beyond that 5,000 goal to, again, $5,300 for St. Jude's. That is way beyond my wildest expectations in here, and we're only day 10, everybody. We got 14 days to go. And again, if we could raise another $1 or $5 or whatever in between, everybody, I think we're doing it right here in the stream. So incredible day, I think. Amazing. So all right, everybody, that's it for me. Now I owe you lots and lots of love for all those GGs in the chat. So we're gonna drop 10 grand. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. I'm sure we'll boost it a bit by more by my Christmas. I'm happy where I'm at right now. But again, everything else is just a little bit more help for St. Jude's. I appreciate it big time. Again, this is beyond my wildest dreams, especially in the first 10 days, everybody, or really in the first 9 days to hit that goal. Remember, I'm not a big streamer, everybody. I just, I usually have 50, 100, maybe as much as 200 people on my channel back in the day. I'm not no streamer with, 10,000 people in their channel or 100,000 people. I'm just a small guy, everybody. Small guy trying to make my small contribution to the world. Now, again, I saw you guys crush those retweets. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 10,000 more. There you go. And you know what? One to grow on. There you go. 21,000 caps, everybody. And you guys have made bank today because I gave away like 120,000 caps earlier. If you missed it, I'm sorry. A massive amount of caps. Now, remember, they're your caps. Use them when you need them. Now, they're going to reset December 31st, all right? December 31st, 11:59 p.m. I'm going to check my stream elements down there and see who the caps leader is. Whoever the caps leader is getting something special from me. And whoever is not the caps leader, all the caps are going to reset. Because this way, everybody has a chance to be the caps leader next year, all right? So if you want to be the caps leader next year, you want to get that extra loot, you can start right on January 1st. Because in the reset, midnight, right when we go into January 1st of 2023. And everybody's points resets back to 0, and then you guys have a chance, of course, to get it going. So make sure to use those caps up. We got massive amount of giveaways still to do all weekend long into not only Saturday, but also Sunday and Monday, and probably even into Tuesday, I think, with this many giveaways. I'm going to contact my supporters, my sponsors. Of course, big thanks to them, everybody. Again, I'm just a small streamer. They are big, massive companies who have come in and said, Kismet, we love what you do, man. We're going to show you some love. We're going to show your community some love. So make sure to show them some love, all right? You can find them right down below in the panel. Go on to Twitter and say, hey, Kismet told me to send you some love, all right? Go over there, purchase their products because that hooks you up. You get that epic discount. Again, some of those are affiliate links, but there's pennies on the dollar. But I don't really care about that. Pennies on the dollar for me, but for you, you get an awesome discount, including stuff like Manscaped, where they got 40% off. Then you use my code to get an additional 20% off, so you're getting 60% off, which is amazing. Amazing deals that you can stack those discounts. Same thing with a lot of those other discounts. Everybody, you wait for it to go on sale, use my code, and you're getting stacked discounts on top of there. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so you guys are walking away with a ton of loot. Now, again, everybody, I'm just going to peace on out of here. Again, best place to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. And that is one day for the record books, everybody. Again, I will never forget this day. I appreciate everyone with their awesome generosity as well. I'm going to press the button over here a second. I get it to load. There we go. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. We're going to come back, do it all again later on today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mwah! God bless you all for making me cry today. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.